around these sort of bursty caster type mid laners.
Yeah.
And she's also just very powerful in any
Yeah.
role that you put her in. So just a good pick. Nidalee has actually dropped quite a bit in win rate recently. I mean, win rate absolutely doesn't decide the champion's strengths,
Yeah.
but it does have an indicator.
I mean, I do like the Nidalee ban regardless. You know, the pick allows you to put so much early pressure on the lanes that just banning that out kind of alleviates that in the future. We'll see if they decide to ban Elise. They actually don't, which I find to be kind of weird. You know, Elise is the early game pressure jungler that Nidalee also is. You know, very similar to her in that regard, and with the early game CC that she has, just even more ganking potential. And there's the first pick. Yeah, I mean, no surprise there. Elise is so high priority nowadays that if they're just gonna leave that up, there's no way that that's gonna fall through the draft.
Yep, definitely not. The Elise so powerful in these last. As soon as they buffed the E, the stun duration, absolutely just put her into the top notch of the jungle just once again. But the question you have to ask yourself when you're picking this Nidalee is Cinderhulk or Runeglaive. It's been flip-flopped in most of the regions, Europe, North America. It's kind of changed. I only have seen Santorin actually build Runeglaive. Pretty much everyone in Europe has built Cinderhulk, and a lot of the junglers that have gotten their hands on Elise in North America have built Cinderhulk as well. So that seems to be the more high priority sort of build for her, but that definitely doesn't change the fact that she has insane amounts of burst.
Yeah, and the thing about the Cinderhulk is it doesn't really change your champion to the point where you aren't a bursty jungler anymore. You still can build a Haunting Guise, you still can get the Rylai's after and synergize very nicely with the Cinderhulk pickup. So even if they do decide to go that, definitely not going to change the end game scenario. We see the Gnar and Nautilus picked up for the side of Noname. A lot of CC pickup. Really good team fight potential so far from those two picks.
Yeah, they just got to get some damage picks, some preferably hyper carries to back those tanky picks up. But they also have to be afraid of what these next two picks are. And the Olaf, so popular right now. Strong, honestly. In the top lane, you build that Black Cleaver and Hex Drinker, and you basically just go off. Nothing can really stop you. So that's been popular recently. Not too surprised to see that picked up. And Morgana flex pick mid lane to support, most likely support, just because of the great CC versus Nautilus as well. Black Shield does stop his ultimate, so some great utility coming through.
If that is a Morgana support, which we do expect it to be, I really hope that C2G picks up a little bit more of an initiation option in the mid lane, you know, because the Elise, the Cocoon is great for it, but it's kind of hit or miss. Yeah. And it's only, a single ability. It's not really the AoE initiation that you would like. So I would like to see maybe a Cho'Gath pickup or even, I don't know, just something to be able to start off fights with in that mid lane for them. We see Ahri as the response to Ahri Udyr. Udyr, quite an interesting pick in the Elise. Just an interesting champion in general. We haven't really seen him much in this tournament.
Oh, yeah, in this tournament.
Yeah, Kiki's played it.
Yeah. I mean, regardless, though, they did pick up the Ahri, and she has been the runner-up to Victor. She's high up in win rates. Actually has a higher win rate than Victor currently, but she does get heavily outclassed by Victor. So with the Victor ban off the board, the Ahri was pretty much free. I'm kind of surprised to see Tempest kind of let that go here, but Talon, that would be a great pick with an AP jungler like Elise. So that does shut down Ahri quite well. If you don't one-shot her with your combo, then, her ultimate's down for 60 seconds and yours is up in 40, So Talon's a great pick into it. And the hyper carry in the back, we just got to see what ADC that Noname is going to pick up here, because the Vayne's off the board. The Jinx is on the table.
Yeah, Jinx is open right now.
Sivir is also open. She did get nerfed recently.
I mean, yeah, I was just about to say that we could also see the Caitlyn here, even like a Caitlyn and Ezreal, because with Talon, you know, it's almost becomes more important to just stay alive rather than to be that big hyper carry threat.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I would like to see a mobility ADC.
Yeah, I mean that's
from the
what
side of Noname.
that's what you see him hovering here.
Yeah.
I don't really like the Caitlyn right now, but I do like the Corki, possibly Tristana. Both have immense gap closing range, and you know great escapes as well. And there's not much real CC that can knock them out of their escapes here. So I mean, even with a pick like Caitlyn, you have a sort of mini disengage.
Yeah.
With the net, but yep. All right, so we see the Tristana picked up here. Immense mobility.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be very interesting how these fights are executed, because if you look at the side of C2G, their primary initiation is a binding or a cocoon, and that is it. That is all the CC they have. So
yeah,
it's going to be very, very key for them to I mean, yeah, but you don't really want to start a fight off with Condemn, right? Like
Condemn.
We might see some Talon flanks from the back. That could be pretty effective. But if they just try to take on a straight, you know, binary engagement, a head-on engagement with the Olaf getting a Righteous Glory or something, I don't know if that's going to be the most effective way to take these fights, because they're just going to be running right into a Nautilus Gnar.
Yeah,
to see them, and they have an Ahri to chase down too. So I think I definitely like the comp here from Noname.
Yeah, I see a lot of team fight potential in both teams here. The only difference noticeable right now is mostly the early game for Tempest here. They kind of stacked their team comp up on a 30-40 minute game here, with Talon base damages being very, very, very negligible, especially versus an Ahri who took barrier here, you know. So she's going defensive. She's most likely not going to die because of that summoner spell pickup and her ultimate being up. So they're relying on a lot of mistakes happening from Noname here, because the only way they get advantages is because of mistakes. With this sort of team composition, except for the top lane. Top lane kind of runs amok mostly between Olaf and Gnar. They're both very or just lane bully type of champions, so they're going to be having at it in the top lane. So I guess what we got to be looking at is these junglers here, because Elise does have a lot of pressure early. The cocoon, 1.6 seconds. Going to be looking for Udyr. Honestly, she could take Udyr 1v1, I believe.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, counter jungling, most definitely an option when you pick up Elise. Just so strong in that 1v1 with the 6-item damage or the 6-spell damage rotation that she has. But yeah, I think the gank potential here is definitely in the favor of C2G. Elise is just so good at getting those early ganks off, and Ahri is very, very vulnerable to an early cocoon. So we'll see if she tries to abuse that. I'm not quite sold on the Talon pick, you know, because it puts your team in such a weird position when these 5v5 scenarios start to arise. But if they can get him snowballing early and get a lot of pressure around the map, he is obviously very good at roams. He usually itemizes for an early Moby boot. So I would like to see some focus in that mid lane also. Just get him ahead, put that Ahri down a bit, pressure the map, stem the pressure from mid lane, and just kind of have that ripple across the map.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've both had personal experience with Ahri wave clear recently, so she does have quite a bit of lane advantage, just 1v1 in the levels 1 through 6, and when it hits 6, it gets a little spiky from here and there. Talon does have a quite immense amount of burst, with more points being put into his W, the Rake.
Yeah.
But Ahri, just insane mobility with the ultimate, 3 dashes. So it's really just going to depend on the ping, honestly. Depend on the ping of the players, man. Because if there's one in East Coast and there's one in West Coast right now, either one's going to win right now. But we'll see in a few weeks as we get into this match between C2G Tempest and Noname Gaming. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, this should be a good one too. I'm quite excited. I love to watch when team fights when compositions get drafted like this, where
Yeah.
one team kind of favors the pick
Oh, yeah.
more than the other, and how they can work around that is always interesting to watch.
Yeah, it's cool seeing from the very beginning of a game when you expect a team to have an advantage just from the get-go, and it's always cool seeing one team come ahead when they're not supposed to. Sometimes,
Yeah.
they capitalize on mistakes of the other team. They make better decisions. And we've seen recently in this tournament, honestly, a lot of dragon control leading to immense snowballs.
Yeah.
Most of the wins that we casted last week started and ended with fifth dragon, and we'll see who actually keeps the pressure on dragon. Traditionally, you see a lot of Udyr players being the sort of objective kind of champion or kind of players where they go for split pushing, trying to get those towers, or going for the counter jungle. But in this matchup, he is sort of shut off from the enemy jungle. He can't really invade himself, or else the 1v1 from Elise is way too potent.
Way too strong. Yeah. And the thing about Udyr too is that there's so many build orders that are viable to semi-viable on him. There is a chance for Devour to see Devour here. Very unlikely, of course, but
for Udyr.
For Udyr, yeah.
Yeah.
Because Cinderbolt is good.
Most likely
Warrior
is all right.
Yeah.
It's been. I don't like it personally.
Yeah, same.
But it just emphasizes being a farm heavy Udyr. You can be. There's different types of Udyrs in the world. You can be a ganking Udyr. You could be a team Udyr. You can do stuff with the other 4 members of your team.
Yeah.
At any point in the game. Yeah, it's just you, the player, who decides what you want to do. So, most likely Devour. Depends on if he hates his team or not. But
yeah. And that's kind of what Devour boils down to, is how do you want to pay attention to everybody else?
Yeah. Thanks for corrections in the chat, letting everybody know that this is between C2G Tempest on the blue side here and Noname Gaming on the red side. I'm extremely sorry, Atlas, and I got my co-caster here. Yes, Vivek.
I'm Vivek.
Yes, he's the guy with the black voice. JK. But yeah, we have our own Twitch channel. We haven't been streaming recently, but we're going to be picking that up. Just fixed up some pieces of my computer, so everything's running nice and steady.
Here we are. Looks like we got into game too. We'll see if we'll see if a lane swap comes as an option here. I mean, we really haven't seen it in any of the tournaments that we've casted. We've done 3 so far, but it's always an option. It's always there.
An instant game pause.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
What's the timer for you?
The pause timer?
Yeah, point
29:40.
Oh no, like the in-game 005.
05, yeah, 05.
Okay.
So it looks like mid lane disconnected right there.
Mid lane disconnected, and Udyr's already calling for reports. Oh, okay. Looks like Talon reconnected right now. Let me see. I'll just keep the chat up for you guys so you can see this. Tell them to plug in the toaster. That's a very common problem recently. It's either been the toaster or there's no batteries in the computer or in the calculator. So
sometimes you got to go from a toaster to a calculator just to make sure.
Yeah, just rewire everything. Ready? Okay, looks like getting into here, getting in this game. Lots of heavy picks on both sides. Let me get these character names on top of there. I keep forgetting to do that, but I remember this time. Yep. All right. Yeah, just like you were saying earlier, classic lanes most likely. There's no real reason to lane swap here. There's both of the top lane champions, if they're forced into a lane swap, have pretty adequate wave clear or ability to get farm.
Yeah.
So you're not really cutting cutting the line for either one of them doing that. So classic 2v2 definitely favors Noname. I will tell you that. Tristana and Nautilus have a lot of CC, and they did pick a great support, Morgana, with the Vayne, just to keep her nice and safe. But
yeah,
this actually looks like the world reveal of a Vayne Chroma skin right now.
Ooh.
It's all right. It's
pretty good looking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like the classic, but
barely noticeable. But
it's silver. It's got the silver mask. That's pretty. It's like silver bolts, silver crossbow.
I mean, a bit interesting that Talon took a longsword here. The more common start on a Talon that we usually see would be that crystalline, just because Ahri is ranged, low mana cost, so she's going to be poking. But you know, with the biscuits, he won't be too far down in potions.
Oh yeah,
That's
absolutely
so
not.
Interesting that he took biscuits though, going that deep into the utility tree.
Yeah, it's probably just swapping out Runic Affinity, I think, for that.
Yeah.
So it's not an uncommon thing at all. The mid lane here is, you know, with the biscuits giving you 20 health and 10 mana immediately, that also can make or break a lane with Ignite in it. So he actually has crit runes, I think, because I just saw him crit. I literally just saw him crit, so he probably has like 1% crit, maybe.
Let me check that for you.
Yeah, definitely check that out, because
He has 1% crit. So.
All right, that is legendary, because I just saw him crit. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, but I'm looking down at this bot lane here. Pretty standard what is going on. Tristana has the lane advantage from level 1 with a unmissable ability, the E. So you just plop that on the enemy, drop a couple autos, and tons of damage. So,
and we'll see what this Olaf decides to build too. You talked about this a little bit in Champ Select, how the Black Cleaver Hex Drinker has been a very, very popular build recently in the pro scene. But Righteous Glory also has immense synergy with Olaf, and with a Morgana too on that same team. He will definitely be the one picking that item up if he does decide to go it.
Yeah, most likely. If they're looking for the more utility-focused team fights, they're going to be putting a lot of pressure in here as Gnar gets cocooned up in the top lane. At least going to trade flashes with Gnar here as Udyr gets executed by Red Buff.
Yeah, I mean, we just replay this. He,
Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know, people in the chat, with the switching Trist and Nautilus around. I do apologize for the character portraits on the left and right sides of the screen. We didn't actually tell the players to switch those into role orders. So we'll definitely be doing that for the rest of the games today.
Yeah.
But after this game, we are going to be watching AffNity eSports. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, pretty high priority team. They already got to move up around actually because of their finesse.
Yeah. It kind of hurts me seeing all the. Oh, all right. I'm gonna just do a quick little replay here. Looks like Nara's getting a little too greedy up in the top lane, a level down, and no potions here. Just a repeat gank. He's got no flash. He's got nowhere to go.
Yeah, and that's the first blood into that Olaf too. He's gonna back right now. We'll see what he decides to pick up. I would imagine the Phage to be the option here. A little bit under for that.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough gold for that, so it looks like he'll just pick up Glacial Shroud.
Glacial Shroud.
Frozen Heart, possibly?
Frozen Heart or the other one, which is Frozen Fist, but I don't think either are very good.
I think Frozen Heart is like slightly more viable.
I'm almost sure it's going to be Frozen Heart, but it's really interesting that we're seeing Frozen Heart first on Olaf against Gnar.
It's a string though. We've seen Frozen Heart Maokai. You know, we're about to see Frozen Heart Olaf. Like,
I mean, it's a good sub item. You know, he could just sit on it, which is always an option. Top lane has a lot of sub items that you'll end up just sitting on and waiting to finish, like a Spectre's Cowl or the Glacial Shroud. But very, very interesting first pickup from him.
Yep. I mean, like, even Longsword ruby boots, possibly. That would have been
some D blades or...
Yeah, so, oh, wow, in the bot lane here, Morgana actually gets across the range hook here, but Elise comes in, drops a cocoon on this Tristana, but she does have jump. Gonna jump away here. Just gonna look to drop some more damage on this Nautilus as they walk out quite freely. But it's just showing the power of this 2v2 right now. Tristana and Nautilus alone basically 2v3'd for a good minute or so. And Morgana and Vayne are just feeling the pressure right now.
Yeah, definitely having some trouble right there in that lane. But surprisingly enough, Vayne taking an 8 CS advantage.
Oh, yeah.
6-minute mark, even though she's been pressured all game. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, like, all the pressure coming from bot is pretty much being equaled in this mid lane here. Talon getting the dead end of this trade, honestly.
Yeah.
He just hit 6, though. He does have some hope. Actually, it had been flash earlier, probably dropping that flash for a charm. But he is getting bullied. That's the truth.
And it is Devour earlier, too, so we'll see if he ever decides to come out of that jungle. This kind of puts a weird mental status for his team too, because Elise has been putting down so much pressure with these early ganks that it kind of puts these lanes on islands where they don't get much help for a while, and they're just going to have to survive this Elise.
Yeah, pretty much so far. I mean, like, even with the Udyr dying to his red buff quite early, that's going to set him back like probably a few minutes on to the Devour, because it's not like the old Feral Flare where you could start stacking it as soon as you had machetes, I believe. Yeah, so as soon as you have to build Devour the item before it starts stacking. So he's hitting him around 8 minutes. I think he currently has enough gold for it. So it's not a bad timing. 8 minutes is definitely not a bad timing, but it looks like they're actually going to trying to pressure out this dragon here, but Talon's running down here.
Possibly. There is a pink ward right here
too.
So.
Good pink ward. Good pink ward.
Yeah, but I mean, this is kind of a not very much of a rarity for this matchup. The jungle matchup, of course. When like you see
Elise and Talon flank here.
Oh yeah, here we go. Elise still in spider form though. We'll see if she swaps out. There it is. Cocoon's gonna hit on Tristana. An immediate flash to follow that up. Tristana's gonna try to jump away. She still has ultimate right here. Uses it on Talon, and the hook's gonna hit a spiderling. But yeah, I mean, as I was talking though, Elise, she is a level down right now, but it is very expected for that champion to lose in CS until Runeglaive completes, if she does go Runeglaive, because Runeglaive just allows you to nearly one-shot any camp that you walk by. So most likely we'll be catching up later in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. We still do not know yet if this Elise will be going Runeglaive or not, but chances are, especially if you're versus a Devourer jungler.
Yeah.
You need that early pressure. You need that ability to one-shot, because with Cinderhulk, you don't get that. Cinderhulk, you're putting all your power into your 2-second cocoon. You're putting all your power into percent health damage that's not going to chunk through squishies with full tank items. So, despite that, we'll see. Looks like Elisa's gonna be back in here, so we'll know soon enough. Top lane going quite even in farm, despite Gnar getting heavily ganked and very bullied in the early stages. But those constant transformations in and out of Mega Gnar form definitely help out his HP bar here.
Yeah, that matchup, I would say it favors Olaf slightly. Olaf can very easily gap close to Gnar, and when Gnar is in mini form, he's quite vulnerable to the 1v1. So Olaf's definitely happy. We'll see if he decides to finish that Frozen Heart. You know, we talked about this a bit earlier, that it's such a weird item to buy. But, I mean, they do have Udyr, you know, Devour. You could slow that down a bit with it. That might be good.
True. That's definitely true. Oh, okay. It's actually going to be Cinderhulk Elise. Definitely not expected, but they do have a hyper carry.
Yeah.
And a very powerful AD mid laner. The only reason I was kind of pointing towards the Runeglaive was to support the team composition damage-wise. Right now that they're no.
Oh, and the mic, rest in peace. Well, I'll just take over here.
Oh, no, not my mic. I was just acknowledging Nightbot.
Oh. Yeah, but I mean, if we look across the build right now, some pretty interesting pickups. We have a Luden's Echo first on Ahri, so going for a bit more of that burst and wave clear.
Yes.
Rather than the sustained fight that a Morel Nomicon would bring. We see a Sunfire first on Gnar, which opens up the avenue of full tank Gnar. You know, we don't get to see it too much, but it is very effective when you are the sole tank of your team, which he seems to be as Udyr has a Devourer. And there's the Frozen Heart completed too, so not deciding to sit on that Glacial Shroud. Here's a bot lane gank, actually. Binding's going to hit on Tristana. She's going to jump out of the Morg ulti, but yeah, the Cocoon's just going to clean that right up. We'll see if Vayne continues the chase. She doesn't decide to.
Doesn't follow that up. Potentially look like another kill, but you can never be safe with Nautilus. He actually did have exhaust and ultimate, so nice. Smart. Didn't actually catch that kill in the mid.
Flash bear slap to the dome.
Wow.
Oh wow, is he gonna get a double kill right here? I don't think there's much Elise can do. Yeah, he's 2 levels up. And this is kind of why I don't like the Cinderhulk pickup, because you want to be able to stay farmed with an Udyr. Udyr is one of the most notorious jungle champions to just stay in his jungle and out-farm you. And when you go Cinderhulk, it kind of just exaggerates that situation. And we definitely saw that right there. That's a 13-minute, 12.5-minute mid-turret going to go down because of that, and a double kill picked up from Udyr.
Yeah, it's definitely going to help out with his Devourer stacks here. He's already sitting at 9, going to get about 4 more with the rest of his jungle clears. That's just definitely something you don't want to see, and honestly something not very expected with him obviously not having the game knowledge to clear early, but he's making it work. I will disclose it's the average elo around here is about mid gold, so I guess there's a lot of room for improvement. As you see, Elise walking down this river, it's caught out by the pink woods, and take that out real quick. Yeah,
and she is now 3 levels behind. That is,
and Udyr is doubling his CS.
Yeah. And that's the problem. That's what you're gonna face when you go Cinderhulk and just prioritize ganking so heavily. Is that this Udyr is gonna be up and down that jungle in a minute, and we see Elise just kind of stuck there trying to clear the red buff. She does hit level 7 though. I think that if she can meet him at a gank, it will go well, despite
the CC is always there.
So far down, yeah. Like the ability to single out a target is always gonna be strong. But I mean, look at how much options that allows Noname to just roam around the map with the mid turret already down and Ahri going for such a high AP early.
Oh wow! Bot lane here actually, Tristana is gonna get ulted by this Morgana and stunned up here, but Tristana flashes away quite easily. Looks like Vayne is gonna.
Okay.
I'm sorry I cut you off there. I saw this happening, I thought something interesting was going to happen, and I kind of got slapped in the face.
So she had Tumble. So when you ulti with Vayne, your Tumble goes invisible. And she could have de-aggroed those minions anytime. Anytime right there that she was tanking it, she could have de-aggroed it. Deciding that is not how she wants to play.
Yeah, and this is definitely not something that Elise wants to go for, to be honest. Udyr's actually kind of squishy. Kind of squishy. He's got Merc Treads, though, and pretty fast. Yeah, but at least he's just catching back up. Only 30 farm behind. But that's quite immense, honestly. But Olaf here, this huge amount of armor stacking in here.
Yeah.
He's just gotta be careful building so much armor when you don't have that much HP.
Yeah, he has no HP stats right now, and with the double percentage health damage that Elise is going to be dealing, even with this Cinderhulk, she's going to melt right through him. So he's definitely going to want to keep an eye on where she is, even though he is 3 levels ahead now, nearly doubling your CS. Looks like he's going to start up this dragon. This will be a nice bit of stacks that he can add.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 5 stacks in the table, and looks like TP coming in here. We're gonna throw that binding onto the Ahri here. A great binding, to be honest. Looks like Udyr is actually gonna be the focus here. Talon going to jump onto Tristana, but Tristana's going to jump away. But it looks like she's not going to get anywhere safe from the team. Gets taken out. And I'm sorry I didn't catch who caught Dragon, though. Let me see.
It was the red team, so Noname was able to pick that up.
Udyr, I believe, took the Dragon away. Let me check his stacks. Yeah, he got the Dragon there. That's actually really important that they got that, because Udyr, as soon as he gets sated, it's just a great power spike overall. So unfortunate they couldn't stop him doing that, but they did catch up some return kills and actually tip the gold scales over in their favor.
I find it interesting too that this Nautilus has spent nearly 2,000 gold at this point and has still not picked up Moby boots. Nautilus is the slowest champion in the game, so very sad that he's not picking that up. But
wow. Great tower dive, honestly. Nautilus getting a little too he got a little too cocky. He got condemned against the tower and taken out.
Wow, these are some really weird build orders. Now we see a Spectre's Cowl and Ninja Tab I picked up for Olaf, so pretty much just completely ignoring the meta and deciding to do what he feels is best. It is full tank, but it is interesting tank items.
The reason for full tank every time for people who play these champions is true damage. So, you know, I've seen a Vayne, honestly, I've seen a Vayne go full tank and tell me that it was good because of true damage. Definitely not the case, but there's a great exception for Olaf, as he has an ultimate that doesn't allow him to be disabled. So it's a great pickup. And I will continue to emphasize how great of a pickup barrier was for Ahri. In this matchup, she should have either given up a kill or had to...
Olaf.
Olaf.
He's deciding to fight that right there. He's getting really, really cocky. Nar could get the double jump, but he doesn't...
Oh.
Well.
Wow.
Oh, that works too. I mean... Ooh, charm over the wall. It's going to catch onto Elise, and then that's just free cleanup from there on out.
Yeah, great roam from Elise, and actually looks like bot lane, since their tower was taken out in that earlier engagement, are roaming up here, and they're probably going to get tier 2 off of this. Tristana, notorious wave pusher, notorious tower demolisher. So, yeah, that's going to be a very free pickup.
Yeah. And nothing really able to respond for C2G. That bot lane turret already taken, and mid-wave is pushed into them, so... Pretty free rotation there, and clean play from Noname.
Yeah, absolutely. That puts them two towers up and about 3,000 gold now, tipping the gold scales back into their favor.
Oh my lord. Okay, so Morgana just bought Sork boots.
All right, I'm liking this. Honestly, she's gotta. If Elise isn't gonna do it, somebody's gotta.
If nobody's going to carry, then you know what, guys? I'm going to buy Sork boots on support, and that's what Morgana is trying to do. At least she has the Sightstone, you know. That's a step in the right direction.
Yeah,
I like
she's
it.
not me. She's not me.
Going for that decap first, but
looks like Olaf actually going to get charmed up here, take a lot of damage just to pop his ultimate to be safe. But that's honestly a very important ultimate to take out with just basic abilities.
Yeah.
So, Ahri coming out on the good end.
And there's that early Aegis picked up too from the Udyr. Love the itemization there. You know, it's gonna really open team fights up for them now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because this Elise is gonna be so much less of an assassin threat.
Yeah, any pressure Elise would have had with Runeglaive gets diminished quite a bit with the Cinderhulk, and just kind of getting neutralized with the Aegis pickup now and Merc Treads on this Udyr. Just hitting the very edge of that, barely getting knocked up by Nautilus there, but swift feet gets her out of there. CS across the board quite low for this game, but Udyr is 50 CS up on this Elise.
Nearly doubling it at this point too.
Yeah, about 5 CS from doubling it.
And that's a 3-level advantage too that he's held for about 7 or 8 minutes now, so that is very, very difficult for C2G to deal with. And Yeah, looks like Nautilus also forgot his red trinket swap. Just a little bit amateur mistake right there, but it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, you can get diluted. You can
definitely get distracted.
Yeah, but it's not actually, as you were hinting to earlier, a full tank Gnar build. Looks like he's going to be going into the Black Cleaver.
Yes.
So, regardless, it still counts as a hybrid tank slash damage, as it does provide that armor, shred, and...
There's the Udyr ganking top. Olaf just going to immediately burn Ghost because of it, and he's going to get out of there.
He's going to get out of there. There's also an exchange mid lane at Talon jumping on this Gnar. Gnar's 2 levels up on this Talon, but he popped ultimate. They kind of traded quite even. But that just goes to show that your tankiest member can get about 50% of his HP just knocked out from Talon's single combo. So
yeah.
As soon as he gets a Last Whisper or, let's say, Infinity Edge, oh boy.
Oh boy. And that is a 2-level disadvantage, too, for Talon also. So huge XP deficit for C2G to work with right now. Definitely probably don't want a 5v5. Unless that happens. But
yeah. Free Dragon, though. Quite a free Dragon. Gold lead is still the same. But it looks like the teams are trying to group up now and take out some more objectives. Already barely getting hit by the binding there. Doesn't actually get hit, but at least without this Ring Glaive, actually is not that great at taking out towers. Ooh. Throwing out the Cocoon, Ari gonna ult out of it because that was gonna be dead. That was a dead Ari.
That would have killed for sure. And yeah, I mean,
look at the Udyr. It's he's an objective player. He's got the dragons for the team. He getting bot tower for the team.
Yeah, Trick2G has taught him well.
Yeah, I think Trick2G would hate him, honestly, though. He'd probably just be like, yo, that build is no bueno. You need to get...
Yeah, why do you have an Aegis right now?
You need to have a Triforce instead of an Aegis. And, oh, he just goes straight into Frozen Heart, too. Looks like Olaf gonna, with his Frozen Heart, gonna go in here, but Gnar gonna Olaf back when he's... he can't be ulted back.
Yeah, so noticing that Udyr and Tristana were bot right there and just going to take that opportunity to initiate works out quite well for C2G as they pick up 2 kills in the mid lane. And bringing that Talon and Elise a little bit closer in terms of XP. They're just going to swing that pressure right into the top side as Elise walks in for a red invade and doesn't find what she wants.
Yeah, she's got the backup of Talon there. No real need to be afraid because Udyr is coming very close to overlapping Elise's farm by 100. So, man, it's just I think it's pretty hard to farm with Elise with Cinderhulk.
Yeah,
maybe
with Cinderhulk. Yeah, I mean Elise.
She wants Sorks too.
Nearly all of her damage is single target, so like clearing the camp after camp does take quite a bit of time. But
yeah,
wow, that's a turret.
That is a kill too. Looks like.
Ooh, but Talon gonna try to respawn, not doing nearly enough damage to Tristana. Cocoon's gonna hit on Nautilus, but TP's gonna negate any initiation options, and looks like they're just gonna turn that into some mid pressure.
I could hold it.
Yeah, just gonna swing it down a little bit. Tristana is quite low right now.
Yeah, what's interesting to see here though is Gnar is now a level up on this Olaf. I'm not too sure what happened during the landing phase, but Olaf definitely giving up some pressure he was given from those early ganks.
Yeah. And we actually see a second needlessly large rod picked up for Ari, so really delaying her CDR item here. I'm not sure if I like that too much, because you want, as team fights start to become the focus of the game, you definitely want the CDR to be able to take those extended engagements, but with the build order that she chose for, she's kind of playing more towards the assassin role. It's really playing around that charm.
Yeah, I mean, it's been working out so far. Hasn't been a point where she's actually had to use with summoners here, but looks like there's a bear slap onto this Vayne here who has no black shield. Talon gonna go into the backline, gonna knock out this Tristana. Gnar getting so low, getting taken out too by this Vayne, and just a questionable decision to go in. with your Ari not being
Ari
there, and she's also gonna
and-
get cocooned and one shot.
I don't know about that. She tried to flank right there from behind, but with the least cocoon still up. What happened? I'm actually have the replay right here.
No, she kind of just walked into the cocoon.
Yeah, it was a good flash cocoon though, I must say, but definitely expected.
That was a flash. Okay, that's more expected. All right, that's more understandable, because I kind of saw like out of the corner where it just looked like she just got cocooned.
She just walked in and died basically. But
Like, I'm flanking.
Yeah, we see Merc Treads picked up here for Talon. Pretty interesting. Usually we'll see a lot of the high-level players rush for immediate Moby Boots as quick as they can. But
Absolutely, and this Talon's
Talon
trying to
goes.
rush out this blue buff here, but
oh, there's the slap, and the Merc Tread's going to help him out a bit. Going for the jukes, but the blades are going to give him away.
and he's gonna go straight into the rest of the team.
Yeah, that's
there,
just
so.
a matter of time now before he goes down. We'll see who this kill decides to go to. Another one for that Udyr. Definitely turning around that execute early into a very fruitful mid-game for his team. Locket now completed on him, alongside that Frozen Heart. So the mana buffer definitely going to help him out as he's transforming quite a bit. We see Talon going for the Ghost Blade second, too. So just really looking for that backline dive potential. Ari is going Zanya second, I believe. So his amount of targets is definitely going to lower exponentially as this game goes on. And Nar gets more items, and so does Udyr.
Absolutely, I'm kind of at a loss for words as to why there's no Righteous Glory for either team yet.
Yeah, especially on the Nautilus too. What did he decide to go? It's like
He got the Mobies.
he finally bought Mobies. That
I
is
think
true.
he's
Still
done
no
Frozen
red
Heart.
shirt.
Frozen Heart is the next for him, I believe, but I would definitely like to see that Righteous Glory. It helps so much with Engage. And it
Ooh,
looks
and
like
there's the
Payne's
hook
going to
on
get
Payne.
hooked up. Would have been a very smart decision to ult her right there.
Yeah.
But she gets out safe. That's bad for one team, good for the other.
And here's the Dragon coming up right here too. We'll see if C2G can play around this cocoon into charm. It's a very integral part of their team fight to work with their two abilities. There's the binding immediately onto Ari. She's going to get jumped on, but ulti's out. Olaf still chasing her. The dive comes on Tristana, but the rake is not going to hit her. Udyr just getting straight kited in that engagement. And Gnar, I don't know what Gnar did. I don't think he had Gnar bar right there.
Yeah, no, I think the Narvar was...
oh, Gnar was mid. Gnar wasn't even at that fight. So that was actually a 4v5 engagement as Gnar tried to catch up from the back.
He also gets caught out as soon as that dragon gets...
done, yeah. Really sloppy Gnar play right there. The tilt is definitely coming through. And it looks like they're going to throw a TP top lane. Huge wave starting to crash on that. Let's see if they can get that turret.
Yeah,
no home. So.
That's definitely going down.
Yeah.
There's also the threat of the Baron very soon. They do have a couple HP bars still stacked. Morgana quite low, but that doesn't really make a difference when you have a... what's the time? It's like...
29:04?
No. 3 seconds stun. 3 seconds stun for Morgana too, so...
Pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, quite scary. Quite scary. But I mean, just think of how easy team fights would be with a Righteous Glory engage on any champion.
Yeah, if this Nautilus had a Righteous Glory and they were able to just kind of just force themselves upon C2G, I think that the team fights would be nearly unlosable at that point. But yeah, I mean, we really need to see Noname kind of play more of a peel fight, because this Talon is just immediately going for that Tristana every fight. And last fight, we saw him fail that assassination. And if that happens again, that's such an easy way to win a fight after that.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking for him kind of getting a little too cocky there. We get bear slapped, at least trying to take the flag for that, but Ari has 3 flashes, so gonna take her out. At least can't go anywhere with her repel.
Most certainly should be the Baron. 30 minutes into the game, that thing will go down very quickly.
Yeah, quite a flip-flop here. Both teams don't know what they want. They don't know what they want, but it's like, went in here, you pick up this Baron completely uncontested.
And there's the Zanya's completed onto Morgana, so that actually kind of gives them another initiation tool, but you know, a day late and $1 short.
Yeah, absolutely. I like that saying. That was nice, man.
Yeah. Well, You know, because the Baron completed now, so hard engaging definitely not the option that they're looking for, but the Zonyas will be a nice pickup for them. As we see... that was the most interesting decision I've ever seen. Talon had about 700 gold, enough to complete the Ghost Blade, which he's sitting on the Averus for. Buys a Cloak of Agility instead.
Hey man, he's trying to make that Averus Blade actually worth something. Because at the moment, the sell price or the buy price is not worth it. But
that is a very, very interesting decision. As we see, Rylai is completed onto Elise. Good item for her. A Frozen Heart nearly done for the Nautilus here.
Yeah, the decap finished for Ari.
Ooh. And wow, decap second. That's a very pungent spike that she's going for. Just 31 minutes here.
Yeah, I mean, as it does sacrifice the CDR and the mana buffer, the mana you walk out of base with is a lot more useful, technically.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of power coming out. Just one Q, kind of taking a large chunk out of this Olaf here. But the mid pressure is definitely not going to pay off, as their siege potential is quite low currently.
Well, Tristana is pretty good at taking down these turrets. They just are very timid as they approach it. I would like to see them walk up a little bit more.
Yeah, I got to keep the Baron buff on these creeps here. They're just getting taken out by Bane Silver Bolts.
Showing an unneedless amount of caution, too. I think that they definitely have what it takes to go and just grab that turret, but...
Yeah, Nautilus ulti is, like just a great signal to just go for it. So,
yeah.
If he just ults Vayne or Talon, they have a great target.
And as the huge wave crashes top, wave big enough to take the inhib turret, instead they actually decide to go bot. It's interesting.
I watched that Talon jumped onto Gnar, but Gnar actually has a lot of armor, and Talon, with his Cloak of Agility, could not cut through that.
Could not do it. The crits were not coming out.
Yeah, but there also is no love for this bot turret coming here. You give Tristana any 5 seconds with the tower, it's gone.
So. And that's going to open up that mid push too right there. The Devourer Udyr just doing huge damage.
They're just getting kited back and forth here.
And, yeah, really diversifying the pressure from the side of Noname right here. Interesting split push that they have going. The 3-2 with the carries in the bot side. But no hard engagement has come out yet. No reason to stop. Baron buff is gone though, so...
Yeah, that is gone, but Dragon up in 40 seconds.
Yes.
Dragon's been kind of fate's call for these teams. It's kind of turned the tides each time Dragon has been taken. So the first Dragon came to Udyr, I believe. That helped them out with his sated, and the next Dragon just completely flip-flopped for them. And, lost them a few kills. And we'll see what happens with this next Dragon.
There's an absolutely huge XP advantage, though, over to Noname. So probably not the Dragon that they want to be fighting for, unless Gnar decides to go in 1v3 and then switch out.
He's quite tanky right now. He has the Sunfire and Black Cleaver with an extra Giant Skull on top. I keep seeing this time and time, Talon continuing to jump on this Gnar. Kind of questionable, but he's also doing a lot of damage. Yes. He's got TP. He's got TP though. He's also got Home Guard, so he does have the possibility of a Home Guard TP engage, which is the next best thing to a...
Oh, yes, and here it is. Looks like we're going to have that Home Guard teleport.
And he can't.
He can't.
Okay.
What?
I have no clue why I can't.
That was a beautiful TP, too. I mean, that would have been great. That was Randuin's completed also. That would have been a fantastic TP. And look at this. C2G, despite being extremely behind, they're going to start up that Dragon. Charm hits onto Morgana to start off the fight. Nautilus going a bit too deep there. No ult on that Olaf means he's going to immediately go down, but Vayne getting a lot of free auto attacks off in this fight. Elise goes down right after. No ult on Gnar either, so he's going to struggle to keep that main condemned. Oh, wow, really nice condemn. That Ari. I'm going to clean that up. No damage on the Gnar right now.
Oh!
Dodged in vain. gets a quadra kill despite
And
odds.
Vayne gets vac banned for scripts because
that was really, really good play right there. I mean,
that's how they're gonna win the game, though. If there's any win condition, it's the Vayne late game. She has her Last Whisper. It was actually built after Phantom Dancer the correct way. Who is this?
Yeah. But
this is pretty intense.
think
Both
that
teams flip
was the
flopping.
most unexpected fight, that we've seen all game. It nearly seemed certain that Noname was just going to convincingly take that fight with about like 6 or 7 levels on the enemy team, but
Yeah,
the Vayne's still making it happen right there. And if that's how fights are going with such a lead for Noname, it really makes you wonder how's this game going to look when it closens up a bit with the goal. Third Dragon 2 is also very nice on this Olaf as he tries to dive.
When we look back at that team fight, Ahri had less than half of her mana bar, and with no mana buffer, no mana item, that is one combo for her. So one of the largest reasons why they lost that team fight was that Ahri didn't have a big enough impact. Pretty much had a Q, W, and her ulti.
Ooh, and this looks like it's going to be quite the deciding factor in this game. Baron up in 20 seconds. And
Okay. Sorry, I saw the creeps like leave for a second and then they walk back. That is an enormous wave top.
Yeah, that is
Baron
huge.
up in 10 seconds.
Gonna pick that up. She's sitting on about 1.2k, so not able to pick up that BF sword just yet. Blue buff gonna go over to Talon before this starts out. Narbar just ran out too. We'll see if they try to find an engage window on that. It's like that isn't the option. And yeah, I mean, if the fight that C2G did win, they were not initiating. Nautilus tried to dive into the backline and was really by himself in that endeavor. So we'll see if they decide to play peel or initiation here for both these teams.
Yeah, they're both just dancing around each other, just trying to poke fun, try to see who's going to go for it first.
Yeah,
like,
that's Talon way. That's going to be the initiation option right there. Bear slap onto 2 people, but Olaf going to go immediately onto that Tristana. Has to run away. Vayne insta-dives in the fight, but Talon also gets a successful assassination off, I should say, but it's too tanky from the side of Noname. And that's going to be the Baron.
Yep, some split focus coming from Tempest. Yeah, some split focus coming from Tempest there. They couldn't actually finalize. They finalized the ace there. That's a clean ace. Oh, no, not a clean ace, but as clean as it can get. Between these two teams, it's been very messy throughout the entire game. A lot of flip-flopping in the gold leads here. But this Baron and possibly next Dragon with the speed boost is going to decide the game.
Yeah.
Most likely, these team fights have just been so chaotic, and whoever team gets the ace will be closing this home. But Udyr has 130 CS up on the lead.
Oh my lord. Wow. And if we look at Talon too. Okay,
That's
good. Thank God it's a Last Whisper right there. If he was gonna go for the Infinity Edge, that would definitely be a facepalm moment.
I would not facepalm for that. I love Infinity.
Because, I mean, Nautilus has almost a Thornmail. We see a Frozen Heart Randuin's on the top laner. Or, I mean, on the jungler right now. Like, there's so much armor coming through. I think if Elise went Runeglaive right here and they just played Peel fights, this would have been a much cleaner game. If you look at the itemization from Noname so far throughout this game, it's just been a heavy, heavy armor stack to try to deal with this Vayne Talon. And so far, it's been working quite well. That early Aegis nearly negating all of Elise's damage because she went that Cinder Hulk.
Absolutely. With Elise going Runeglaive, you have the potential to actually take out maybe 50% of a huge tank like Gnar.
Yeah.
You have that potential. You have that percent health damage. So the Cinder Hulk just not coming through, and even with I'm just confused as to why she bought damage items or damage slash health items after as well. They're cost efficient with the Cinder Hulk, but they're not damage efficient.
Not at all.
Noname coming in here with Baron buff, just gonna take this inhibitor for free. I'd like to see them go down to this bot tower as it is below 50%. They'll most likely notice that soon, or
top lane will be the call instead.
Yeah, top lane's the call, not.
But Vayne did just complete Infinity Edge right before this, so if a fight will be won, it will be around this Vayne. We'll see if they can deal with her. Narbar is still quite low. His binding hits onto him.
Yeah, there's skill shots being burned from both sides. At least doesn't actually hit the cocoon there. But no red trinkets at all. Actually, Nautilus still has his classic yellow trinket. That's quite unexpected. Even at gold elo. That's
we see the pink ward pickup from Udyr as the trinket upgrade of choice. I do like that with the Vayne. Now Udyr is seen bot here. We'll see if they can get a hard engage option. No Righteous Glory, but Ghost is going to be popped. Now we're going to throw some boomerangs for the slow. First axe misses, but Ghost still on. There's the ultimate, mini Righteous Glory from it. He is getting just straight up kited right now. And Elise going to come up, cocoon on to Gnar, but he is absolute brick wall.
Oh wow.
Like more binding is going to finish that off. Talon goes on to Ahri, and last auto will not connect. She is going to get away. Tristana running mid here. We'll see if they can get some Nexus turrets.
Yeah, they have about 10 seconds or so for these recall timers, and it looks like Nautilus actually might be able to stop some of these. Yeah, Vayne stops. Yeah, Tristana's definitely going to get one tower here. If she autos it, okay. Yeah, it's one tower.
Here we go, only on to Udyr.
Yeah, they gotta do it. They gotta do everything that they.
Wow, is this gonna be game? Elise is farming top right now. Vayne had to walk all the way from top lane. Condemn hits Tristana, very nice, but Udyr damage is absurd.
Oh.
And that's game. They just lost off that, so that's gonna do it for the first game of the tournament so far.
Yep, we're gonna be going straight into AffNity eSports versus whoever. We'll figure that out in a second.
Whoever they face.
Yeah, but
GG.
Yeah, that was interesting. Some interesting item builds again.
Yeah, definitely, especially in the top lane from that Olaf.
Yeah. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna try to get into the next lobby. We don't, unless you need a break. Do you...
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
I got water. All the amenities.
All right. Does anyone mind linking the brackets into chat, please? I need to open those up again.
I got brackets right here. It's my league client unfreezes. We all.
All right, thank you very much. All right, so Ferembras. Oh, okay, I know who that is.
Oh, he's on my friends list.
Yeah.
I didn't ask him for an invite right now.
No, that's not him.
Oh, okay.
Actually, it is him.
Is it him?
Yeah, it's his team. I don't know what team it is though, but it's gonna be AffNity versus him. Don't talk to strangers. Okay.
So Infinity versus Ferembras. Should be a good 5v1. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be AffNity versus him. Just him.
Yeah, just him. He'll, thank you very much, Selexer, for those kind words. We do appreciate every kind word that comes through Twitch chat.
Yes. Unless they are not kind, then we'll ban you.
Yeah.
Don't appreciate those. Is this the game?
I don't think this is the game. Well, all right.
Like what team?
Okay,
yes.
There's one way to know. There's only one way to know. So don't talk to strangers. Looking at them, right? And yeah, this isn't the team.
This isn't? Okay.
Yeah. Later.
Some con men up in here.
Yep, some con men.
Oh, looks like Gangplank's been disabled too.
Yep.
That's gonna
Did
affect
you?
the outcome of the
Does
tournament.
anyone actually see why Yasuo was disabled? Because that was pretty messed up.
Uh,
Because he
yeah,
could
let's
kill
see.
people in base. It was. That's I. Oh man. If there's any game that's gonna be buggy, it's gotta be League of Legends.
Yeah. So, are they in a lobby right now?
I'm asking who's making the lobby. I think the manager is. Yeah, he's making the lobby. They're just currently waiting on the other team. Don't talk to strangers. Yeah, okay. He's gonna make the lobby right now.
Okay.
All right, guys. This is AffNity eSports draft.
Yes.
Draft.
I haven't gotten the invite yet.
Tourney draft. You'd hand these guys a brew and a milkshake. I would honestly, I would accept it. I would take both of those. I wouldn't mix them though. I would drink the milkshake.
I would take the beer and then put it in the milkshake.
Yeah, see, that's why I was. That's why I was making it very clear though. I would never do that. That just sounds terrible.
No, I really don't think it's about the taste. It's about the schlammered.
The experience.
The experience, dude.
Yeah,
yes.
okay. I got it.
Vivek. Yes, those are our names.
Oh,
I'm Vivek.
Wayne.
And the other guy's
We got Wayne back in the chat.
Hey, I remember Wayne.
All right, guys.
The party has started, guys.
This is gonna be a very, very hyphy match. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I still made that invite.
All right, so we're actually in lobby right now.
Yes.
Oh, you got the invite? Okay, cool.
Yes. Let me get in the spectator.
All right, so before we actually start this up,
it's beautiful to look at. I wish you guys could see this. We're in the pre-game lobby right now, and there's 4 challenger tier players on one of these teams. Quite interesting to look at. There's Marvel at there. Magnificent. I guess that's a word.
Yeah, no, I think, yeah, I would agree. Wait, what? Okay, I'm sorry, Wayne. It wasn't me. It was Nightbot.
Wayne just got tracked.
Yeah.
But,
we're just waiting for everyone to line up in roll order right now, and the rest of the teams to join. But this is going to be extremely high fee. We have a very common high elo streamers in this game.
Yes.
Beautiful Korean.
Well-known names right here.
Yeah, beautiful Korean is on AffNity, and he has tons of sightings in Bjergsen's stream. Just basically any high elo game. So he's about 170 on the ladder right now, I think. Yeah, about 170. That's pretty impressive. And it looks like we got everyone in here. Everyone in here so far.
Yes.
All right. Sorry guys for the delay. Just waiting to make sure everyone's lined up. The rank is so fair. Okay, this is. Oh god.
This is. I just hope it doesn't end at 20 minutes. You know, that's about.
All right, guys. We're either in for a extremely short game or the longest game in the entire history of League of Legends. This is true. This is true low versus high. I will tell you this.
Yeah, so basically there is 4 challenger tier players and a master tier player on the same team against a average low plat team. So this should
Hey, I like it. I like in the chat. I like everybody telling these guys they're scrubs, because you know what? AffNity's getting knocked out. They're gonna get knocked out. All right, we're getting into champion select here. Got everybody lined up in rule order, I believe. So beautiful Korean on that jungle. Let's see if he gets that Lee Sin this game.
would love to see the Lee Sin, the high level high mechanical play. Beautiful Korean.
Extreme mechanics.
What's this other team that they're facing? I didn't get to see.
It's Don't Talk to Strang.
Oh, yes. Don't talk to strangers.
Strangers, yeah, strangers. Okay. I like AffNity's bans. I love them, honestly. Just take out that Blitzcrank. Take out that Braum. Braum's completely unnecessary, but the Blitzcrank, 100% ban worthy.
Let's see if they ban Brand out now, too, just to keep up the theme.
If anything, they'll ban Thresh, or they'll ban Urgot, probably. Because
yeah, definitely Urgot's such a high priority champion nowadays. And there's the Elise ban. We'll see if Nidalee is the response. She definitely is a good early pressure jungler at the moment.
Yeah, and she does have immense amounts of damage when. Oh, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? We see the Thresh ban here. The Braum Blitzcrank Thresh ban.
Wow, you actually guessed it? Okay, then.
Yeah.
Well, then, there's that.
Those supports are not fun to play with, so just drop those out, take them out. Sivir ban, though, that's what I find interesting, because if you're going to ban anything against a challenger team...
You're going to ban Sivir.
Yeah, you're probably going to ban Sivir. The 5v5 potential is too strong.
Ooh, we got to make our mics louder. I'm pretty good at making my mic louder. Let me get the audio settings. Increases just a bit. Just a hair. Okay.
Just a hair.
Hope that's a little bit better. Yeah, we see the Rek'Sai first pick from the side of
yeah, Rek'Sai. It's AffNity.
It is AffNity eSports.
Yep, they're a challenger team. Yeah, but Rek'Sai, the next best early game jungler besides Nidalee, who has been nerfed recently. So early game is quite abysmal compared to Rek'Sai right now.
Yeah.
But Aatrox, only viability in Aatrox right now is it has to be the jungle, right? I believe just because Devour, that's the only thing I've seen recently.
I mean, his top lane is definitely viable. You know, it's one of his other roles that he can take. Jungle is a bit better with the Devour nowadays. You get to heal every 2 auto attacks, which is very nice. But this could be the Shen pickup. I would like to see that. You know, it just gives you so much global map pressure.
Yeah, the Kalista pick is also very good into Aatrox because his abilities allow him to go to one spot, and getting out or like towards the target further is really difficult when they have infinite dashes. Yeah. So Kalista is a great pickup just for self peel. Laning phase is going to be difficult depending on what Don't Talk to Strangers is going to pick.
Yeah. I mean, we already have that Lulu locked in, too. That could definitely be flex picked into many different lanes. I would like to see a different ADC, though. Lulu doesn't really synergize too heavily with these kind of mid-game spike champions, but Corki will be the pickup there.
Yeah, I mean, okay, as much as we're going to keep this professional, this is pretty bad, which is about to happen.
This is definitely going to be a scar that they're gonna have to mentally deal with for.
It's, you know what, I'm gonna for Don't Talk to Strangers, I say take this match as the best learning experience of your life, because in their area currently there's no way to play against people this high in the ladder. So getting this experience is going to be very beneficial, and I know that me and you are going to be taking a lot of mental notes during this game.
Yes. We'll just see if AffNity decides to kind of.
It's like that draft.
Try their hardest.
I can't.
Yeah, the triple global comp with
boy.
the lane heavy bot lane, the lane dominance bot lane, like that's absolutely beautiful. And we haven't even seen them play yet, and their draft mechanics are already seeming challenges. Is absurd. We'll see if you know. Let's say this. We'll see if God, what's their name?
Don't talk to strangers.
We'll see if they can get a kill this game. I think that is a very reasonable goal to set. when you are in this situation.
If they can come out of this game with
a
one
single kill
or more kills,
or even raise expectations, come out with like 3 kills, that would be big.
Anything from there and up, we can get some kappas in the chat. We can get some hand claps. Honestly,
yes,
I would be down for that. But
definitely.
they're into game now, or loading into loading screen. We're just into this 3-minute delay here, but we're already seeing just absolutely flawless champions coming from AffNity.
Yeah,
they have the TF mid lane with the TP. That's been so popular
that's
recently.
4 global abilities on that team. Well, 1, 2, 3. That's 5. 5 different global abilities and a lane dominant bot lane. That's pretty absurd to get in the same grind. Or in the same draft. I would have to say that's one of the best drafts I've ever seen.
Honestly, yeah.
We've seen, like master and challenger teams before. So this is pretty crazy.
Oh man. Very, very much looking forward to seeing the play in this game, because so many matches we've watched where it's just champion select. We go into loading screen thinking teams are quite even. Maybe one team has a slight advantage over the other early or late game, but regardless, that most pick semi, not to use the word like badly, but I guess like semi-troll sort of build, semi-troll sort of champions for their roles, but
unintentionally troll, I think, would be.
So far, AffNity have dropped the most like picture perfect composition for this patch right now. Just wow.
And that's a TP on TF also, so just exaggerating the global presence that they already are gonna dominate. The Aatrox also took Ignite TP in the top lane, pretty interesting. That was the decision. We don't get to see too much Aatrox in the competitive scene, so a little bit low on intel when it comes to that pick.
Yeah, I wouldn't have much to say about that either, as I've only seen it in jungle recently, and it seems quite strong in jungle, honestly, with the W passive proccing every other auto attack. But that's a tale. That's a tale of the story for pretty much all Devour junglers. What's up, man?
No, I was just reading chat. It's pretty. Sorry that we're praising them so much, but me and Atlas, we're like mid diamond. Which some people would say is impressive, but when you get to see 5 challenger players on a challenger team, you kind of just gotta give respect where respect is due. And it's gonna be interesting to see this complete demolition.
Yeah, absolutely. The statistics, all the statistics that we have are pointing towards AffNity right now. They have, the champion select, they have the numbers, they have the math already done. They have their potato setup, and you know what?
What happened? Computer crash?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I pressed the stop streaming button, but I didn't. I just pressed the microphone button.
Oh.
Thank Lord that we're safe, and we're going into this game. Yes. We're watching challenger players. This is going to be a match.
See, a lot of you guys are talking in chat as if you don't want us to talk about their ranks very much, but I think at about 5 or 10 minutes into this game, you're going to definitely get what we were talking about, because
you can see these borders right now.
Yeah, we have some experience surfing before, and it's interesting.
That is a challenger border. That is beautiful. You rarely see this, honestly. That's quite beautiful.
When I was in Diamond 1, I saw a few Masters and Challenger borders, but when you see the whole team like that, come on now. It's crazy. Crazy talk.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try to point the direction towards the other team right now, as there's a few silver borders, a few gold borders, but that's not gonna derive them from what they want most. It's the win. It's the victory. They want to see that victory screen, and you know what? If you see that victory screen, and challenger players see the defeat screen, wow, just wow. So I'm gonna put my cards on don't talk to strangers right now because
they got this game. I mean, if you look
They-
at their draft, they got the Vi, huge pickup, right? You know, just
Yeah.
punching people in the
Just
face the whole time. Corky
like-
is a helicopter.
he's also in
Another-
2 different games. He's also featured in Dota 2 as well. So, you know, he has the ability to flip-flop and do 2 times the amount of damage.
Channel the energy too from the other game, which is always pretty good strategy to have. We'll see if any level 1 decisions come out right here. Either of these teams looks like standard lanes is gonna be.
Oh yeah,
Mario.
they're absolutely going to be wanting the standard lanes because Kalista and Janna completely override in nearly every bot lane as they also banned out the Thresh. So, also, I think who is it? Oh no.
Oh,
It's-
Kalista waiting in the bush right now, but the 5-man stack.
Ooh. She'll capture it before they can actually make it.
Nautilus needs to go first, but it looks like Vi's
Yep.
gonna walk into the bush first. A little bit of a missed opportunity right there.
Yeah. I mean, I think he was in a position to walk out of there no matter what. Unless...
Because of the 5 people saw, there's some pings going down on that red buff from AffNity. We'll see if they decide to try to get that as a first camp on that Rek'Sai.
Oh, okay. I do agree with top lane Rengar that I should bash this guy for not buying a trinket. Janna didn't buy a trinket. She just backed and got it. But you know what? Even challenger people make mistakes, and we're about to see that in action.
Not many of them.
Hey man,
You know.
you got Underworld TF here.
But here's some food for thought. If this game was played out 1,000 times, right?
Yeah, okay.
How many times? Don't talk to strangers would win. Let's say 10 out of 1,000, right? There's always that chance that this is one of those games.
Exactly, 10 out of 1,000.
Can't count them out. We gotta watch this one play out for sure. Looks like the double jungle is going to be happening. Very common thing to see with a Shen, Gnar, or a Rumble.
Yeah, it looks like Aatrox is absolutely clueless as to what's happening.
Yeah, he's actually going to push the wave too, but not hard push. Well, slight hard push though.
I think it's actually going to freeze right in front of the turret. Yep.
Oh wow, turret didn't even hit it. That is absolutely terrible for Aatrox. Probably the worst possible wave position that he could get at level 2. So Shen very happy.
He's going to TP back and get that entire wave for absolutely no cost. Actually, he's probably going to come out ahead in CS after this wave if he gets all of it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Challenger mechanics. Mechanics.
We'll see where the focus is too. Rek'Sai is definitely a early pressure jungler, so ganking options are very fruitful across the map.
Yeah, absolutely. This bot lane's actually getting very scrappy between each other.
No potions left on Janna.
Yeah, it's actually good to see this because Nautilus here is actually addressing the pressure that he does have early game here versus the Janna. Janna doesn't have much to really disengage fully without leveling a point into the Howling Gale. So she only has the shield and she only has the Zephyr right now. When they hit this level 3 mark, though, interesting as to why Janna's slightly behind in CS or in XP. But they hit the level 3 here. This is going to be their power point because they're going to have the damage proc from Kalisa's W and all the abilities to disengage anything. So
yes.
Quite good. You see CS going up in the mid and ADC role, kind of expected, but hashtag win hype. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know. Oh, and well, there is the highest ranking player to get executed in the tournament thus far. So.
Rank 170 out of 18 million, and he just died to red buff.
Very impressive, very impressive. The second execute
honestly
in a row that we've seen.
Think about this. We saw the execute last game, right?
Yes.
Oh, and it looks like he actually left the game.
Okay, so it probably was lag. We're going to go ahead and say that that was lag, but not too sure at the moment. No pauses come down either.
Yeah, no pause. They're still
It
playing.
could be intentional.
He
You never know.
might have just
first blood
AFK'd.
down. First blood goes onto that TF2. Really nice gank from Vi right there. Just gonna flash Q to start it out. TF also using flash right there, so very unfortunate for him. And still no pause. Do you have any of these players added? Like, would you like to?
Yeah, I do have these players added. I will actually. Hold on
Probably
a
tell
moment.
him that that's definitely allowed. Rek'Sai is still DC'd in the base. Okay,
Oh,
he reconnected.
Okay. That's just a little interesting. I'm not gonna put it against him yet that he died to red buff. I'm gonna give him a little bit of a chance to redeem himself, but
Yeah, the benefit of
regardless,
the doubt that he probably
bot lane is so far pushed off. Nautilus.
Flash from the hook though.
Yeah, that's a pretty good flash here. Khaleesi's gonna get out here pretty safe, honestly.
Yeah.
That flash is all she needed, but
Wow, China forcing.
yeah,
the flash.
she needed that. She needed the flash there.
Here's
TF actually had to come in though.
No flash from this Vi too, so that's probably gonna be dead. Ooh, really nice though, to cancel the Vi Q. It's
Yeah.
clean play.
That was a great Howling Gale.
Mm-hmm.
DDoS, he DC'd when he died. Yeah. I mean, okay, there's two options for the red buff. It's either he died to the red buff and then intentionally left because he was salty.
Because you had to cover it up. You can't die to red buff and then act like you were there. So.
Yeah, or he actually DC'd and I mean, he's still in base. Oh, okay, he just left base, guys. He's okay. He's okay. Yeah. But
see if he decides to go Warrior or Cinderhulk. We did actually see some of Reignover, the jungler for Fnatic, going for that Warrior, so definitely still an option.
for Rek'Sai?
Yes, for Rek'Sai.
Yeah,
With it. I mean, he's decent, you know, it allows you to play more of a carry role, which I think would definitely be nice for him to...
It definitely helps out in the early game, especially against another jungler building the same path.
Yeah.
This Vi looks like she will be going Warriors as well, so it kind of neutralizes the power spike between you two, and it gives them a nice backline threat as you hit those later stages of the game, as you hit those tank items. So just got to see how far CS numbers swing, because right now mid and bot are ahead, but not by much. They do have the opposing members, Corki and Lulu, do have the opportunity to regain that. But TF got these CDR boots. He's got about 600 gold. I honestly don't know what he's going to buy right now. Probably just home guard boots, honestly, I think. Yep, just home guard boots.
It's pretty common to see that on TF nowadays. And yeah, now we see that bot lane already just bullying around that Corki. BF buy is going to be the first item for this Kalista, so...
Alright, so, completely apologize to the manager of AffNity, because I actually told him to make it in draft mode, not tourney. So there was no way to pause the game, actually. But Kalista actually going to get hooked up, but doesn't get in tower range. That's the important part. Vi level 6, though, they have to be afraid. They have to be afraid. Looks like Vi's going to come in here, drop the ultimate on Shujana, but looks like TF is right there. TP coming in from Aatrox. He might turn the fight here.
Aatrox, we'll see where the Q goes. Still hasn't used it yet. He's going to have to use it out, but Goldcard's going to secure that kill. Still no Q from him, so he's going to most certainly die.
Yeah, that map pressure is absolutely insane. The ability for AffNity to move around the map. Oh, and a flash taunt from Shen.
There's the Ren for the slow. Kalista ulti is going to be popped just to try to get the knockup, but like they won't even need it. What?
I'm sorry, I'm just watching it unfold.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate for him. And I mean, yeah, we see a Bork first, going to be the option for Aatrox, so going for a pretty heavy duelist build. Warrior Vi, as you talked about a little bit earlier, going to be looking for that backline diving potential alongside that Aatrox. I do like the Warrior pickup on Vi, given that Lulu is the mid laner here, going to allow her to be buffed up in those fights and play a little bit more aggressively with that damage.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Lulu's not really known as a damage emitter, but can pump it out whenever possible. But you just see the strengths of this TF with TP. He just ports bot, he backs, and doesn't even port back to his tower as he does have those home guards. So just knowing that you have more pressure on the map with these globals is giving him leeway to build these early sort of difficult build paths, because he's probably going to be going into Lichbane next.
Yeah, I would imagine Lichbane. Double Amp Tome, one for the Sheen and the other for the Aether Wisp would definitely make sense right here. Blue buff handoff can be the next move, giving that over to TF. And looks like some very aggressive invading coming in from Aatrox, and he was getting immediately punished for that. I'm not quite sure what he was doing right there. You don't really want a blue buff on Aatrox, so...
Yeah. It's probably maybe just like the steal or something, but regardless, Vi a little bit ahead of this Riptide because of the DC recently, but all the members here except for Kalista, so this would be a bad fight if they actually took it now. AffNity.
Riptide gonna tunnel in too. Blue card was the lock for TF, so not gonna get that stun. Riptide immediately focused out, and Vi ulti was saved until that point, so... See if anybody else is going to go down. There's a double kill for Corky. Nice for him to pick that up in this early game. And Vi getting really low from that wild card, almost taking her out. Yeah, I hope everything's okay though with AffNity as this tournament continues. It looks like Rek'Sai's kind of lagging a little bit.
Yeah, definitely showing a lot of signs of lagging.
Yeah. Ooh, and there's a kill in the mid lane. 2v3 kill? Oh, Shen ulti is going to save him. Wow, coming very, very close to making that play not happen, but still coming through with it. Pretty slick play right there from AffNity.
Yeah, look at Kalista getting a little cocky, jumping in between towers right now. No real need for that, but Shen slowly pushing this wave into tower. Probably gonna look for some tower damage. Is Aatrox? They're just gonna lane swap real quick.
Yeah. And
Dragon.
The early dragon, yeah, early dragon's gonna be the pickup here for AffNity. Pretty free to get that with the vision control that they have.
Yeah, and Vi's 2 levels down versus the Shen here, so not looking to do much. Shen gonna have that Sunfire complete very soon.
Oh wow, the TF port going about 2 flash distances, and then he dies right after, so that was probably not the play he wanted. Maybe it was, we just never know.
I'm gonna say just giving him a chance, man.
You can only imagine.
I mean, regardless, despite some slight missteps, they're still 3k gold up at 13 minutes, and with the jungler who's most likely lagging really hard.
Yeah, he's definitely pretty far behind in CS at the moment. We see it looks like it's going to be BT Runans, I believe, for the Kalista. Sitting on that dagger right now can turn that into a Bork if she does choose to do so. But Runan's definitely a more snappy power spike in the mid game than a Bork would give.
Yeah, the most common build recently is actually BT Bork Runans. Okay. It's just full on hit, full attack speed for your as many dashes as you can get into a fight. It's definitely not a tank killer. It's definitely not a insane burst damage build. But it is I'm an ADC and I need to stay alive build. So that'd be smart to go for that, especially versus a Corki, who has a lot of burst damage. So when you have that much lifesteal, 30%, and a little more depending on what runes you take, that's a lot to bank on for each auto. If you're doing about 200, 300, you're going to be getting a lot of HP back per auto, especially with the amount of attack speed that Kalista gets.
A Forbidden Idol, too, is the first pickup for this Gianna, as we see a scrap into the top lane. Vi ulti is going to be dropped onto Kalista, but the Janna shield's going to save her.
Yeah, this exact situation. This exact situation is exactly what I was talking about in Changing Select, with Kalista being the absolute most prime pick against this composition right now, because she can absolutely kite out Aatrox no matter what, and even with the single target Vi ulti, cannot keep her in one spot.
Yeah, but I mean, as I was saying, though, we actually see a Forbidden Idol as the first item onto Janna, so she could end up turning that into the Crucible first. It gives you a lot of peel against this Vi Aatrox that are most likely going to be diving her every fight.
Yeah.
A little bit uncommon, you know, I've been seeing a lot of Zeke's Harbinger.
Yeah, that's
recently as a first item on Janna, but still like the Crucible.
Yeah, looks like Vi not really respecting the jungle pressure right now. She does not have any outer ring towers, so that just slowly creeps into your own jungle, kind of making it a little unsafe if you don't have wards. So definitely not respecting the fact that there's no wards in her jungle. You can't see anything, and they're just capitalizing on that right now. And you see Shen just playing this bot lane, getting some farm, trying to get back up to that Aatrox. I think he's quite stronger than Corki right now, which is pretty crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, Corki's having actually some trouble right now in that 1v1 with Shen.
Yep, I'm just waiting for the Thorn Mail, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the Thorn Mail. The real question right now is actually, what internet provider is Beautiful Korean running on? You obviously need to have some good dank stuff to get to Challenger right now, but it looks like a TF port into this bot lane. Gonna be looking for this Vi here. Wow, immense amounts of damage coming out from TF. A lot of flashes going for this Nautilus, and he gets taken out quite easily. Dragging up in 140. That'll be an objective they're looking forward to.
Yeah, and that actually is going to be the Runan second, so going for a more of a mid-game team fighting build, noticing that this laning phase is far from over now, given the way that the teams are playing out, and yeah, that Janna and Kalista BT shield, as they combine, gets pretty massive right now. Hard to take her out, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely massive. Any damage, any poke damage that he takes, any Beautiful Korean definitely showing some falters here.
Yeah.
TF gonna get knocked up quite a bit, but throws down the gold card. Gonna take out this Vi here with another gold card, which is pretty free. Oh wow! Flash taunt. Gonna take out the Corki. Double kill for TF. Doesn't really get anything else as the TP comes in, but Aatrox is not really scary right now at all. He's gonna dive into all 5 members of the team.
Immediately get exhausted. Kalista just eating every CC ability possible, but definitely intentional in doing so. And yeah, it looks like Janna actually started Spellthief for the additional gold generation and then just sold it for the coin, so...
Okay.
I love the strategy, too.
Got some info here about Beautiful Korean. He's actually on a laptop at his friend's house and is on TeamSpeak through his phone. Wow. So, quite a not optimal setup, but he just showing us that you don't need anything to be challenged. You just need love. You need to be loved.
You need to be love.
Yeah, you need
to get challenger. You just need to physically turn into love. So.
Yep. Make every troll in your game love you.
Yeah, needlessly large rod picked up for Janna too. So disrespect has only begun.
Hey man. 60 AP going into the shield. Oh wow, the shield's AP ratio is actually very, very good.
Yeah, that's why Medjai's is so good. TF port's going to be used bot lane right here. Nautilus going to get gold carded. Second one locked in right now. Beautiful Korean. Some lag problems. There's the Shen flank from behind. Taunt gets flashed, but the gold card locked. Lich Bane movement speed will get him for that gold card. And yeah, now it's just basically a matter of swinging the hammer and ending this game out. Kalista is going to turn that pressure in the mid lane as they have to siege it up. Vi can't even stand under an inhib turret. This TF is just so there.
Yep, not a single member can actually stand under.
Nope, can't even stay in their own base. It's officially AffNity's game now.
Yeah,
At least soon
Tomster.
to be.
Tomster Bray diving in to the Shen. I don't think he wants that. He's gonna get taunted. Nope, he actually doesn't get taunted. Tomster Bray lives. What a legend.
What a legend. Absolute legend. And there's the Corky Triforce completed, so we'll see if they can take advantage of that power spike. Probably going to be a pretty hard task to do so.
Yeah, he's pretty much just tickling Shen right now.
But good positioning on Kalista. Still not going to matter because of the Shin Janna shields. Janna's still really low here. Monsoon is down. Kalista all going to get her out. And that is going to probably be the game.
Yeah, that's 100% the game here. They got the creeps to back it up. They got the team comp to back it up. They got the triple kill on Kalista with the run-ins now. And at least we can say that they got more than 3 kills.
Yeah, no, they got 5 kills. I would say that that's reasonable. The game did end at 20 minutes, though, so not able to survive too long. But still, yeah.
Oh!
Game. Both teams pentakill, too.
You know what?
Calm it down.
That's nice.
Deo. Really know how to pronounce that. So, yeah, GG to AffNity.
Quite impressive so far. I mean, there hasn't been much competition stacked up against them yet.
Yeah,
but regardless, I'll just show you guys the damage graph here. You can see overwhelming amount of damage coming out of that TF and Kalista.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if they are able to get that composition again in this tournament. You know, they pretty much got the red carpet laid out in front of them with that draft. And, yeah, showing some pretty devastating strategies in the first game, not holding anything back.
Yeah, they were not giving any leeway, no troll picks, no out of the ordinary build paths whatsoever. Yeah. So they're just going for those quick wins, and you know what? I like that attitude. I like the attitude. They're looking to get that RP and get their names known, because they're obviously not known enough.
Yeah, but we are going to be following them, correct?
Yes.
AffNity, yeah.
We're going to follow them, but we're probably going to be jumping into random... Oh, wait. No. We got our next game. Dark Wave.
Nice.
Riptide.
Is it AffNity, or are we just jumping into another game?
It's AffNity.
Okay.
I think there's still one more game being played out. Oh. Okay. Okay, there's some guy in the chat saying something. Oh, wait. Okay, Bloodbath and Beyond. He was on Bronze 5 style, I think.
Yeah.
Let me see if he's still on Bronze. Yeah, he's still in Bronze 5 style. They're actually starting their round 3 right now. So we should be just hopping into another lobby with AffNity and
Dark Wave Riptide.
Yes, Dark Wave Riptide.
Yeah, quick shout-outs right now to Dark Wave. They are kind of like a sponsor to this tournament and a kind of co-partnership. They do their own thing with their own tournament too, so check them out if you guys are interested. Yeah, shouts out to them.
Yep, shouts out to them. Shouts out to all my homies in the world.
Yeah, shouts out to the squad in chat. You know, Will. Shouts out to you setting up the tournament. Squad shit only.
Squad. Yeah, Itchy Ma, I would say. Killer Whales. All right, I'm getting in the lobby here. Gonna be. Did you get an invite?
I didn't get an invite yet.
All right. Drop the invite. Here you go. They start bot lane, got to play against a challenger duo.
Unable to join the lobby because it is full.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, you should. I like that idea. Showing the bracket during downtime. We still need to work in the overlays though, for sure.
Yeah, I can just make a small little box for the bracket, but I gotta.
I need an invite, by the way. Ooh, Pentalift. In the next game. Good luck to him facing AffNity.
Alright, sending you the invite again.
There we are.
Alright.
Cool.
We're just going to be going into the next match here. And I'm going to take a quick break to use the restroom. I'll drop some tunes for you guys.
Okay.
Starting with the most recent. Alright guys, be right back.
Yo.
Alright, okay. So we're currently in lobby right now, just waiting for everyone to join the match and line up in rule order. Yeah, but I mean, quite expected outcome from the last game. This time around, though, we have a slightly less kind of matchup. We have, we have a Diamond 4.
We have about a mid to high platinum elo team now to face off against AffNity. We do got some tunes going though, so I guess we can chill with the
yeah. We got the BRB bathroom going up. Oh, come on, Nightbot. You ain't gotta ban people for...
I could use some new boots. Caps, I get that.
I apologize to anyone who gets banned for typing in chat or caps. I'm gonna try to fix that right now. There's no reason. Save the caps. All right, looks like
yes.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, turning off the music. Getting into game here. Hello, everybody. It's AffNity eSports versus Dark Wave Riptide. We actually have 3 Dark Wave teams in this tournament, and the other 2 have gotten knocked out already. So this is their last bastion. So we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, and we'll see if they kind of banned out that comp that was picked last game from AffNity. The triple global threat was definitely terrifying to face, despite all the connection errors. And yeah, there's that TF ban. Definitely expected after the last.
Yeah, all the teams here are getting adequate time to scout out AffNity right now, as they're actually pretty dominating.
Yeah, AffNity is looking really good in this tournament so far, and probably expected to look good as it continues. We'll see if this Dark Wave lineup can give them a run for their money, though. The Twisted Fate has been banned out now. Shen, a possible next ban. Elise and Nidalee still on the table. Pretty high priority picks.
Yeah, absolutely. But with a team of such high ranking players, I guess it doesn't matter too much about the priority picks right now. They can go for pretty much anything, especially if it's cheesy. That's what I'd like to see. Maybe some cheese in the mid lane, or some top lane cheese also. That always works out too. Nightbot, please. All right. Thank you. All right. So this last ban is going to be interesting to see, as this is they're probably going to ban either Kalista or Janna.
Okay, so wow, interesting. Definitely not the highlight of last game, but a worthy ban nonetheless. And there is the Lee Sin hover.
The hover.
World famous, the fan favorite.
Quote unquote hover, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely what us casters would like to see. I can tell you that for sure. I think fans would definitely be also pretty stoked to see that. But I think Kalista, the much safer first pick here. You definitely don't want that to be swooped from under you.
Yeah, and with their change up of bans, besides the 3 support bans from last game, there's plenty of supports to choose from besides Janna now. They have the Alistar, Thresh, and Nautilus open. So there's a plethora of champions you can pick for the bot lane. We just got to see what beautiful Korean is looking to play in the jungle, because with his setup right now, there's not many champions he can play to their 50% effectiveness. So
yeah, and there's that Elise hover right there too, not banned or picked so far in this draft, so probably going to be taken away. Really high priority champion on this current patch. And we'll see what the response is here too. We saw that Lee Sin hover just a bit earlier, and looking at beautiful Korean's solo queue habits, Lee Sin definitely one of the champions he does enjoy to go to. The probably the support or top lane to be also taken with this draft.
Yeah, probably. I really do like seeing this Irla and Elise pick up. That's just a immense amount of CC for single targets.
Yeah.
So it's all on this Kalista to use her passive, honestly. And get a QSS as soon as possible. Rek'Sai would be quite expected.
It'd be a safe pick, yeah. Definitely an expected pick. Really reliable champion who's very malleable when it comes to team comps, so good to pick him up early. I would like to see the Tom pick, though. We never really see him too much. He's an interesting champion for sure.
Tom Top, especially.
Yes, Tom Top. And that's the thing about it, too, is because it can be flexed into the support or the top lane roles. So not too much intel given away right there with that second set of drafted champions.
Definitely not too much given away. I would like to think that it's going to be going top lane, because the only time you've actually seen Tom Kench in actual competitive LCS is top lane. So
yeah,
that's to be expected. Most likely we'll see what they pick up after, but Yasuo hover here, that's always that's actually rising recently in popularity with the North American LCS Challenger Series. Sorry for saying LCS, the Challenger Series. Alex Each pulled this out and actually went the Static Shiv Triforce build.
And also gaining a little bit of popularity over at LCK2. We saw it recently in the CJ into Samsung games. Royal, or the mid laner for Samsung, picked that up, I believe, twice in that series. So gaining a little bit more popularity recently, as you were saying, and it's going to round out their team comp. We'll see if Elise decides to go Runeglaive here. Without the AP damage threat, the armor stack will nearly inevitably come against them. And here's the big deciding factor. We'll see if that Tahm Kench is going to be flexed into the top lane. Normal summoners hovered at the moment, so 2 out of the ordinary. There's the Thresh hover, so definitely hinting towards the top lane Tahm Kench.
Yeah, it's the most expected outcome for a high elo team like this would be the Tahm Kench top, and Victor sliding through Pig Ban right now. I'd like to see
that would be interesting.
Yeah, Xerath is interesting.
I think Victor the more intelligent decision here. Diana also good, very good lane matchup. So picking that for the ability to shut down the lane bully that is Yasuo.
Yeah, they just have a lot of teamfight potential. They have a lot of just ability to drag out team fights and to really take control and push any advantage that they get early. The only thing they really do have to worry about is the late game coming from Dark Wave, because they're Sivir too. That'd be nice. But the late game from Yasuo with Infinity Edge, static, and depending on Triforce if you want that 100% crit chance. But late game with Yasuo has always been very, very powerful, and expecting, let's say the Elise goes Runeglaive, then Irla has to have
some tank stats,
a ton of tank stats.
Yeah, and that's kind of the dilemma that they're going to run into this game, given that draft. Without a Runeglaive on that Elise, they just heavily lack an AP threat, and it allows very efficient itemization from AffNity. But if she does decide to go Runeglaive, then it puts this Irla in a very awkward spot where once that Triforce completes, it's only going to be tank stats from there on out. And while that Triforce is being completed, she is going to have a very difficult time grouping. So, very specific windows that they're going to want to hit right here, depending on their build orders.
I do agree on that. It's just, once again, we got to see, because I'd love to see this Rek'Sai push the early game pressure with the champion. We'll see if he actually goes for it, because we've seen recently his setup right now is not optimal for playing here, but they did do some tests and have decided that it's good enough to go into the next game with. So we got this 2-minute and 25-second delay going into the next game here.
Yeah. Are we still riding the Challenger? I mean, I would never really say that we were riding their D, but we were just kind of alluding to the fact that they're probably going to win a lot,
Yeah, they're about probably combined 2,000 LP above anyone else in this tournament, so
and
that's a lot of LP. Probably way more than that, actually.
If we had to talk about way more than that. But if we had to talk about win conditions, just alone, one player might be like 1,500 LP up. But if we had to talk about win conditions for either of these teams, I do like the double global threat from this Tahm Kench Rek'Sai. They can set up a lot of good flanks into this backline. As we were talking about earlier, it's really going to be on this Kalista to not get singled out by the Irelia Elise, if that does happen.
Yeah, the unstoppable CC chain, just getting paired up with any Elise is very beautiful to see. We do have some sort of unstoppable CC chain with Yasuo Tornado, Braum passive, and
Yeah.
Irla stun. So we'll see how well they're capable of chaining that together. But the only problem I see is that they're not going to chain it to one person. They have to spread out their CC across multiple players, because
Yeah.
if they just try to shut down the Kalista, they're going to get their back line dived by this Tom Kench and Diana. So
And if we look down these two teams too, I think that AffNity notably lacks damage here, a little bit, relatively lacks damage compared to the Dark Wave lineup because of this Tom Kench Rek'Sai, two champions that will probably not build any damage items throughout the whole entire game. So it's really going to be on GG Mini and this Kalista here just to position well and get their damage off as safely as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to wind down this delay here going into loading screen. Sorry, I'll show you guys summoner spells for about 2 seconds. Pretty classic, but getting this loading screen. Gonna see the beautiful challenger borders again. Sorry if I... Oh! Yo, can you still hear me?
I can hear you.
Alright, so we're all good. We're still good, guys. Just look at those borders. So dang.
Ooh, hope everything's all right. But
Yep.
yeah, Tom Kench top. I think Atlas is gone right now. If you guys have any problems with the audio quality, definitely bring that up in chat. We've had some problems with that a few weeks back, but the most part, I believe it's been resolved. If we're a bit low in terms of volumes, we'll try to get that fixed for you guys. Definitely give us a heads up, though, if that is the case. And, yeah, as we get into this game, here we go. This is the second game from AffNity we'll be seeing for the day.
Yep, I'm right here. I'm right here. I have come back from the dead. From the dead. Let me get this in-game display on right now. Sorry for delaying that. Get the game name.
Oh, wow, another no trinket start from Thresh, so...
And Tom, but he's still on base, so he's got time, but...
Yeah.
I think we'll just run this off right now, actually. So we have blue side here, which is Team AffNity with Cirque in the top lane, beautiful Korean as jungle, GG Mini in the mid lane, Enma Dio as ADC, and Kappa-Sun as a support.
Yeah, and on the side of Dark Wave, Riptide, we have Should Be Banned in the top lane, Razor in the jungle, Tolan as the mid laner, the Cogfather as ADC, and Matt Life as support. So, going to be a good game. We see the Yasuo top lane, and he took heal. So, really, really interesting adaptation here.
Yeah.
Probably don't want to put the Yasuo into the Diana lane. I believe that is what the lane swap is about. Tom Kench a little bit more forgiving, just because he doesn't really build too much damage. So we'll see if Irla can hold her own in this mid lane.
Yeah. I think it would be a little more even matchup than Yasuo versus Diana would be, because of how potent Diana is with those with her melee range. She has a lot of reset potential. She has a lot of power.
Yeah.
So keeping the Irla mid would seems like a good idea right now. I would agree with it.
I mean, it's almost nearly sudden doom for the Yasuo, so trying to just have a glimmer of hope by sending that Irla mid. And we see the double jungle again. Be the decision. I'm not quite sure if Tom can start a camp, but I do believe he has trouble with it, so that's going to be the decision that they make in that scenario.
I definitely... I don't think that Tom can actually start a camp, so...
Yeah.
Doing the double jungle, it's been so popular and down... bot lane here. Getting the level 2 power spike. Getting that Thresh hook onto Braum. He's taking a ton of damage, but he's got a lot of pots. He'll heal back up very soon. Thresh kind of running a little low on mana. Doesn't actually come to lane with any mana pots, so... something to look out for if you're going to be looking for a engage by this Braum. But regardless, pretty standard 2v2 and jungle starts. Tom getting quite feisty in top lane, doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, just applying those stacks right there and really working that extended engagement. He did miss his W spit, so a large amount of his damage is going to be negated. Rek'Sai is sitting on a ward here, so not going to find a gank just yet.
Not yet. He's actually
Tribe rush. He's gonna.
He's looking
back and
for
forth right here. Yeah, he's definitely coming in. We'll see if he tunnels over for the knockup. There it is. Getting right behind him. Prey Seeker misses and he unburrows pretty early. So no knockup just yet. Going for the delayed knockup into the flash eat. There's a large amount of damage going to come down. Flash auto, but the heal is the summoner spell.
So very clean.
Wow, yeah, really clean dive right there.
Yeah, at least just coming in way too late.
Yeah.
Took a little too much time on that red buff, and I let her top lane get first blooded there. Well played on both sides. I thought Yasuo had a pretty easy way out of there, but the Tahm Kench getting those stacks means 35% of your HP is going to be gone at the end of that. So pretty interesting to see this mid lane here with Irla going ahead in this matchup with a flask too. So that's most likely the only reason why she's actually ahead right now is because of immense amount of pots that you have with the flask. It's so very economical. And Doran's Blade, it has the combat stats, but it doesn't have the combat stats against a flask if you don't have enough burst damage. So Doran's Ring, definitely good for level 6, but top lane here.
Yeah, that top lane gank right now. Tom, no flash after that last engagement, and that's going to be the death of him. Red buff from Elise going to pick that one up. And, yeah, I don't know exactly what happened right there.
Kind of got chased down the lane, I believe.
I'm going to go, look at this. He was really pushed up. And then... yeah, looks like it's just going to be a cocoon from Elise that cleaned it up. Flash cocoon. So, a little bit going to lack in gank pressure after that one from Elise. But definitely happy to pick up that kill.
Yeah, absolutely going to be happy with that return kill top lane. Going to make sure this Yasuo isn't completely crushed after that first gank. As Tom can actually be quite lane oppressive. As this Khaleesi is being in this ball lane too. So we're taking the very bad end of these trades here.
Yeah.
And, not getting any mana back. Not getting any mana back from those spell
losing quite a bit of CS too in the process. So I'm in some trouble right there under a tower. So far, we see a triple D ring buy from Diana. So just really exaggerating her early and laning phase power that she has naturally. The large amount of health stats also is going to synergize quite nicely with her natural tankiness.
Yeah, absolutely. They're getting quite scrappy in the top lane though, but Tahm Kench does heal off of damage taken, so a pretty lucrative process.
Yeah.
Making sure that he has an lane advantage. He's actually going to eat Yasuo here. He's going to do a lot of damage.
Oh wow, yeah, just constant trades with that Yasuo every time he gets his passive. And there's the level 6 hit for Tahm Kench, a big damage spike because of that. Passive on his ultimate does give him percentage health damage on all abilities. So the power spike is real.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. Top lane here looks like it was going to get a little attention from Elise, but she decides not to go for it. Khaleesi has a lot of reset potential with the Rend, so.
Oh, mid lane gank's gonna force the flash out of Irla too. So some possible kills to be had there.
Irla's actually gonna try to turn this around, but Diana with the.
Oh my lord! Wow, Irla with some really impressive calculations to go into that fight, knowing that she had the damage. Gonna trade 1-for-1 right there, but I would have to say worth it. After Elise picks up that CS, very nice play right there that she made.
Yeah, Tahm Kench in the top lane, gonna eat Yasuo once again. He's gonna miss the tornado.
Oh, and the stun actually hits. Is Tahm Kench gonna clean this up? He will. The last lick to the face. And well, that's pretty impressive right there. He is losing slightly in CS, but The kill's gonna pad that lane very nicely for him.
Yeah, it looks like Elise is going to pay a visit top here, but she's still level 5, and the turnaround potential from Tom is pretty high. But you see this Tom Kench pick, honestly, working out amazing right now. He's taking over the lane. He's actually pretty... if he also caught this wave, he would be behind in farm, but because of it, he's even in farm now, and he's ready to... to get some tank items right now. I think he's
that Triforce too. Coming up on that Irelia, like there's gonna be a large window in this mid game where Darkwave just has literally no tank. There's the Rek'Sai gank in mid, but no flash on him to clean that one up. Flash just coming up here, but Diana.
I mean, speaking of mid game, there's gonna be a lot of mid game pressure coming from this Diana is pretty much taking over the lane now. There's a lot of I mean, it's hard to explain. There's just a lot of back and forth kill potential versus an Irelia.
There's that Tom Kench ulti bot lane. Very choreographed ability. So Darkwave just easily able to walk out of that. He's just going to TP you right back to top. No hard feelings. Nothing lost right there.
Diana had the nerf hammer and just whacked Irelia with it. Well said. Interesting though, once again we see another Cinderhulk Elise.
Huh. I do like it though. I think it's more appropriate in this game than in the other, given the lack of tank that Darkwave has.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, there's the early dragon too. Really proactive call to make that happen. Exhaust is going to go down onto Kalista, and the ulti is going to get Braum out of there. Stun goes down on her. Irelia is going to fall down. The lantern should be enough to get him out, and this is just cleanup from Diana. In the end, she will fall, but Diana is going to be able to clean house, hopefully.
Actually doesn't correctly get the reset for her ultimate, so...
Kill there.
A good roam. Good roam. Regardless.
I think those are pretty good calls right there from Darkwave. Very,
Yeah, they got the dragon. They're
on their
behind.
toes.
They're behind in gold, but they're demonstrating that they know how to play the map right now. They may have losing lanes, but they don't have a losing mindset. They have the ability to take this game at any point, and they're definitely showing that right now. That was a good dragon fight. Just great, slippery Kalista. Always doing it. But she is nearly 40 CS up counter the Sivir right now. So that's something you got to look out for, as Sivir is going for those early Zerker Greaves. Almost never... Well, I mean, I guess I got to have some more experience on her, but almost never cost efficient as... You're not pumping out a bunch of autos. You're pumping out 3 abilities. very quick autos, and your abilities. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna just check this out right now. Irelia in the mid lane, and it looks like just a nice triangle, nice little dive. Irelia had no idea, honestly. Good job.
And this has kind of been the plight of Elise's that we've seen all day. When they decide to go Cinderhulk, they just have no chance of keeping up in CS with enemy jungler, and because of that, Rek'Sai has nearly a 2-level advantage and a 20 CS lead over this Elise. There's the dive on the top lane, but also is just going to flash out of there and get to safety.
Yeah, definitely safe.
No response from Elise, though. It means that is a top turret going to go down.
Yeah, that'll be the first turret of the game. Actually, Irelia...
They're just working the CS advantage right here. Ooh,
yeah, absolutely.
He's going to face check right into a red buff onto that Rek'Sai. Irelia already on the roam, but Rek'Sai not going to overpay his visit.
Definitely not. Thresh gets the hook down in his bot lane. Gonna drop the box. And almost takes out Braum with that Kalista burst. Just slightly miscalculating that. I mean, regardless though, once again you see the CS numbers kind of rising for Team AffNity, kind of expected just because of their own solo queue ranks. But
Yeah.
despite that, it's nice to see Darkwave competing at such a high level. They're staying even. They may be down in gold, but they're up a drag, and the only tower that's gone down is the top lane. So they have the potential to just get another tower for themselves and equalize that gold disadvantage and possibly get some extra team fights. You see this Tahm Kench ulti under tower. Looks like they want to dive his ear. Like Cocoon actually misses Tahm as soon as he comes out there, but looks like Thresh Lantern just gonna idle there as Tahm walks out.
Oh, and Elite's Repel is down, so that's going to be a very free kill right back onto her. Huge Tahm Kench shield.
Yeah, absolutely huge Tahm Kench shield. Irla looking for an angle, but not going to make it into the middle of all of them. Sivir ulti going to get popped here. Diana probably going to be safe with that, but Sivir going to get hooked up here and absolutely destroyed. A great ultimate from Yasuo as well, though. Gets a double kill under tower. But he is going to be going down. Diana probably going to clean up from here as Kalista joins the fight. Nothing else coming out from there, but nice back and forth. Nice back and forth. This is going to translate into a mid tower here. Yeah,
and this gold lead only extending here from AffNity. 3 turret lead now. About a 6k gold lead for them, so the snowball has begun. It's really going to be on Darkwave to delay this snowball as long as possible as they enter this very large mid-game power trough that is going to emanate from this lack of tank composition that they have drafted.
One thing I've found similar in both of the games that Cinder, that Elise has been played is that the comp looks so good with an AP Elise because that's their only source of AP damage right now. And with the Cinder Hulk Elise, she will be going pen items, just like the other, I believe, but it's just a immense lack of AP damage coming from Darkwave here without the
oh wow, did Tahm Kench just do it? Yasuo fighting on a large minion wave, and he's actually going to go down. Tahm Kench just going to turn it right onto Irla. This minion wave is doing absolute work.
Tahm Kench is hungry. He's hungry. He's going to get the 30,
and that's death. Okay, rest in peace. 2v1 by Tahm Kench, and probably the largest minion wave.
Oh, that was a great flash cocoon from Elise, but it doesn't look like she's actually going to get to take him out. Oh, yeah, no, she gets him. Nice repel, and killing the bot lane to equalize that as well. That's going to translate to the next dragon here. Beautiful Kareem. Just going to start that up for the team. Please going to clear out the bot wave. But...
And, I don't know. I can't really comment on this too much, but we see a Nashor's Tooth as the mid lane pickup for Diana. I'm not quite sure on the strengths of that build, but I would imagine it favors extended engagements.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been favoring champions that have the potential to have extended engagements in the first place. So champions like Azir, champions like Diana, who originally like to build those items, are going to have a lot better time doing so. As Diana going to go in for this Elise here, going to ulti on, just going to get cocooned up, not actually going to get the kill here. Irla going to walk into the box, getting so very low, and going to get
Kalista damage.
Yeah, just
take that out. And we didn't get to comment on this just yet, but if you look at Sivir's build, she actually went for tier 1 boots, pickaxe into Avarice Glade, so 1800 gold spent on nearly no combat stats whatsoever. Just going to exaggerate that mid-game power trough that they are currently facing, and it's going to be the 4th turret for AffNity as this gold lead comes out to be 9,000, or right around 8,000 as this game levels out.
A little over 8,000. Regardless, they get bot tower, they get the dragon, they also get some kills on their way out, so Darkwave definitely slipping when it comes to the pressure and now, but it just goes to question the lane swap that they did, the Irla into mid, and the Yasuo top definitely didn't seem to work out the way they wanted it to. And Tahm, they got to be careful top lane right now. Tahm, he's already done this before.
Oh man, that's a lot of damage.
Irla actually gets away.
Yeah, not going to be eaten just yet, but the stun goes on to Braum, and that There's that ability doing a lot of damage, my lord. Shield still able to be popped right here. And he is just
having fun.
The complete raid boss right now on this Tom Kench.
Yeah, and he's gonna get out there safely with the help of Thresh there. They're sitting on top of the ward, so at least he knows about the Thresh, but regardless, there's a lot of pressure, a lot of roaming going towards this top lane here. I don't know if they'll be able to save it. I don't know if they'll be able to save this dude too.
There's the hook onto Elise, but Repel is still up. You get her out at that one. And I don't know how that happens. There's the flash knockup. Irelia is going to be the next target to go down. Tom Kench's going to eat Yasuo and finish him off. The third death in this engagement. And yeah, now it's just really a matter of pushing in to end the game. As the gold lead hits 10,000 at 19 minutes.
Just creeping bigger and bigger. I mean, I'd just like to address the immense damage that this Diana is pumping out right now. Even with the Nashor's Tooth, it's just so combat effective, especially versus their entire team, because she's straight up just 1v1ing everybody.
Oh, she's going quite deep though.
Pretty deep. Has flash. Is going to be safe.
Out there too. The Rek'Sai also very low. The Kalista very safe to just throw these autos about. Team fight.
Oh wow.
Yasuo ultis. And then nearly just be a visual ability.
just for flair.
Yeah.
With that champion level 5 mastery emotes popping up while you're in the air. That's how you do it in style. Yeah, but I mean, as I was saying very early in this game starts, is that AffNity took down the first tower. And that can easily, that gold difference can easily be neutralized by taking one tower for your own team. But now that the towers have risen to 6 towers for AffNity to 0 of Dark Wave, that is a huge amount of gold that they're just sitting on, not being able to take because of the immense pressure that AffNity's been putting out. And Sivir has 94 farm.
Wow. Yeah, that Sivir is level 9 right now. Definitely struggling. Doesn't even have an Infinity Edge picked up at 20 minutes to match the nearly... Yep, that is a 2-item power spike from Kalista already completed, and not even Infinity Edge to match it, so... definitely just going to be AffNity walking down mid to end this game, I would imagine.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, they can have fun with it. They can do what they please. It's about 11k, a little over 11k gold. Baron's live, Dragon's up very soon.
And that's a pretty interesting Thresh build too. Just immediate Crucible after finishing his core items. I think that's for the Cocoon and the Irelia E. That it's a very potent combo when paired, but not gonna have too much opportunity given the Thresh build. And yeah. This is a split push bot lane, but getting quite cocky right here. Tom Kench just getting completely jumped on.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's gonna live. And he lived. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I had the camera idle for a second. I didn't actually catch that. Alright, big engagement here. Tom pops his second health bar because he's one of those master raid bosses. And yeah, he does live. Alright. They're just taking up this mid tower here. Diana is so fed.
Is absurd right now.
Yeah, she's pretty fed. And so is Kalista again.
Yep.
You see the Rek'Sai here, he's got the new item, the Dead Man's Plate.
Ooh.
It's actually getting nerfed in this upcoming patch, so
probably pretty good.
Yeah, so I guess it seems pretty good. They also nerfed Righteous Glory, so... I mean, not Righteous Glory. What is it? Zeke's Harbinger, yes.
Yeah.
So those 2 items have been pretty potent. AffNity, though, well played by them so far. Just extending this gold lead as far as they can before ending this game.
Yeah, I mean it's at a is that 12, about 15,000 gold ahead at 23 minutes. So I mean we'll see if anybody can even step to AffNity in this tournament so far. They've just seemed completely unstoppable in these last 2 games. And showing a lot of versatility, too, with their drafting phase. Pulling out this Tahm Kench top and the Diana mid, just really showing that they can win with what they want to.
Yeah, absolutely. They have the ability to flex any champion, honestly. They've always gone for those power picks mid, though. They've always gone for the standard jungler Rek'Sai here.
Yeah.
And the strong bot lane is also a common factor that you put in towards AffNity when you talk about them. So picking up that second dragon, they're 8 towers to 0 right now. It's quite immense how large this gold lead is, and there's like a 0.0001% chance that Darkwave is gonna get here. I mean, hey, there's a Baron Steel right here. There's
a Baron Steel. There is an Elise with Repel,
and she's very okay. So she doesn't even have flash either.
Yeah, so she can't even get into the Baron pit
anymore. So any way that she was gonna steal that was completely diminished when she repelled early.
Yeah.
Hey, it was worth it. It was good. I don't think there's a ward in the pit, actually, so she had to do that. Yeah, there was no ward. No ward. Can't blame her.
Yeah, always worth it to go for that Baron Steel, but looks like she's not going to find it. And AffNity really just playing with their food before they eat it, basically. And big flash knockup from Rek'Sai. Still not going to be enough to finish anybody off just yet, though. As the Nexus turret's turn to be the focus.
Yeah, and the Superman is pouring into the base. Looks like they're actually taking out right before the end of this game here. GG Mini is actually so fed that she can just stand there and auto tag people. Yeah, but the Kalista pick working out again, picking up another win for AffNity. They're looking to be the contenders for this final spot.
Yeah, and we got to give it to... Was that Darkwave?
Yeah, Darkwave.
Yeah, got to give it to Darkwave Riptide. They lasted 5 minutes longer than the previous team, so
yeah,
impressive play by them.
GG,
and yeah, GG to AffNity. Well played to them.
And I just gotta say the same thing that I said for the last team is you just take this match as a learning experience. You can't take it as anything other than that, because you're playing against people that have played this game for years, and the more years that you put in this game, the more you're gonna know. But regardless, the last team that we just saw was Darkwave. They are a sponsor of Reverie eSports, and let me get a look at this bracket right now.
And this is finals right here too, I think.
No, this isn't finals. This is semis. Coming up. It's semis.
Oh, yeah, okay. There's 2 teams. Yeah, semifinals coming up right here.
Yeah. So, we'll just be waiting on the victor of Darkwave White. And, there's another Darkwave team. Okay, I thought the others got wiped out. But Darkwave White and Bronze 5 Style are still on the table. Bronze 5 Style notorious for getting very close to winning this tournament and not actually finishing. But
Sibling Fun. Is he he's on
Sibling Fun?
Sibling Fun? He's on Teddy Bears? Because I can just get that spectate and you can spectate off me. Pretty sure. I think it's him.
How long is he in the game?
22 minutes. So.
Sibling Fun. Okay, give me 30 seconds. Let me check.
Well, we gotta see. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. We need to spectate the game that AffNity is going to be playing next.
Yeah, I would agree on that. And that's Darkwave White, Bronze 5 Style. I have somebody on my friends list. Oh wait, they're not actually playing. What?
Huh? So we're just gonna delay.
Just hold on a moment.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it looks like Bronze 5 Style actually won the match against Dark Wave White, so they're up against AffNity next. We'll be
Ooh, okay.
jumping into that match. Awesome. This is going to be a great match to see, honestly. AffNity versus
Yeah.
Bronze 5 Style. AffNity coming in here. I think AffNity's... Have they been in the tournament before? I don't...
AffNity or Bronze 5 Style?
AffNity.
AffNity have not. This is their first time. Right. I might have seen the name before, but not with this lineup.
Yeah, definitely not with this lineup. Alright, so we'll just be getting in the lobby very soon. I think I'm going to drop it for about a 3-minute break just to go and get some water. Okay. So I'll play some tunes for everybody, and we'll catch you in a moment. Alright,
Hello.
what's up everybody? We're back here in a lobby with Bronze 5 Style and AffNity eSports. This is gonna be a good one, honestly. We'll see.
Gonna be a great game.
And we have and getting the go ahead to start up this match here. We have Bronze 5 Style here. We've seen them before, and it seems as if Bloodbath and Beyond is going to make the transfer to mid lane now. Interesting because we saw him in these last tournaments. He's actually been so good on Hecarim top. He's so good.
Yeah, his top lane has been quite a focal point of that team alongside Who Is This, the ADC. Quite a notable ADC player. We've seen him in a previous tournament and had some interesting Vayne.
Yeah, he has his own because playing Vayne, it's like a religion. It's like being something that you're not. Like you're being something different. And his Vayne playstyle is unlike any Vayne I've ever seen. It's truly phenomenal.
Yeah.
How different it is. And I'm just gonna continue saying how different it is because it's not terrible.
It's not terrible. It's just very close proximity to other champions.
Yeah, I love how you put that. Good job, man.
And so another thing that I would actually really like to see here, we can talk about these bans a little bit. No global bans have been thrown against AffNity here. So, look at that. Okay.
I like it.
I like that. I like that. That's interesting.
Those are great pickups. Yeah. They're great steals, honestly.
Yeah, straight steals. I mean, noticing that AffNity really likes to default back to this heavy global pressure, so they just immediately respond by taking the stealaways. Love the picks right there. But what I was gonna say though, Huffalumps is a very good Soraka player. We've seen, I think, 1 or 2 games of his Soraka in the last tournament, and it was very, very effective paired with the Vayne. So I would like to see that picked again. Gnar is the response. And so is Elise. Going to be very interesting to see beautiful Korean on this early pressure, high damage jungler this time.
Yeah, those straight high tier picks though, coming from AffNity. The Elise and Gnar coming through. Elise and Gnar actually have. Let me rephrase it. Gnar and Alistar have a great synergy between each other. They have a lot of ability to control team fights. They're the ones that will decide where it goes and when it ends. So good power picks coming through. Gonna get the Lee Sin in mid lane, I think.
Oh wow, that is Rek'Sai jungle.
I mean,
that could be mid. That really could be Lee Sin mid right now, and it's blind picked. So
Bloodbath and Beyond.
Yeah. I mean, some notable things about this. First of all, they have no damage. They literally have no damage. Like, as soon as this game hits 20 minutes, the damage just falls off of a cliff onto its face. And especially with that Graves pickup, too. They're just 0 damage composition.
Yeah.
From Bronze 5 Style. And second of all, it's a blind pick, too. So, just complete, disregard for common sense or rationality, and going for the pure outplay with that Lee Sin pickup.
Yeah, absolutely looking to 5-0 out of lane, most likely, with this Lee Sin pick. But how are you going to 5-0 Nari? How are you going to 5-0 a team comp that is perfectly centered and balanced? And not talking win rate balanced, I'm talking team fight balanced with damage, because they have the AP damage. They have probably a little more AP damage than they do AD right now.
Oh my lord. So that was unexpected, but we did see this before. They did. I'm pretty sure they've played this before. This is Lee Sin support. And
oh yeah, they did play this before.
Yeah. That's interesting.
You know, we could just take this time to highlight the strengths of Lee Sin support. Okay, so.
You know, it has good all-in potential. You take Ignite, hit the Q, and then burst him down. But besides that, you know, it's kind of an oddball pick for sure. The kick is good utility, I will say, but I mean, you know, once that goes on cooldown, your CC is essentially non-existent after that point. But you pair it with the Graves, it does have good burst, you know. Definitely not.
Yeah, it's great burst. It's a lot of mobility too. They can
yeah, exactly.
flip flop the 2v2, but Detna, you still haven't gotten your RP and Rise skin from the first tournament. The first tournament, I was not casting, so I have no clue.
Yeah, we can't help you out there. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's mostly Riot though. If you didn't get it, most likely their tournament, like they have to make sure this tournament is worthy, which we're more than worthy. We are. Yes. Reverie eSports, and extremely sorry.
The pair, the duo, and Dark Wave Gaming, all formulating,
all paired in one,
into a super duper tournament. So, yeah, and we'll see. We'll see. It is a little bit different than I anticipated with the Lee Sin in support and the Kassadin actually as the mid lane. They don't lack damage as heavily as once anticipated, but yeah, I mean, interesting composition nonetheless. Love the double global takeaway that they got here, but it's still gonna be a challenge to get this Kassadin out of laning phase for sure, especially against this Elise who is very renowned for her early ganks.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what Beautiful Korean thinks is more viable, Runeglaive or Cinderhulk, because they have an abundance of AP damage right now. Like I was saying earlier, actually probably more AP damage than they do AD right now. So got you, man.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I mean, Corky pick too. Just more variety coming out of AffNity so far. We've seen a lot of diversity when it comes to their picks throughout the day. And, yeah, just completely different across the board here, too. Should be interesting to see.
Yeah. Sorry for the pause, guys. We got some technical stuff to talk. So I think.
Oh, Detna. I'm sad. He got all his messages cleared, but
No. Detna. It wasn't me. Oh man.
Here we go, getting into game.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take out the overlay here. Going into champion or loading screen once again. See these beautiful borders, hard worked borders. I must say so. I hope this works. This is gonna be really Okay, it worked.
Nice. What'd you end up doing? Oh, yeah, the request that I made. Ooh, yeah, so we see Cutthroat Graves, too. Pretty cool skin, gotta say.
Cutthroat Graves? Oh,
yes.
Yeah, that's alright. I think Mafia Graves definitely outclasses him still, but...
Yeah, well, I mean, how are you going to compete with Mafia Graves, though?
Yeah,
you know, it's always
Mafia
pretty
Graves,
different.
He's kind of like Donald Trump, you know? Like, he looks a lot better, and he's got $7 billion in a cigar that got taken away by Riot because Riot needs money. They're greedy.
And then he fell out of the meta. Suspiciously, right around the time the cigar fell out of his existence. So
who was it?
Maybe there's a conspiracy here, maybe there isn't, but I'm not the one to make that decision.
Yeah, but we're getting in the game here. I'm gonna read off the. Yeah, I'm gonna read off blue side here, which is Surky in the top lane, beautiful Korean in the jungle, GG Mini in mid lane. I gotta get this guy's name right sooner or later. N Madao as ADC and Kappa-sun as support here.
And on the side of Bronze 5 style, we have the best Pokemon, Hitmonchan in the top lane, Mo in the jungle, Bloodbath in the mid lane, this as ADC, and Huffalumps as support. So, is the lineups for the day. We see that Graves has a cannon for a weapon. Maybe going to give him a little bit more damage.
Ooh, at least Sin play right there. Just level 1, throwing out the Q. Getting some work done. I mean, have you personally ever played Lee Sin support?
Yes, and it is because Lee Sin has ridiculous base stats. So you know it's very cheesy. It's about as cheesy as you can get in terms of the off-meta support realm. But it's weird where it's strong. You know, he has a displacement with the kick that doubles as an all-in potential move, so a lot of kill potential with him. The only problem is that once that kick is used, there's a big decision to be made when that kick is up. Is it going to be for a CC ability, or is it disengage? Then after that decision is made, you're done for in team fights. You have no more abilities that are essentially useful, except for his E that is a very measly slow. So it's really, really hit or miss, depending on how the kicks go this game.
It's also definitely going to depend on who is this and what he decides to build as his second item.
Yeah. And if it is Last Whisper, a little bit of backstory for you guys. Who is this played in 2 or 3 of the last tournaments that we have casted, and almost every single game that we saw him play, he built a Last Whisper second. So we'll see if that theme persists onto this tournament, as they face one of the expected top seeds.
Yeah.
Tournament.
Yeah, definitely. But the level 2 hit by Bronze 5 style quicker than AffNity. Gonna press down on that pressure. Gorky sooner or later, though. Gorky sooner or later. Actually, he's falling behind pretty far in farm. He's gonna pick up this wave, though, so.
Corky is a pretty weak champion, relatively weak, pre-6 until he's able to pick up that Sheen and get his ultimate. Then he can really start to put the poke down on the enemy laner, but until then he's the average when it comes to laning phase.
Okay, I've got the correct pronunciation of the ADC here, and it is Enmadayo.
Enmadayo. Okay.
Enmadayo.
It's reasonable. I can definitely see that.
Yeah, it's just with capital letters and whatnot in between it. You gotta try to emphasize that. But Alistar gets the amazing,
that was beautiful,
amazing CC combo.
Flash pull, headbutt into the cocoon, just picture perfect execution from AffNity so far. And there's the Gnar already starting to bully the top lane. This fight actually getting pretty close. We're going to jump for that third hit proc. One more Q should do it.
Yeah, Shen walked a little bit too far away from Flash Ring, so if he's going to die...
Yep, and that is going to be a solo kill for the Gnar.
Solo kill, but Rek'Sai's actually coming up. Probably actually going to get...
3 potions that Gnar is sitting on right here. We'll see if he can evade the knock-up. Large minion wave, so if Rek'Sai takes aggro, this could be bad. Yeah, Gnar's got the hyper. We'll see if he can continue to chase him. TP from Shen's going to come down, so... The knockup.
Shen is there. Bloodbath and Beyond getting a little feisty in this mid lane, but looks like he doesn't actually want that. GG Mini gonna turn around and get that solo kill. It's looking so close for a second. I think if Bloodbath and Beyond actually drop the Ignite sooner, he probably would have got the solo kill.
Staying in the top lane. Is he gonna be able to clean it up? Jumps for the extra damage, but no ward! He cleans it. That was close. No ward in that bush means that Rek'Sai got the first auto, but...
Yeah, that was very close.
definitely close fight right there.
Yeah.
And this is a really clean early game from AffNity so far.
Yeah, absolutely crushing early game, I must say. 4-0 out of the gate, not even 5 minutes in. And Elise already making early plays. And it looks like he already left, probably disconnected. And the game's paused here. Probably just getting some iffy internet connection as he is on a laptop.
Yeah, probably playing on Wi-Fi or something and some regular disconnects. But yeah, I mean, we can kind of reflect on that early game. We see a double amp tone pickup from Ari. Interesting, actually. I've never seen that or tried that yet.
Oh, it's Lichbane.
Huh?
Yeah, Lichbane Ari.
Yeah, Lichbane Ari, dude,
it's
for sure.
wave clear. Wave clear.
I like that, though. I mean, because it's just a way higher raw AP build, and it doesn't really delay your Morel or Chalice pickup whatsoever.
Yeah, it's just on the other side, Kassadin has a tier. Absolutely no combat stats coming back into lane.
Yeah, and most likely going to be going for Roa right after that, so a very, very long time until he's even able to fight anybody.
That build makes you quite irrelevant for about 25 minutes.
And given that AffNity's longest game in the whole tournament so far was 25 minutes, I'm not quite sure if I like the Roa or the tier Roa decision made by Kassadin.
Yeah. I'd like to see a team in the future, if they ever play against AffNity again, maybe bank for an all-in early game comp. Honestly.
Yeah. And just try to snowball out a laning phase.
Pause limit right now goes to 20 minutes, I believe. And if the team captain calls for longer, then we can go for longer. But most of the time, we'll just resume the game at 20 minutes. Yeah, but for all those people that don't know yet, it is a beautiful Korean having some internet issues currently. He's not really in an optimal setup for competitive environment, but he's going for it. He's
still going for it.
Yeah, doing good. Landing the cocoons. That's the most important.
Exactly.
Landing some amazing cocoons.
We are in semifinals right now, so stay tuned to check out that best of 3 coming up between the winners of these 2 matches. The other one, of course, is not broadcasted, so probably going to be done relatively the same time.
I mean, while we're in this pause right here, I guess I'm just trying to think about what Riot is going to do for their next champion. They've already revealed that it's not going to be a mid or support champion.
Okay.
So,
I would like to see top lane, I mean, that's just my bias coming through, but let's get a 6-arm Shen as the next champion. That would be cool. Another ninja.
Say again.
Get a ninja.
Did you say 6-arm Shen?
Yes. Get a ninja, right? Let's get a ninja. 6 arms.
Okay.
No weapon.
It's just the same champion, but with 6 arms?
It's similar champion, I should say. So it looks like Shen. He has 6 arms. He's a ninja.
He's also killed Zed.
And he's killed Shen.
Oh, yeah, okay. He killed Shen.
Shen took his armor, and now he throws his armor at people.
Yeah, because he can't wear the armor. He has 6 arms.
Yeah, and his Q could be the helmet.
I like it.
W could be the boots, and you just go throughout the armor.
It's like, what about the ulti, though? I'm thinking,
okay,
honestly,
here's the ultimate. How about this, though? You reconstruct the armor, and then Shen is in your game now.
Oh.
You have just a little Shen walking behind you. It's like Mordekaiser's ult, but like it's can't
like
F it up. I think
like
it'd be sick.
Honestly though, I'm kind of if it's Shen-esque, a champion Shen-esque, it has to have a global of some sort, right? So, ultimate, you use your arms, your 6 arms, you dig a hole in the ground, and you instant go to bot lane. You can't go any other
lane, only bot lane.
It immediately takes you right behind the bot duo.
Ooh.
Like it's just targeted. I like that. That'll be pretty solid.
Pretty dope.
Yeah, so the info right now is that there's a blackout at the house what Beautiful Korean is playing at, so yeah, we'll explain it. Pause limit's 10 minutes. Unless Bronze 5 style does not mind waiting any longer for Affinity's issue. Alright, so he's
Okay,
logging
so
back in
right now. Well, we have a little bit of time, so I guess we got one more question for Atlas here and for the rest of you in chat. So if you guys feel free to answer, if you guys had to have one champion from League of Legends put into Smash Bros,
Oh, yeah.
what would it be? You know, I mean, I think that there's a lot of good options.
I mean, I already know your pick is Lee Sin right now.
Yeah, Lisa's definitely high on the list, but I think Riven would be cool too.
Yeah,
the combo
I
Riven
think
would be dope.
you can't put any ranged champions in, so I think Riven would be cool, and honestly,
Garen. I like Garen. Garen's cool. I think Garen could work in Smash Bros.
You'd have to tweak his animations a lot though, because
Yeah,
like
I mean,
now,
he would be iconic though. For
yeah,
sure.
he looks pretty binary. His kit is quite meh.
Ooh, Pantheon. Yeah, Pantheon would be cool in Smash Bros. Gotta say. I think Gnar would be hilarious.
Throwing the boomerang, that'd be cool.
Incorporate his mega form somehow.
Yeah.
Pretty dope.
That'd be cool if they actually made big transformations like that in Smash. I'm not too.
You can. Well, in the new one, if you get the Smash Ball, it's like a super move. Yeah.
I actually saw a glitch in one of I think Smash Brothers Melee where if you have two Yoshis in the same game and one eats the other, one Yoshi would come out bigger every time. So they keep eating each other, and this one Yoshi just becomes a fucking absolutely enormous.
And yeah, I mean, Smash Brothers always a good time. Hecarim, yeah, kinda. I mean,
arcade Hecarim only though.
I feel like there's more iconic champions that you could put in there. Ones that would just be like, wow.
Wukong?
Legends. Yeah, Wukong could work for sure. Probably some like bruiser type person. Darius would be sick. Yeah. The axe would be kind of weird though. Smash.
Well, Blitzcrank with a hook mechanic.
Oh, Blitzcrank, that would be funny. That would be really funny, I have to say.
Think about reverse Blitzcrank, okay? And it just launches people off the platform.
Oh my!
And it's like an instant
it's like
instant
a punch
kill
instead of a hook.
Yeah, like a. That'd be funny.
Yeah, dude, definitely Blitz. Blitz would be sick. Gosh, who else? Kassadin would be really funny to have him rifting all around.
I'm just trying to think of all the Melee champions right now. It's kind of hard. Tryndamere? That'd be annoying.
Tryndamere would be cool. Yeah.
Like, screw Tryndamere, dude. He would, like, fall out of the map and just be sitting, like, in the out-of-bounds zone because he can't die. And he'd be like, guys, please. Like, pick me up.
Oh, man, there's so many that you could do. Yeah, you probably can't do a ranged champion, though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, you'd have to change the entire game. Like, you just make Smash Brothers ranged, you know? Like, if you wanted that. Because pretty much everyone's melee, except, like, some people you can shoot out, like, little lasers.
Or, know what else would be interesting? What if you took the League of Legends, all of League of Legends characters, right? And then made it a fighting game.
Ooh.
That would be crazy.
Like a third-person fighting game?
No, like the Smash Brothers perspective, where you're like, you know, like off to the side camera.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I'm
like
saying?
2D sort
like
of.
Like an arcade type of thing. Or how about vice versa? You get all the Smash Bros characters.
Ooh. Okay, that's what I was actually going to bring up earlier. Is like, imagine all the Smash characters with a QWER.
Oof.
Right? Like, what would those be? Like Fox ulti and shit?
Yeah,
that'd be.
So many cool ideas that come to mind. Like, holy crap! Like Kirby or something. Your ultimate TV, and then you just get all of their abilities for a small duration.
Need Kirby on Summoner's Rift, dude.
There's the reconnect. We'll probably be getting into game pretty soon.
Yeah, there's actually only 45 seconds on the rest of this timer, so I think he is coming back.
Yeah, everybody's calling for ready in chat.
Ready, Freddy. We made it past the hottest part of the day, everyone. The apocalypse is not real. We get in the game here. AffNity currently are 1k gold up. Hufflepuff's looking to pressure with his early game Lee Sin, despite getting into that hook, or getting into a web of trouble early. Puns. Yeah. Corky sitting on some gold, pretty behind in CS. Not really expected.
Yeah,
honestly,
I mean, yeah, definitely interesting that who is it?
Yeah, who is this is a dominant laner though. That's pretty much what we can say about him. We can say he likes melee champions and he likes being dominant in lane. So
yes,
that's probably why he picked the Graves here. Graves not been too popular recently just because of his base damage, not doing any percentages or
no execute.
Yeah, no execute.
And there's the top lane gang.
GG Mini with an amazing spell combo, getting that solo kill in the mid lane. Just got the charm, WQ, and ignite.
Beautiful.
No ignite actually. Yeah, it's very well played.
Oh wow, both procs of that. Then he charms them into the minion wave. That was really well played.
Perfect,
GG Mini.
Perfect amount of burst. Kappa-san looking to pressure this bot lane here though. Graves has no mana, and he has no way to get it back, so. Oh, I need to go back and reread this guy's name.
Enmadayo.
Enmadayo.
We see another disconnect actually, so
oh boy,
I'll be going into a little bit more downtime. But no pause has been called.
Oh, looks like Surky actually takes a tower shot from getting taunted under tower by Shen, but Shen offers nothing really in lane, so he'll just back off from that.
And that's a disconnect, but no pause. So AffNity just showing some confidence right now, kind of flexing, if you will, on this Round 5 style lineup.
As long as Beautiful Korean's not out for 10 minutes, I think they should be good, because Gorky, he'll have his fat power spike. And interesting, I don't know if GG Mini knows that he's playing Ahri, because he might be playing TF, but Shen Flash misses the taunt. Doesn't actually kill Nartok. That's really close, but
okay. Well, so the thing about this Ahri build though is that she's gonna end at 40% exactly because it's an AP matchup and she was forced to take MR. Really interesting though that she decides to go CDR boots. We'll see if she goes Chalice too. I mean, Ahri's not the most. She does have low mana cost, but they're not non-existent to the point where you can just endlessly spam abilities.
Yeah. It's like I was saying a few games ago last time we saw Ahri is the mana pool that you walk out of base with is going to be smaller but more effective. So
yeah,
this blue buff will absolutely help her out.
Definitely,
Alistar,
especially with the CDR boots.
Yeah, Alistar going to have to leash this for her because Beautiful Korean is still disconnected. So honestly, if Beautiful Korean stays disconnected, I want to see this 4v5. We'll see if that makes a difference.
Yeah, definitely. If they still win with that, because I mean they've just been so dominant throughout this tournament. As we see the top lane Pella fight commence. Essentially, what that matchup breaks down to be, and yeah, I mean it's interesting how they're going to try to cope with this. I'm surprised that they're not going for a pause, but probably a. Oh, there's the reconnect. Oh, wow. Shen ulti burned and still not enough. That's impressive right there. Corky's just going to Valkyrie over and continue the chase.
He's been trying to do the ward hop over that enormous rock. You can't actually ward hop over that, so. At least is back, though. Beautiful Korean is back. He got Moby boots. Going fast.
Going Cinderhulk, too, so we get to see that. I wonder if Cinderhulk was a reaction to disconnecting. It totally could be, but.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, the Runeglade pressure. Alright.
It's like we have an earthquake.
Yeah, earthquake actually just happened, and a car bomb outside, so.
Oh, well, yeah.
I live in America, though, so it's not that often that this happens.
It's like every month or so, get a car bomb.
Kappa-san going to take a ton of tower shots, but it's not really going to mean anything because his ultimate's up. Avalon's going in on this Lee Sin. Getting caught out.
Mini.
Avalon, she's got to get taken out right here. Beautiful Korean to do that. But he is level 5, gonna take too many shower shots and get
See how many
knocked
casting
out.
clean up. He has 0 combat stats right now, so he's just gonna get charmed and then immediately bursted out. He is not too happy with that one. And that's 10 kills at 10 minutes for this team.
10-1, despite the DC, which is impressive. Most of the gold, I will say, is coming out of Ari in this mid lane, getting multiple. Whoa, actually, okay, Corki's 5-0. I didn't actually notice that. They probably just got that, like, really.
Is that a Triforce complete? That is a Triforce. That is a, oh my lord, 11-minute Triforce on Corki. That's a unbelievably fast power spike.
Yeah, Humu getting a little desperate here, trying to take out this dragon as soon as possible so that there's
I think
no...
he can do it, though.
Yeah, no, he'll get it. Yeah, he'll definitely get it. Everyone else will look to live back, but if you're on the team of AffNity, you're not even thinking about this dragon at all. You're thinking about your Corki, who just got Triforce at 11 minutes. You know, you're thinking about
what they do with it too, because that's an absurd amount of strength to come up on this early in the game. Looks like he's gonna finally send. We'll see his damage output. Ooh, kick comes out before the pulverize goes down, so. Yeah, but not much Lee Sin can do right there. And now they're just gonna dive the graves immediately. Alistar has no ultimate, but the charm very easily cleaned that up. And Ari going for... Okay, yeah, going for Ludens first. CDR boots was just to get the CDR without having to build morale early, so interesting adaptation. Made, able to one-shot the backline now too, so definitely happy for that.
Yeah, looks like Ari's gonna go back in for this. And Kazan misses Flash slightly, but he is casted in. He will live. But Cirky.
Ooh, wow. That was cool. So the Shen Hitmonchamp taunted the Gnar hop. So able to avoid the ultimate and ensuing CC abilities after that.
Yeah, everything's being played quite flawlessly by AffNity. Only step up or slip up we've seen, or only slight slip up we've seen is versus Darkwave, where Darkwave actually got some kills against them early, kept their own. But as we hit to these later parts of the game, the 15-minute, 20-minute mark, this is when a lot of things start falling apart, and we're seeing that in a live right now. So
and this is when that tier Kassadin starts to kind of wallow over and slowly die as the Corki power spike just gets exaggerated to an unbelievable level with this Sork boots now completed. And no bot turret either, so these roams are just going to be relentless.
Who is this? And it has absolutely no time to react against that combo.
This Corki just ripping through Triforce and T2 boots movement speed. Can probably help him catch up with that Lee Sin. Ari had to use ulti to get away right there, but you know, when you're next to this Corki, not much you have to worry about.
Yeah, this is not getting taunted up in the top lane, but Gnar does a lot of damage for absolutely no reason. So yeah, they are challenged. They are. I don't think they're all on a Challenger 5's team together, but Fumu gonna get cocooned up, gonna get knocked up by Alistar, gonna get charmed, and get absolutely deleted with that combo.
Yeah, that's a Medjai's now also on this Ari. So the snowball will just continue to roll down the hill.
Oh, that's what the other amp tome is for. This is all planned.
Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah.
This is all planned.
Oh, wow. Headbutt
Another charm.
into that. And there's another dead Graves. Ah. I wonder if he would have lived right there if he didn't heal. Because he'd stopped moving for a second.
Yeah. I think he would have, honestly, because he was like on the very edge.
Yeah, right? Like, I feel like that would have happened. But Lee Sin going for a Brutalizer next. Be interesting build. This Corki, not gonna die. There's no way. Ooh, here we go. 3-man collapse, but already does have a blue buff. Really nice charm angle. Start that one out. And this Kassadin sitting on a blasting wand for combat stats. And pretty much ignorable at this point.
Yeah, the Hufflepuff's actually...
He's in, too.
Yeah, Shen ulti coming down onto the Lee Sin just to save him, but it looks like Corki is going to take out... He's going to take out Gazet there in the 2v1. He was getting pretty low, and it's about time he backed. He had a little over 1.5k to spend. So he's going to go for that Bork next. It's just AffNity, when they're grouped, it's just near unstoppable what they can do.
Yeah.
It's just quite impressive how well they've been able to chain CC their abilities. Alistar coming back in this bot lane here. And he flashes away, but there's absolutely no way.
Oh, flash headbutt. Pretty much unnecessary, but...
Yeah, he could have just knocked him up and headbutted him up also, but...
Down for that disrespect right there. Not kill him with the jump. The BM begins.
The straight BM.
Yeah, I mean, at least the game isn't being ended. You know, you can always say that when you're...
Yeah, it's about 4 minutes.
Bronze 5 style. Yeah, I mean, you know, the average game length so far from AffNity has been around 22 minutes, so... Doing all right to be above average.
Absolutely. Just knocking it out of the way real quick. Hufflepuff's
Hufflepuff's going for the insect, but it's not the
quite a close
ward hop. Yeah, pretty much melee range ward hop right there.
Nargas. He got sniped. Got straight sniped. GG Mini looking for that charm angle, not actually gonna hit it. Shen just trying to get some farm top because of all this time, huh?
That's a decap into Medjai's for Ari, so
I'm loving it. I'm straight. You call me McDonald's because I'm loving it. This is honestly, it's just. How many stacks do you even have? Let me see this.
10 stacks, I think.
I can't even, like, why is it so hard to read that? Yeah, 10. It's 10 stacks. Still. 10 stacks with the decap, puts him up at 100 AP coming from that decap. Nice charm angle onto the Rek'Sai. Not actually going to chain it with the...
Oh! That was a cool Q angle, but not enough to kill.
Oh!
Knocking him. Pretty cool moves.
Honestly, I think the lag that was happening to Beautiful Korean just slipped over a little bit, but a nice cocoon angle. Alistar, gonna be Alistar. Lee Sin's mind is telling him no, and he's not gonna take it. 10k gold up for AffNity right now.
Yeah, and oh wow, big pulverize right there. Corki run out of mana, but it's not even gonna matter.
Okay, interesting enough here, Beautiful Korean has actually realized that Elise is so strong right now that she doesn't need a jungle item. You can actually burst people without it, so
yeah,
going that build path, it sacrifices some early game power, and honestly you don't get much else from it, but you also get to repel a Graves ulti, so that's pretty swag. Quite
swag. The Roa completed too on the casting. I mean, I guess that's a little bastion of hope, if anything.
Yeah, Roa complete.
And if we look at Shen's build too, not even going for a Sunfire. So pretty much 0 wave clear comes to him. Looks like AffNity though, getting a bit cocky.
Yeah, a little cocky, just wandering off by themselves. That usually leads to deaths. I mean, I was gonna say some fancy words. At least Sin, please.
Going for the fancy ward hops. There's the Q onto Ari, but Corki is a beast.
He's 13-1.
Yeah, there's the double kill.
Probably a triple right here.
Yep, that's a blue buff completed too. 15-1 Corki.
Yeah, this is the second 15-1 Corki we've seen in this tournament right now.
That's true, yeah.
Except this time he isn't hard carrying. Because, yeah, the only reason that the other team won was because the Corki hard carried, but no need to hard carry when you got an entire team of challenger players.
And Yeah, we'll see if the Corki is banned out in this next series. I mean, AffNity has just shown to be a pretty invincible team all around. Wow, that was a beautiful kick from the Shin ulti combo, but the charm, I mean, the taunt's gonna miss. Snar.
I was just gonna take out the Graves there. Kappa-san actually gonna get knocked up here. Ori so desperately trying to get away here. She'll get hit by the Prey Seeker, but meanwhile, Nara's in the back, taking out the whole backline, and Rek'Sai tunnel out. But I mean, regardless, that's 2 inhibs down. That's 2 super minions. Huh. Wow. Okay, I just watched that. I just watched Rek'Sai die to super minions.
Yeah, you saw that. Literally, the minions killed him. But looks like the game has ended so far. We're just spectating the rest of it.
Yeah, it's about 21 minutes long. Cirky, he's gonna make it out. Wait, Graves ulti is not up. Oh,
Rip.
So much turnaround potential, just lost.
Yeah, but I mean, as I was talking about though, AffNity has really shown to be quite the unbreakable team throughout this tournament. You know, like every team comp that they've played today so far, which has been very versatile, by the way. A lot of different team comps have been played. All have been played to near perfect execution. So a very difficult team to ban out and a very difficult team to play against in general.
Absolutely.
So far.
It's just like there's a whole another side to League of Legends that comes with experience, which is chat play. And if you can tilt your opponents from you know, certain keywords that might quote unquote trigger, that can also decide on how well you rank in the game. So I'm not saying anyone on AffNity is a troll, but I might be saying that some of them are toxic. That's my point. I'm going with. It's just you got to have some sort of mindset when you're going into a tournament like this with known platinum, gold, and even bronze players.
Yes.
So they just honestly, I'm pretty sure they just want RP, maybe, or some fun.
Or they just enjoy watching noobs quiver as they.
That's so crushing.
And I use the term noob in a relative sense.
No,
Okay,
quiver, man. That's
cool.
that's so terrible. It's like quiver in defeat as their bones shatter.
Oh. Oh, and there's our flash charm.
Amazing flash charm.
GG.
Yeah, GG. AffNity just completely sweeping the tournament right now. They're going to finals.
23 minutes. For these game lengths. I mean, we'll see if anybody can take AffNity past 30 minutes. That's going to be the true challenge.
If anybody can, it will be either Team Teddy Bears or Leandril Never Falls. One of those teams will be facing AffNity in the finals. Just give me a moment to check on the status of those teams quickly. Just play some tunes in the background. It's just nice and quiet. Do you know who's on Team Teddy Bears? I forgot.
I got a player added. I can check if they're in game.
Yeah, check their time in game.
They're 26 minutes in?
26?
I feel like they played another game because he was 23 minutes last time I checked. And that was 23 minutes ago. So
23 3 minutes. That doesn't actually really line up.
I don't know if he's actually on that team. He could be on a different one right now. But let me see this.
We hit 1,000 total views on this channel now.
Hey, congratulations everybody.
Claps for the fam.
Yeah, gotta give it to the viewers on that one. But
yep. We're just sitting here. You guys can listen to the beautiful sounds.
Okay, I guess spectate off me. I'm gonna
Spectate
go
off
into
you?
this game. This guy is signed up on the brackets, but
All right. I'm gonna go off of you here. I think we're spectating the other semifinal game, guys.
yes, this is
Team Teddy Bears
between Team Teddy Bear and the
Leandril Never Falls.
Yes.
That's an interesting name, honestly. Leandril Never Falls. Like, I wonder what that actually means.
I wonder what Leandril is.
Yeah, it might just be a player, and then there's another player on the team that says Leandril sucks or something. Oh, we do have the legend, the god, Wayne, on blue side.
Oh my
here.
lord! Oh my lord! There it is.
Wayne, there it is, and
Wayne,
there it is,
and only.
and there it is. Okay. I'm sorry, I had to turn off the music, guys. It was too good. Yeah, so we're just gonna. They just stopped mid-game? No, okay, we didn't stop mid-game. We finished the game with AffNity because every game that they've played has been 20 minutes. And now we're hopping into a game that doesn't last 20 minutes. Because it's 25 minutes in right now.
Yeah, well, this is actually what we're spectating right now is the other semifinal match to determine who AffNity will be facing. So, yes, that's what you guys are watching at the moment.
Yeah. What is that Kale mid? Okay, yeah, that's Kale mid. Cool. Haven't seen that in a while. It's actually a lot of oddball picks here. Jarvan.
You see Gragas jungle, Frozen Heart first, that's pretty cool. Graves picked up, has his 3 core items.
Yeah, this game is going somewhere, honestly. These people, oh wow, that's a pretty big gold advantage for
oh wow, that's 13k. Yeah, that's a 5 turret advantage right there. That's pretty massive. And I think they got a Baron too. Baron is down right now, and it's 25 minutes, so they probably also picked that one up.
Okay, as I expected, Blobs, which is the jungler for Leandril Never Fails, is Masters 1. So
okay.
they're slightly higher in elo, or in just general matchmaking points, but regardless, both teams putting up a great fight so far as we've seen.
Yeah.
Both teams grouping up, and both teams have pretty massive item spikes right now, to be honest. The Kale is actually really far behind item-wise.
Yeah,
to the
really
counterpart.
behind CS too.
Yeah, that's about 80 CS, wow. Okay. It was a little different than I thought it was earlier, but...
We'll see, there's the Wukong stealthing in. That's just going to be a free top inhib for Leandril.
Yeah, looks like... I think synergy between Blobs and Sean here, which is the Tristana,
yes,
working quite well. Tristana has the 3-core items as well, but doing a lot more work with them compared to the Graves.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, we have no idea how the pre-20 minutes of this game went, but it seems as if both teams back and forth did quite a bit, with one coming out with 2 dragons, and the other coming out with the gold lead. So it's a switch off you got to make. It's a statistical.
Going to be pretty interesting to see if Leandril goes to the finals too, just given how they like to draft their compositions. We see a Wukong top paired with an Orianna mid, just go for that heavy wombo combo. And just throw that Jarvan on top of that to secure it.
Yeah, they have an amazing wombo.
Yeah, I definitely like that comp. You know, I would like to see some more synergetic team comps to go up against AffNity, something more with a plan, because people have just been trying to play standard against them all day, and it's definitely not the way to go so far.
I think if you're going to try anything against AffNity, it has to be cheese. I mean, it worked for Gravity. It's got to work in tournaments like this, honestly. Yeah. If you're looking to play the most precise and, you know, absolutely perfect sort of team comp, then you have to draft it first.
Yeah.
And no team has drafted as well as AffNity this entire tournament. No team has really identified the power picks and what they go well with yet. And I believe that is 100% related to the amount of time that each player has played this game. So, AffNity, and they have players from Season 2, Season 1. They have game knowledge.
And, yeah, definitely excited for the finals, though. You know, AffNity has been quite the team to watch, and back to the game that we're watching at the moment. You know, I'm not quite sure if Teddy Bear has really too much of an avenue to get back in this game. KO with only 1 item completed.
Yeah, that's really tough, and she's going for the most expensive build possible, so...
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't...
And those turrets are just paper thin right now with this Baron buff and Tristana.
Yeah, definitely. Especially versus... with a team this far ahead, with Baron buff, they have absolute control over nearly every tower on the map now.
Oh my gosh, that turret damage is absurd, and the Oriana zoning from the ball is helping this siege out so much. We'll see if they just try to end the game right now, or switch that siege into the mid lane. Looks like mid lane will be the call.
Yeah, end it out methodically and clean. That's how most of these teams have been going for it. And another immense amount of towers up on the other team. Wow. Okay.
Shockwave, but no decap completed, so that Wilmot going for the smoother damage build rather than the heavier spike of the death.
Yeah, definitely. Ludens on Ori has always been a questionable sort of item. Regardless, though, it does provide burst. It does provide a lot as Wukong goes in under tower, gonna ultimate and knock them out. Kayle gonna have to pop her ultimate, but it's not gonna save her for anything as her entire team is completely done. That is gonna lead to the end of this game here, and it looks like Leandril Never Fails are gonna be the contenders for AffNity eSports. Yeah, all right. That's pretty sick. I have like no clue what happened, but it happened quick.
I mean, we kind of got dropped into a 14k gold lead, but
yeah, I mean, it happened quick. It happened quick. It happened fast, and that's just like these finals. These finals are less than boring. They're gonna be extremely hyphy. We'll be getting into these very soon. I'm just gonna drop our Dark Wave sponsorship thing up. You guys can check that out.
Thanks, guys.
Hey Wayne, we spectated you because you're a beast, okay? And you didn't show them. You didn't want to be a beast in front of them. You gotta contain yourself sometimes. I feel you, man.
Okay, so it's Leandril.
Yeah, Leandril. I think.
Okay, it's not hard. That's not too difficult.
Yeah, that sounds alright, right? Just waiting for the lobby right now.
Yeah. We didn't get to see your plays, Wayne, sadly. We got dropped into that game like 20 minutes late, so...
Yeah, we got in there approximately 23 minutes, so...
Rest in peace,
It looked like you were God, honestly.
Yeah.
It looked like it, like, we don't have proof, but...
Your skin was cool, you know?
Yeah, like, wasn't that the championship thresh?
That was the Samsung one.
Oh, Samsung. Okay, see, you know what? That's even cooler. Honestly. I miss the fun. Yeah, I bet the first 20 minutes were pretty fun because the last bit was just so snowbally.
Yeah.
So snowbally. But shouts out to Riot for actually making the featured games available again.
Oh, yeah, shouts out. I've actually been on there twice, so...
I haven't. Fuck you.
Yeah, you need to get that going, dude. You gotta get that experience.
I gotta just stop sucking balls in.
Like the day when you get a friend request randomly, and then the person says, "Hey, man, I really liked how you played that champion.
Yeah.
I saw you on the homepage." That's the day when you can die happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Just waiting for the lobby here. Letting a homie know where I'm at right now. Yep. It's sad to see the rest of the teams getting knocked out of the brackets, though. A lot of them, they put up great fights. They put up what they could against AffNity.
Yeah, and a lot of strong teams have fallen too. A lot of ones that were, you know, top-tier contesters in a few of these previous tournaments, but as the competition heats up, you know, only the best will stay, and AffNity is definitely leaving their mark on this tournament so far.
Yep. Yeah. They're definitely leaving their mark here. They're kind of it's like a brand, yeah. Kind of branding us. Like a horse brand.
Like brand the mid laner.
AffNity. Yeah. They're brand, dude. Okay. I'm calling it. GG Mini is gonna play brand next game.
Crap, dude. You never know.
They're gonna play brand and Singe top.
Dude, just all the overtime, and then they're gonna fucking pick. Sorry about the cussing. Okay, guys, I didn't mean to do that. I apologize.
He did. He's a terrible person.
Terrible person. You know what I did? Secretly, I was waiting all day to do that. Okay.
Yep. He actually when there was a famine in Africa, right? He actually went to Africa and brought food back from Africa to America. He actually
just so I could eat it.
Yeah.
And I made sure that whenever I was gathering that food too, there was always hungry Africans to watch me do my dirty work. And yeah.
We're completely joking, of course, but
well, you are. That's the funny part. I actually am a terrible person. And yeah, but what we were talking about?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Wayne. You keep getting
Damn.
Okay. And my friend's not happy about you cursing either. Looks like we messed
terrible
up.
person. Do you get the invite yet?
No, but it's coming in 30 seconds. They're in a lobby, like.
Okay.
They're. I can see them.
So here we go, though, guys. Get hyped. Finals. Hype.
Hypoo.
Yeah, hypoo. Oh, double lifter. No, we got it. What's some of the player's name?
Oh, okay.
We got GG Mini. Oh,
GG Mini. Just like straight hyphy. Let me see who else do they have. They have Oh, Tamaresu, a beautiful Korean. Whoa. Wow.
Oh man. Or just look at these teams.
Yeah, man. Double rift. Are
they still not dropped the invite?
Okay. The explanation right now is that AffNity's waiting for the other team, and the other team's captain is currently AFK. So.
Okay.
It's just a problem. It happens. I'll start the dance club right now. Let's dance, guys. Let's go. Yeah. I would freestyle right now, but I don't think anyone's ready for it. It's a little too hard for the kids.
It's too hand. I mean, you don't gotta pull up the
I don't gotta
the legendary freestyle. the god tier.
Just straight up. You know what, guys? Nah. No more writing down shit. I'm getting on my knees. I'm getting into gangster stance. And I'm going for it. Yep, for everybody watching, the music that has been playing throughout this tournament has been created by no one else but me, and some features from Vivek here and there.
Yes, I've been featured on one track, so check me out.
It's actually this track. But this is the instrumental here. We're just waiting on an invite. Bro. Hope you guys enjoy hearing my beautiful, soothing voice. Soothing. Smoothing. I love what Freak says, man. Freak is the man, dude.
Yeah, Freak is the man.
Well, okay, like Freak, he got asked if he had to go to a desert island and he had to bring one LCS pro player with him. Who would it be? And he said, Smoothie, because he'd probably need something to drink on a desert island. Right? That's so good. That's so classic.
Yeah, he is.
All right.
The king of puns.
I got the invite.
Ooh. Nice. There it is.
Oh, you got it. All right, guys. We'll be getting into Champion Select within the next few minutes. Enjoy this beautiful song. Yo.
Which one's this?
This is Alone.
Ooh, fire.
One of our players doesn't have all champs, so can we remake if we need to pick something? Okay. Nope. You just line up in normal. And okay, I don't know why they need to give me.
Oh, this track's fire.
Yep, finals hype. Hypoo. And for this finals, we're actually going to be casting it in Korean.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're going to start in Champion Select.
And for the rest of the tournament, we are only going to be speaking Portuguese, so sorry for those of you.
There's a lot of people in the chat asking for it. So
It was like one guy like, hey, you guys speak anything else? Like, well,
like,
time
oh,
to
yeah,
cast the rest of the tournament. Classic stuff.
okay, it's like beautiful Korean having some issues again. It's okay.
It happens.
It's okay. What are you gonna do when you got all this LP? You know.
Yeah, I mean, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
Dude, why you gotta do it? Why you gotta do it like that?
Ghostbusters. You didn't know. Little cheat sheet.
Why you gotta do them like that? Boom, 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 boom. Da-na-na. Hit the Quan. What?
He was all confused.
You know what'd be sick though? Like, imagine, right? You're like, you're Jat or you're Rivington, right? And you get an invite from, like, Samsung White last year, you know? And you're at Worlds, and you're in a lobby, and they're all typing in Korean and shit. Like, that's sick.
And you're just sitting there like you have the power to type something back.
Yeah, you're like, Imp, I love you. Let me marry you. Hit the Quan. Hit the Quan with me. I honestly have no clue what GG Mini's saying. Yeah. We'd usually just drop and do a break time right now, but I kind of just want to talk.
Yeah.
To everybody right now.
Much to say F it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I will remind everybody, after the finals, whoever wins the finals, AffNity, we will be interviewing, I think, Kappa-sun. Yeah, we're interviewing Kappa-sun and possibly the team manager as well after the finals.
And that is going to be Atlas on the solo.
The solo interview here.
Yeah, so he's going to be the correspondent for you guys to get you that wonderful bit of
Okay.
team knowledge.
Wow. It actually looks like we're going to be having a pretty large wait time here, about
Wow.
25 minutes, I think. That's what the estimate is. Most likely due to beautiful Korean. I'll revert my coughing. Okay, it didn't happen.
Never.
We did see bits of last game. Leandril never fails, and they were strong.
They were looking.
It took
dang.
them some time. The first 20 minutes was back and forth, most likely, and then they just took an advantage and pushed it so hard, got those skill shots down, got the towers down, and ended up with the victory. So that's why they're in the finals here with AffNity. Yeah. There's no other reason. Blob's been a pretty good jungler.
Pretty strong.
Alright, so anybody doesn't know, this song is actually freestyled by my friend, not Vivek, but my other
the
big homie,
as we call him.
He's sort of a blueberry, which is also also his favorite flavor of Swisher Sweets. So,
yeah. But we only smoke tobacco products only.
Yes,
as it is intended.
Absolutely. Water pipes, for tobacco. Yeah, all the music. Pretty far. Okay, beautiful Korean just got in here. Might not be 25 minutes.
Yeah, that. Are we good to go? And he left. Oh, wait, no, he didn't.
And I'm just rolling up OG all night. You know I got it on me. Reverie, if we can't get it, we come through real quick, bitch. And I'm just kidding it. The switch is sweet all night. 1.5 bitch. Pick it up real quick. Dude, Wayne, holy shit. Every night, rolling up, taking flight. You work. Wow. Okay. GG Mini pulling out the A1 puns here.
Yeah, the elementary school disses right there.
Do you work for NASA? Because I want to fly to Uranus. Amazing.
Yeah.
Just slides off the tongue. Oh, there's actually a person named Hit the Quan. That's
sick.
Yeah. Look at the invites.
That's funny as hell.
In LCS, huh? Okay.
I think we're just about ready to get this next game going.
You know this. Yeah. Okay. Alright, they're just setting up. This is a common problem we've been having with role order, is that some accounts actually don't have enough champions to switch with the others, so
yeah.
We're going into champion select here. Turning off
guys.
the music, getting the overlay.
Finals time, so this is going to be the most interesting game I think we've had all day, so let's break it down. So the pick ban phase has been a big strong point from AffNity throughout the whole tournament. I'm really interested to see what Leandril's bans are going to be, just given how AffNity has played throughout the tournament. Love the Kalista ban. They've had 100% win rate on that so far. And really strong play each game that it's been played. Shaco is
okay. Very in the past, beautiful Korean is actually known for playing Shaco.
Okay.
So just a target ban.
Yeah, there's the Oriana target ban too onto Blobs. And they are, of course, not going to be in order on the side of Leandril. Some of their people don't have champions. So.
Left side's in order. Right side is top ADC, mid support jungle, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just prepare yourselves and don't get angry, because love is the answer.
Only love works.
Just like that homeless guy said.
And there's that first
Oof.
pick elite, so very high priority champion. So I do like the pickup.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful Korean was disconnected and lagging some of the games previously that we saw him on it. So
Still strong though.
yeah, interested to see how he plays when he is more capable. Gragas is a possible response here. I like it, going for the tankier pickup instead of a damage-oriented jungler like the Nidalee. That is open at the moment.
I think it's too risky to pick Nidalee nowadays. Nidalee has become a jungle champion that has to be careful of matchups. Just like Riven, just like Ahri, in their lanes, they have specific matchups that they're not comfortable with. Nidalee is so vulnerable in the early game. And if you knock her just slightly off the path, it's going to be just a giant hike back up to just normal power, especially with the nerfs to her base Q damage. So I probably won't be seeing too much of Nidalee in the future.
There's that Corki pickup too.
That's great that they picked up.
Kind of a takeaway. It doubles as a takeaway pick because of how strong Inmadio was on it last game. So I do like the pickup there. We'll see what they decide to pair it with in the bot lane. Bard's being hovered right now. I don't know if that's the choice you want to make. Braum is open also, a very, very strong option, alongside Alistar, who is, yes, I do like the Alistar pickup. Kappasun has shown very high levels of proficiency on that champion throughout the tournament, and I'm can only imagine that it would continue.
Yeah, absolutely. The Alistar, honestly, throughout this tournament has been throwing out some impressive scores, tons of assists, and even the plays being made inside the games have been absolutely amazing. The CC chain that you can set up between an Elise and Alistar, and possibly an Ahri that's also up on the table right now. So this is kind of looking nearly like a repeat from the last AffNity champion select that we've seen.
Yeah.
So far, but Enmadio was actually on Corki last time, I think.
And here's the Ziggs hover. This would be quite interesting, just given AffNity's history so far in the tournament. Picking such a volatile mid laner against a team that is so skillful with punishing mistakes, it's a very risky decision to make, but it's like they might opt into that.
Yeah, absolutely. And as the team captain of AffNity was saying earlier in the chat, their team by no means is perfect. They definitely will display mistakes, and at any point, Leandril can take advantage of those.
Definitely.
So there's equal leeway for both teams right now. Definitely not putting my vote onto that Ziggs pick, though. You're going for that late game, which doesn't synergize well with the rest of the comp so far.
Yeah.
Sure, you can stall out games, but you can't stall out games when you're dead. And that's been the tale of the century for this entire tournament with AffNity, going for those early dragons, those early kills, taking those early advantages, and usually just snowballing it to a 20-minute victory. So
Yes.
We'll see if Ziggs is capable in this mid lane, because I do think Ahri's going to get picked up, most likely. All right.
Ooh, okay.
It's probably Yasuo top, I think.
Yeah, I would imagine top lane Yasuo. Top lane Echo, though, is not, that left field. It's been played quite a bit. Huni played it last season, and, I guess this season he did, but, yeah, Yasuo picked up. Very, very interesting, actually. Haven't seen either of these picks throughout the tournament, but AffNity definitely not one to shy away from some new champions.
Yeah. I'm just looking at Leandril for the last pick here. What would really cement this together? They do have quite an oddball mid lane, but they can equalize that pressure with a top lane caliber, possibly a Hecarim, possibly something that's capable of carrying
I mean, even as far
a
or as
Gnar?
even as unlikely as it sounds, I think a Riven would be a good pick here. Just the double, the Yasuo Echo, 2 good lanes, and there's that Wukong. They played this the last game actually.
It worked
To
quite well for
quite
them.
yeah, to quite a bit of success, but still
The Wukong's great for
unconventional.
diving.
Yeah, and it does synergize well with the Ziggs, just given the AoE team fight potential. That will be Echo top too. So
Okay. That's it.
cool.
Yeah, it's like 50-50 for both champions. They can flip-flop no matter what.
Yeah.
But I would guess Echo versus Wukong is a lot better for Echo just because of the reset potential. Wukong is looking to 100-0 with his ultimate, and Echo, he's like Tom. You know, he's got that extra life bar, but not as big. It's like a little more balanced, but still, it sacrifices more HP for damage.
Yeah.
I'd say so.
And as we hit this delay, guys, I'm going to take this time to go grab some water real quick. I haven't done that
Absolutely.
throughout the day.
I'll be
So
doing
I will
that
be
as
back
well.
as this starts out.
I'll be doing that as well, guys. Drop some more tunes for you guys. Get some water. I'll be back. Thank you for sticking around. 1,000 channel views hype.
He just finished beat,
Woo!
you know he chillin' like a fucking G. Got your girl back, rolling up a tree, but we just some white boys going super high fee. Putting in the work, being like Papa Smurfs, come give it me. You know all the homies got that tree like it's Christmas. Oh, you fucking kids, we don't give a shit. Once we roll it up, take it in, just trying to get bent, making music just for the hell of it.
Hello.
Alright, I'm back, guys. Got about 1 minute left on this delay here.
Yeah.
I need to find a way to...
Find a way to alleviate world hunger?
Yeah, I'm looking to solve that problem within the next 20 minutes or so.
That's about all the time I got for that particular problem.
Yeah, I won't be wasting my time on that after. There's much more important things to get to, everybody.
Yeah, much more.
Like League of Legends.
Yeah, like who's gonna win the North American LCS split? Who knows?
Alright, what kind of casters need water? I never see LCS casters drink.
Yeah, they're actually important. That's why we are.
I just honestly, we're unlike any other caster in the world actually, because you know, Rivington and Jat and stuff, they're actually dead. Riot reincarnated them.
Yeah.
And they are immortal, so they don't actually eat, sleep, or drink.
Yes.
Yeah, but besides that, we're slightly different, where we actually have to do human sort of things like that.
Yes, quite often, and it just so happens that this tournament takes place right around dinner time too. So eating is a pretty satisfying human thing to do.
Pretty satisfying. Yeah, but once again, we got those are challenger borders. We got a masters border on the other side, so it's not all just flowers on one side and dead roses on the other. we have the in-game here. Let's get hypey, everybody. Let's go crazy.
Let's go crazy, guys. Finals is happening.
Game 1 of finals right now. We got AffNity eSports on the blue side, and Leandril never fails on the red side, so it should be an interesting matchup. Once again, I will say that Leandril never falls. Some of the players on the team actually don't have the champions to do classic lanes, so they had to switch up their sort of things a little bit. It's like Yasuo winning this level 1 trade so hard.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, okay. He
Boots 4-pot too start on Yasuo, so really just focusing on dodging a lot of those early Ziggs bombs.
Smart buy from him.
Yeah, I definitely like the pickup here.
Especially with Yasuo having no mana, so no need to go flask, no need for mana pots at all. So those 4 boots, or those 4 pots and boots, is going to be very helpful.
And there's a Spell Thief start on Janna. We saw this earlier in the day from AffNity, where he ended up switching that out later in the game to a coin. So we'll see if he decides to do that as his game progresses. Oh, and look at this. Some straight cheddar.
Straight cheddar. That's a... They're gonna get scouted, I think.
Yeah, you can see the hesitancy in AffNity.
Are they okay? I think they're lane swapping. Yeah, they're lane swapping.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So this is the first lane swap we've seen all day, and leave it to finals to bring it out too. Really, really cool from AffNity. Looks like it's going to be a red buff steal too from the Leandril never falls. So we'll see if AffNity can get the intel they need on that and respond to it accordingly.
Another double jungle as well. It's like you want to keep that Echo with you as long as possible, so he doesn't have to actually face his duo lane. But Yasuo just so tricksy in this mid lane. He's actually gonna die for first blood. So.
Oh, okay.
Barely got out. It was a great Gragas gank. He came in and just body slammed him out of his dash.
That right there is gonna be the information that gives AffNity the knowledge that Gragas stole that red. So we'll see if he's able to find them. I believe he did just scout them right there. Yeah, he's going to be wary. And with that invade coming through on AffNity's strong side, that most certainly will be a secured buff. Well, looks like Leandril is going to go for the contest right here.
Yeah, not going to get it. Just going to neutralize the buff exchange here. Yeah. No 3 buffs going on. That would be pretty bad to happen this early on. We actually saw a game in LCS today get lost because of a 3 buff.
Oh, yeah.
So, regardless, keeping this Wukong down pretty efficiently. He actually didn't get to do anything with the jungler. So, Serki getting a lot of farm. He also is still being really aggressive in this mid lane. He's got to be careful if he's got if he wants to be this aggressive. Gragas already made his first trip there, so.
Yeah, and he did end up taking exhaust too against that Ziggs. So, pretty interesting summoner pickup from the Yasuo so far.
Yeah. True. Wukong is actually pushed off of his tower as the 3-man top. Going to take out this tower pretty quickly, honestly. Tristana, with those early levels, still takes down towers very, very efficiently. And Echo just getting some free farm, honestly.
Yeah, Echo's actually coming ahead right here in this lane swap so far. 10 CS up on his natural lane opponent, if you will, in the Wukong. And looks like a fast push strat from AffNity, so just trying to get that tower down and swap back to the 2v2. Pretty interesting stuff. As it looks like Leandril is going to not respond with a similar thing, so going to be a turret advantage given to AffNity, or Leon.
Yeah, you see Serki down here, very happy with his current situation, honestly. He has tons of pots, enough to sustain through lane. And
looks like the call is dragging right here. They noticed the Yasuo backs so that there won't be any contest for it. And that's just going to be a free 5-minute dragon, it looks like, for Leandril. Really interesting shot calling from them so far.
Yeah, it's actually great shot calling for this early game. Just because this Gragas, Bob's, has very good decision making so far. He made it to the mid lane very early, got that early first blood, got the dragon now, so he's demonstrating that he knows what he's doing so far. We just got to see how those decisions affect the rest of the game here as Yasuo gets quite slippery in this mid lane, gets 2 crits in a row.
He gets a crit right there. That's the Avarice blade coming through already. No D blade though, so the sustain will not be as real as it would be otherwise. We see a tier onto the Ziggs also, so kind of just banking on that late game right now. We'll see if he pairs it with the Morella Nomicon, which is a very viable option once you do decide to go the tier route.
Definitely a viable option. Yeah, and getting a pretty smart pink ward placement. That'll probably be there for quite a while.
Yeah.
So aggressive in this mid lane, and he's got to be afraid right now because Gragas is sitting on a pink ward. Looks like he's actually...
God, GG Mini gonna walk up right there. He knows Elise is here, so he's gonna start going aggressive.
Yeah, he's actually gonna get the knock
Double
up.
Knock up, yeah, but Gragas body slam is gonna get him right over that wall.
Yeah, no, he also a level 6 either. That would have 100% resulted in a kill.
And all in all, after this lane swap was done and executed, I would definitely say that it favors AffNity. Just heavy CS advantage in the top lane. Now an immediate dive onto the Wukong. Wow, that is a heavy denial strat that they are playing, and it is just unbelievably successful against this Wukong right now, sitting at only 7 CS in 7 minutes.
Yep, and once again, Kappa-sun on this Alistar just making those flash plays and getting another kill for the team. Just so easy. It's so easy.
It's so easy, some would even say that it's cheesy.
Ooh.
But not many would say that. And yeah,
yeah, but I mean, back to what you were saying about the Wukong denial strat. It is worked out so well that the duo lane has swapped back to bot and is about to take out bot turret. Tristana is very strong right now, down in CS because of all the experience and gold having to be shared between 3 people. But regardless, AffNity are 100% ahead with that lane swap, and keeping the Wukong down is probably a very smart idea for AffNity, considering the last game where Wukong was so potent at just straight tower diving. So we got to see how well they continue to punish him, because we've seen time and time again champions get denied, and you think that they're so out of the game that you don't have to worry about them anymore, and then what do you know, 30 minutes pass, they're actually farmed again, and they have items. So you gotta consistently, it's like a raspberry, you know?
Ooh, and speaking of that denial, I love what Echo's doing right here with the wave. Instead of just pushing that out so he can go make more plays around the map, just letting that push in to deny even more CS to this Wukong. So the numbers are only going to rise next few minutes as this Echo takes a very nice CS advantage.
Yeah, he's an amazing freeze up there right now. Pretty amazing freeze.
And I mean, yeah, we see the Runeglaive Elise finally, the first Runeglaive Elise that we've seen all day. So heavy damage threats all around the map from AffNity right here. You get a lot of assassin potential in the red trinket. Not going to see the pink ward, but Alistar is standing on it.
Yeah, it looks like there's actually going to be a possible 3 buff coming from AffNity. Beautiful Korean taking a lot of damage from that, actually. He gets the cocoon. He's going to get the Alistar CC, but Ziggs ulti coming in. Beautiful Korean going to repel out of that. Wukong, level 5, though, heavily denied. Beautiful Korean stuck in the back, going to get taken down. TP coming in for Echo here. Looks like his team is already dead, though. What else is going to pick up from here?
Oh, that's a lot of damage, though.
That is a lot of damage.
From the Echo ultimate. And
this is where Echo strives to be with the reset potential right now. Ziggs actually flashed over the wall.
That will secure it. Not the worst decision.
Yeah, not the worst decision. Very questionable, very questionably late TP coming from Cirque. He could have definitely TP'd a lot sooner, depending on how quick the TV was up. I don't know if it was up at the time, but faltering.
Yeah, and
faltering.
a little bit scary for them too, as they take this Runglaive Elise into the late game. I mean, the problem with the Runglaive Elise doesn't really lie within the Elise herself, but it's within the team comp. You know, when you go this Echo top lane, then decide to go for damage-oriented Elise build, you really are going to lack tank stats as this game scales forward. So it's going to be definitely on AffNity to make some intelligent picks continuously throughout the game.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to have to continue to make intelligent picks throughout the game if they want to keep this on the heels, because right now they're behind in kills, up in gold.
Yeah.
The kills have only translated into minor objectives like Dragon, no real towers to be taken from Leandril, so Wukong is very, very far behind.
Oh, wow, and looks like Beautiful Korean just going to get completely caught out right now, and he's going to go down. That's going to be another set of double buffs given to Ziggs. That's actually a second set he's persisted on for a while now, and it's kind of showing the different focus right here between these two teams. AffNity just prioritizing that top lane turret over the Dragon, knowing when it was going to spawn, and still opting in for the pressure. Not quite sure who really wins it right there. Pretty even trade overall, but
it looks like a wrong time for Kappa-Sun to actually go in there. He's just gonna pop ulti and leave there safe, but the pulverized combo used and Gragas is just around the corner.
Yeah.
But you see this mid lane here, though. Despite Ziggs being 4-0, he's getting dived right now, and he's gonna die. You're on a champion, as you were saying in James, like, that's very volatile. He has so many weaknesses that they almost overshadow his strengths in the current meta, I must say. So Echo,
there's the flash from Wukong right there, but Echo just gonna immediately ulti out, and that's a lot of AoE damage coming through. Echo with a huge amount of damage. Whoa, these plays. And that's gonna be a double kill. AffNity just showing their mechanical prowess with that play. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, very well well played dive from Cirque. He knew the limits. He actually didn't hit the parallel convergence, but he did get the shield. And finished off the dive very clean. Got that shutdown gold on Ziggs. That's really important because that actually knocked AffNity up a few thousand gold up from the lead that they had before. So they're down in dragons, but they're getting so many objectives that it's 100% making up for it.
Yeah.
Just got to continue this pressure and keep this Wukong at 24 farm because he is very underfarmed right now.
Very, very painful. We see the Morellonomicon also completed for Echo, so just getting that early CDR when possible. We'll see if he goes to the Lichbane second, which was the previous popular build before the changes to him were made.
Yeah. I mean, Yasuo has his static shiv completed, going immediately into the Infinity Edge, which is, you're banking on that late game, you're banking on getting exhausted and actually nearly making it out alive. Wukong comes in at the right time though and knocks up Beautiful Korean. There's nothing Beautiful Korean can do except just hope for a better play next time.
And we'll see if they try to push the mid turret after that. Wukong is still very low, and with no ultimate on him, here comes the Echo. Wow, headbutt into the parallel convergence. The synergy is quite real right there. Echo is going to not clean up the Wukong, sadly enough. Oh, wow, Jen flashing the auto, too. Echo still has ultimate here, though. We'll see what he decides to do with it. Yeah, Ziggs just playing around. That's funny. He's gonna die in the end, but delaying a lot of time, and that's gonna stop that mid push from happening.
Yeah, definitely gonna stop that mid push.
Well, no, looks like mid turret is gonna go down.
Ziggs wave play is pretty strong, and it's impressive to see that him playing Ziggs to such an efficient level.
Yeah.
When there's so many other mid picks that would just absolutely overshadow the Ziggs so well. But Yasuo takes some time to ramp up. He takes some time to get 100% crit chance, you know? So
Yeah.
when he hits that point, I mean, you even saw in that last engagement a beautiful exhaust on him as soon as he popped his ultimate. So that's just going to be a very important important thing to look out for, as he's actually getting really, really feisty, looking to kill this Ziggs here.
Oh, wow.
But GG Mini getting collapsed, but it's like a reverse collapse here. Blob's coming in, though. He actually has a lot of HP sitting on him right now. 5-1 sitting with Ziggs. Double knockup.
Into the Yasuo ultimate immediately, and there Yasuo is going to take out Janna. Huge Ziggs ultimate's going to try to return some damage, but the focus is immediately turned on to Gragas, at least with those Spiderlings. And a lot of overtime damage, and now they're just going to have to back off after that. Really nice pick from Alistar.
Yeah, that was a great pick from Alistar, and a great follow-up from Yasuo there, making sure that they had no chance to actually leave the CC combo. Corki in the end actually did escape, but that's because of his enormous gap closing ability. But because of it, they're going to get some kills, and they're going to get more towers. This is the most efficient way to snowball a game possible.
Yeah. And I mean, this is pretty much just AffNity in a nutshell, you know. They haven't been the unbelievable mechanical team that we've expected after seeing their ranks, but their rotation play and their ability to just push down these turrets has been phenomenal throughout this tournament, and it only is persisting here in the finals.
Absolutely. Their ability to roam across the map and still stay together as a cohesive unit is just very impressive. Circuit gonna take out the wall, or the razor beaks very quickly.
Chickens.
Yeah, the chickens. Just knock them out real quick. He's gonna be going for most likely Zanya's next item, but
yeah, there's the Infinity Edge completed on Yasuo too, so a pretty nice power spike for AffNity.
Oh yeah.
Dragon in 30 seconds. We'll see if they decide to contest this one. TP is up on Echo. And there is no outer turrets to split push, so I would only imagine that a fight is going to erupt here. About a 6k gold lead as we head into this fight. Or a 5k rather. And
so they're going for that Janna focus there, getting some autos down. Some good damage, honestly. Zen has going to pop some pots. But he's out of wards for this next dragon.
Yeah. And that's not a Black Cleaver completed on Wukong either. He does have teleport right here, but sitting in kind of an item trough. And there's a huge flank actually from Alistar and Echo. Homeguard is going to get immediately stopped. Monsoon is only going to delay the inevitable right here. There's the headbutt pulverize onto Ziggs ulti from Yasuo. Ziggs ultimate is going to turn this fight nearly. Tristana getting very free positioning though in the backline. Very questionable jump forward onto this Corki. And that Ziggs has been so ridiculous throughout this game.
Yeah, he's been very accurate with where he wants to throw those ultimates. He actually got a 4 or 5 man ultimate right there. And the problem AffNity had was they didn't finish him off. Yasuo got the ultimate over a wall and didn't actually... He got exhausted again. That's expected, but he didn't finish Ziggs off as soon as he came out. So when he actually came out, he was in a prime zone to die. He actually didn't get anything else off besides that ultimate. So AffNity kind of faltering a little bit, not getting the full use of their champions yet.
Yeah, and I mean, if that's what's happening too, when Ziggs is nearly instantly dying, you know, it really makes you wonder what's going to happen when he gets some really safe positioning behind this Janna Gragas. And that's the problem that you're going to face when you fight someone that's an AoE mage like this Ziggs. When you don't have a tank, here we go. Another fight's going to erupt here on Dragon. Oh my gosh, beautiful flash cocoon's going to immediately kill that Corki. And Janna is going to get hit by the parallel convergence. She goes down too. And oh wow, this Ziggs. Okay, not enough though. But yeah, definitely questionable to fight without Ziggs there.
Yeah, absolutely questionable to fight without Ziggs, especially when he's sitting on a tier still. Looking for much else, but a great ulti. It's not a really wasted ultimate because Yasuo gets it up in another 50 seconds. So, not too bad, but this is where Ziggs is going to have to prove himself, honestly. He's going to have to throw his poke out.
I mean, we'll see if he actually tries.
He could kill
at least in 1 Q.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Someone's got to tank that. Oh, the ultimate's going to clean that up. We'll see if Tristana jumps. Looks like she doesn't want to. Wow, Owlstar kind of over chasing. I don't know.
He's probably going to die too.
Oh! Okay. Passive from Zig's going to clean that up. Tristana can't even chase. The moment he doesn't have Luden's proc. This Ziggs is so terror.
He's just setting up like
boom. Yep. Okay. So finally able to get him down, but pretty much took the whole entire team.
Yeah, this Ziggs is honestly the massive member of the team right now.
Yeah. I hate to say it too, but it almost feels like Ziggs is the only member of this team right now that's actually a viable win condition, if you will.
Yeah, I would say that.
Corki, I mean, if we look at this bot lane, the 0-8 bot lane on such a spiky champion, you know, is definitely not where you want to be.
Absolutely.
And you know, with Ziggs only more scaling to come, it's definitely the weight's on him to position well and get the damage he needs to out in these fights.
Yeah, absolutely. These team fights have been going they've been swaying a lot between Leandril and AffNity. You know, it's all depends on what team makes the full use of their champion's abilities. So we've seen the Ziggs going in and making these huge aura of damage around him, throwing out the Qs, landing those a lot, and actually getting Janna quite caught out here. It's a lot of echo damage because he did go full AP. He's gonna get another Q out.
Janna, just nothing she could do right there. Had all of her summoners and ultimate, but deciding that it would not be enough. And here we go, Echo looking for a pick onto Wukong. Gonna opt in for the shield first before he charges forward. I'm not sure if he has the damage. Gonna force the Wukong out. Very nice pickup, but probably wants to back up.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. It's actually very good by him to make that much of a bait because that is a free Baron going down.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
Gets him over the wall though, so that's nice.
Yeah, and Echo from behind actually nearly one-shots Corki, and Gragas is going to go down here for free. Yasuo, man, couldn't actually finish off the Ziggs. I don't think anyone else can, really. He is pretty fed right now. Yeah, the zoning control is really impressive coming from the Ziggs.
Echo still has ultimate here too, and I love the push from Tristana right here, just heading up into that top side, noticing that the team was fighting. We'll see if Echo goes for this pick over the wall. Ooh, he definitely... Omicom made him not want to ultimate right there, so he doesn't end up using it in the end. And I can't wait to see the damage done to champions graph after this one, because this is probably going to be hitting in the 40-50 Ks, more possibly.
Most likely around 20 to 30K right now.
Yeah.
But we're hitting that time zone where AffNity has usually finished the game here, but this is so even. Actually, okay, wow. Okay, AffNity is up 10K gold. Strictly because of towers and Baron.
What I mean, what's scary is they're up 10K gold and they can still barely fight if Ziggs is there. So, how are they going to deal with this Ziggs? You know, you can't always hope for that flash cocoon. You can't always hope that parallel convergence is going to hit every time. But
I think you just put all of your inner Kappas into Kappa Sun.
Yeah.
For his flash pulverize. That's basically how you get the Ziggs, honestly.
Yeah.
And it looks like, wow. Okay, Corki is going to get taken out here.
Crap, Echo does a lot of damage. And that Corki, Echo still has ultimate too. He's going to pop that.
Probably going to pop that while the rest of the team is going mid here with the Baron buff. Going to take that tower. Actually not going to finish that off, but there's a lot of splitting coming from AffNity here.
Oh wow, Wukong actually gets slowed. No mana too because he used that. And that is going to be dead. I just got the confirmation that this game has ended, so I can only imagine AffNity has won it.
Yeah, I mean, that's 91 farm Wukong.
Yep.
He's very far behind.
And who would have thought? I think that if you are Leandril right now, you have to ban this Echo. I mean, even though these lanes went pretty much disastrous for this Wukong, I still think that this Echo play mechanically has just been too solid to let it
the flanks from behind have been on par too.
Yeah. and just the amount of damage that he's able to deal with a lot of these combos.
I think to deal with AffNity, though, is... man, you need globals. I feel like you need to stack your team up with as many globals as you can get, because AffNity's team and map movements have been so on par and so calculated.
Yeah.
Recently, they have 2 towers to what? To 9? That is incredible. Nearly
I think
3 inhibs down.
Some big points to try to play around too is also you probably want to pick high wave clear if you're going to face AffNity, just because of how heavily this team likes to play the pressure game and just get those turrets down as fast as possible. I love the Ziggs pickup. I really hope that we see that return, given how much success it has pulled out so far.
Yeah, I think Blobs and iJesus69, they have a pretty good synergy right now. I think they should work a little more on pushing the advantage. You know, the very early Gragas ultimate was so well done, and it could have been pushed so much harder. With Yasuo so aggressive in the mid lane, he was so aggressive for the first 15 minutes of the game. You could have shut him down so hard, while your top laner is just being put in the ground. But he'll make his way back up eventually. It's just the mid lane. If you're trying to put this much priority on mid lane, you might as well go all in on the mid priority.
Yeah.
You might as well stay with your mid laner, and if you get a kill, take a turret, you know?
I think I would definitely like to see maybe an early pressure jungler pick from Leandril, just so they could get this Ziggs a little bit safer out of the early game. If they do decide to go for a high wave clear late game champion similar to Ziggs.
Oh,
wow. And that's a giant last breath gonna probably end this game. And the super minions just crushing through, and that's going to be the end of game 1 in this best of 3 for the finals. AffNity will take it. GG.
Pretty impressive how they finished that, and pretty impressive from Leandril as well. Putting up this good of a fight against AffNity is something to really hold dear and to your own. That's impressive that you can do that. So I'm actually going to show the graph here. Yep.
Yeah,
wow.
I'm going to take a quick 30-second break. I shall be right back.
All right, Ziggs did a lot of damage, guys. Quite a bit of damage. Yeah. All right, I'm going to throw up the sponsor screen here. Dark Wave Gaming is the website, and unfortunately their team... Unfortunately, there's 3 teams. Yeah, they got knocked out a little bit. And just for clarity, we're not trying to intentionally make AffNity sound like SKT or Gods or anything. I was in the middle of explaining something. AffNity is comparative to the rest of the teams in the tournament. They're much higher ranking, and that doesn't completely decide why we're so AffNity favored. We've watched all of AffNity's matches today, and their map rotations, their movements, their champion select is just very, very solid, and it's what other teams should aspire to look like if they're looking to go anywhere near another finals in a tournament, you know? So
yeah. And it's like, you know, you talk about us like we're making them to seem the best team in the world, right? That's not what we're doing. We are analyzing Team AffNity comparative to the other teams that they're playing, right? And when you make that side-by-side comparison, you are gonna hype them up a lot. You know, it's just natural. It's the nature of having a very high-level team face lower-level teams, and it's just how it works. And we're not gonna just sit here and act like everything they're doing is, you know, whatever. It's not that good. Blah 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 blah. It is impressive, and we will point it out when we see it. And if the other team makes good plays, we will do the same thing. You know, we aren't trying to be fanboys, if you will.
Yeah, no, we've actually put in a lot of words for each of the teams that AffNity has faced.
Yeah.
So.
Have you gotten the invite yet, by any chance?
No, they're making the lobby right now. Yeah, making the lobby. And I got the invite. God
God bless you.
Just trying to get the invites here. Our privileges. I'm actually so hungry right now. Okay.
AffNity T1K. That's funny.
Oh, okay, I got invite privileges. Here you go.
Nice.
Peanut butter jelly time.
I'm always interested to see this pick ban phase, though. Like,
Yeah, I like that's so clean. Honestly.
yeah, I mean, and as a fellow League of Legends player, you know, it's always nice to pick up what you can when you watch such high-level teams go at it, and especially the drafting phase, because it's one of the more mind-gamey parts of this game. It's really interesting to see the kind of personality come out throughout the draft.
Yeah. Jay Talon dropping the truth here. I mean, we asked ourselves this question: why is AffNity playing against low gold or gold 2 diamond players? And it's there's a lot of challenger teams out there, and there's a lot of teams looking to get into the LCS. And
yes,
the only way to get into the LCS is getting enough publicity to and enough like points to get into the Challenger Series. So obviously just doing this for publicity, for I guess some extra RP.
yeah. And is that a... Oh, okay, the teams are just a bit messed up. I was about to say...
Right. Get some tissue. Alright, I am back here.
Yeah, I think we're waiting on one guy.
Okay. IG is 69. Go. Go. Granola bar, I guess. Oh, come on now, man. That's weak, dude.
Newport? More like report.
Dude, Report's the new brand. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I think that granola bar literally just saved my life. Okay, I can see why people were telling me not to not to interview Minnie.
I know, right?
It's 1.5 alcohols. Alright, sorry guys for this delay. I think is everyone here?
Yeah, we're just waiting on somebody to take a smoke break.
Oh.
Yeah, tobacco product only.
Tobacco. Everyone.
Yeah, water pipes are only for tobacco. Let's keep that in mind.
Yeah, I go into just local head shops, you know. And I always ask for the ones that are specifically made for tobacco.
Yeah, and only tobacco because we are law-abiding citizens and we are good people, you know.
We are great people, honestly. Like,
Pretty good.
you know,
Pretty good.
Despite you going to Africa and doing those terrible things, like,
yeah,
you know what?
You know,
we've done
not many people know about that.
We've done a plethora of great things in our lives. Like,
yeah.
We went to Antarctica one time.
Yeah,
and we adopted a penguin, right?
Yeah.
We brought it back to California, and it died within a few days. But
yeah, like,
we did
adopt
a penguin. That's what
you gotta think about it though. Like, we were feeding it McDonald's during that day before it died, so it was fucking stoked. You know,
it died happy. It died with some McDonald's in it.
And
like
that's the only way you can hope to live. You know, is to die happy. So, shouts out to that penguin.
Yeah, he's buried in my backyard. I can check him out whenever I want, but I kind of don't want to see him. He's pretty
under
dirty.
A lot of dirt and whatnot, but yeah.
Regardless, we're just getting some secrets onto how to get Challenger right now. So basically, we gotta get secret sauce. That's all I got so far. But that's step one.
Yeah, that's step one. I mean, more steps.
Excuse me. Sorry. Just stuck in my nose. It's going insane.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna skip to the drop. You guys ready to party? Oh shit. I went too far. Let's go. House party. Woo. Woo. Yeah. What the? Alright, GG Mini calling for a 1v1 right now. For $100, a best of 5 1v1. Yeah, good job, Razor. I'm proud that you guys made it, got to play in the tournament. It's really great having you guys. Having all the teams here is really awesome. Another successful tournament.
No.
Hey.
Yo.
All right. We're getting into Champion Select. This is match point here. This is a best of 3 finals. So, we swap sides this game because of AffNity winning the last game. So they have blue side advantage. Leandril.
It looks like, is Thundercock a new player? Thunder.
All right, man. You blew it. You straight blew it, man. I looked at it. I was like, okay, there's no way in the world that I would guess that it was Thundercock, but it's Thunder. Oh, okay. Actually, no, I get it now.
Right? It's kind of.
It's probably Thundercock, but I'm just gonna go with Thunder for now, so that we're good, you know.
So we're good. Yeah.
So we got Thunder KC.
Yeah, so we see the Kalista ban out, pretty standard. You know, Kalista's been dank as hell the whole series for AffNity. We'll see Thunder Casey? No, that's not the name. Thunder 3RCK. Irk?
3R. Nah, it's Thunder. Thunderk. Yeah, it's Thunder. Oh, Thunder
Okay.
Casey?
So is he?
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, as in like Casey? Okay, that makes sense. But dude, we're so
man.
stupid.
Alright, so honestly, I feel a little demoralized right now, but
Yeah, that's pretty bad. But
regardless, Kalista ban against Enmedio. Enmedio. Yeah, Enmedio.
So and Cirky actually missing a ban, so just
Just
respect,
nah,
man.
straight flexing.
straight flexing. Yeah, they're flexing right now. It's for sure.
Yeah. This is honestly, this entire tournament, it started off a little flex zone. We get to the finals, it is an absolutely no flex zone here.
Yeah,
Okay.
no flexing there.
Just throwing out bans and not throwing out bans at the same time. Actually going to ban Elise. Okay, that's cool.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, they should just keep it
Don't
off the
give me
table.
that first pick, yeah.
But also, they leave up every global in the game, so we got to see it. We saw the global comp from AffNity. That was pretty. I liked it. I like the global comp, but they're starting off their draft right with this Gragas pick. The Gragas Ziggs was so strong last game. We'll see if they can repeat the same success they had, but with maybe a different bot or top lane, and hopefully they're prepared for a possible lane swap as well. So.
Yeah, I mean, there's the Lee Sin hover. That's interesting. We've been definitely alluding to that all day long, but have yet to see it. Top lane Tom, that would be a bit interesting. I feel like it was more of a flex last time than an actual serious pick, but looks like they might go for it.
Yeah. No. Oh, in this game,
Alistar. Yep.
Lee Sin was picked by Beautiful Korean. We're gonna see
Yes.
some prime Lee Sin plays most likely. And the Alistar, I feel like that is a more priority ban against AffNity than pretty much any of these other champions. To be honest, the Alistar has set up so much for AffNity to just absolutely destroy the competition here. So we'll see what they can pick into it. There's nothing really that does well against Alistar. His combo is unmissable CC.
Yeah,
So-
and we'll see if they decide to go for that Ziggs again, or even a possible Xerath pick here, as they had a lot of success on the high wave clear mid laner with good scaling.
Yeah, I mean, they get the Braum. That's a nice pick. It's kind of bad to pick it this early in drafting just because of there's nothing for him to block right now. There's nothing big for him to block. And now that AffNity know this, they have the ability to build a composition around hard engaging instead of poking or whatnot that Braum would be good against. So,
yeah,
kind of a mishap, possibly.
I mean, I do like the Braum pick, though, just given how strong Braum is in this current meta after those last few buffs. Pairing it with the Corki, I feel like is a bit weird. Not the strongest synergy in that lane, but still, a strong support nonetheless. And it looks like Kog'Maw, the possible response here. I do think Kog'Maw is quite strong right now.
Oh, yeah.
And it'll help leverage that Lee Sin pick a little bit, just give you some late game to fall back on.
Yeah, absolutely. With all of the attention Kog'Maw's been getting in Europe, LCK and LPL, not an uncommon thing to see him. And okay, Mini nearly dodged, so that was kind of scary. But Syndra, that's...
Ooh, Syndra's weird. That's definitely weird.
Yeah, definitely weird. Definitely strong, though. You cannot put Syndra down into the dumpster yet because she's been getting no play competitive, but still doing quite well in solo queue.
Yeah.
Don't actually know what the win rate is, but I will in about 20 seconds. Alright, so Syndra right now is sitting around 46% win rate. But it's slowly going up. Each patch making it go higher and higher. And people with 125 plus games actually do have a higher than 50% win rate. So, despite that, they have a lot of late game and early game that they're banking on, which is a great mix so far. But the Zoloft top, that's something you got to be afraid of. That's always something they can snowball top very hard, especially if you're going for another lane swap, which I don't think AffNity is going to be going for this game match.
Yeah, we'll see if it is that Tom Kent chop. I mean, he went for this a little bit earlier in the series, but the team definitely a different rank. So Gnar would be a good pick. I definitely like that a little bit more. Yeah, it looks like Gnar is going to be the pick for the possibly last game of the whole tournament right now.
Yeah. I mean, once again, drafting from AffNity is looking very, very solid. But this time, we have a matched oddball pick from both teams, which would be the Braum and Syndra. And I only bring up Braum because he was picked so early in the draft that I'm really surprised they picked Syndra and a Braum, actually.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting.
Yeah. We'll see how this plays out. We will be getting into our 3-minute delay in a moment.
Yeah, and as we go into that delay, I will be taking the final break of the night as I go and grab some water and food. So I will be right back, guys, when the game starts.
Yeah. I'll just put some more tunes on for you guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. I really appreciate it. It's a lot of fun doing this every week. It's a lot of fun watching these challenger players now, so very excited to be here. What do you guys want to hear? You want to hear this? Yeah, I'll just go for this one again. Whew. All right. That'll be the tune. Probably the last tune for tonight. Immediately after this possible final match here, we will have an interview with Kappa Sun.
Yes, we will, actually. And here we go, guys. Vivek is back to respond to the question, are we jealous of a fat blunt that he's about to roll? I'm actually not jealous because I don't have to roll my blunts. They're already rolled, come with a fine tobacco product in the middle of them.
Yes, they are called cigarillos, honestly. They're quite delicious. I must
love
say so
to just
myself.
smoke that tobacco and just sit there and
just get done.
and exhale. Yes. And yes, so as we get into this game right now, guys, we're going to take one last look at these team comps, run down these win conditions just a bit. We see the Oriana in the mid lane. Going to probably be going for the ball onto Gragas initiations if possible. We also see the beautiful Lee Sin pick.
The beautiful challenger border around this Lee Sin pick.
Yes.
Graves lost his cigar because tobacco. Yeah, most likely.
Probably
because tobacco, not good. But imagine if Graves just had a fat blunt in his mouth. Just
the fattest blunt. Like. And as the game just kept going longer and longer, his eyes just kept getting more squinted and redder.
Nah, he just got like more continuously covered, like in a cloud. Like he just by the end of the game, level 18, like Tristana, he's just a floating cloud. Like
all his crits just automatically do 420 damage, like any stage of the game.
4020 damage. It's like Graves' ultimate Super Saiyan.
Yeah, so here we go, though. I mean, this is the final game of the series, possibly.
Yes.
Possibly.
Always say possibly, just to make sure, because this is the only team that stood up to AffNity. Only team that's like, come up, said, you know what, AffNity? I don't care that you have a bunch of challenger players. I only care about getting free will. And that's what they're getting right now.
It's kind of funny, too, that when it all comes down, most important game of the night is the first time that we see Ignite picked up for either support. So, very interesting. The Summoner's decision. We also see a kind of mirrored start right here. It almost is hinting that, what's their name again? Leandril?
Leandril never fails.
Leandril. It almost kind of hinting that they would like to lane swap here.
Quite possibly, they might
early
just be
5-stack.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for this invade with a red buff. Absolutely no wards on this, so they won't be getting scouted out as they do this. So this may just be a free buff into a 3 buff, possibly.
Yeah, we'll see if AffNity can get word of it, though. Possibly on the exit. They are going to see Corky come out of Tribrush, I think, so...
Nope, I don't think he actually.
Yeah, they won't. Okay.
This is pretty blind. So, sorry about that. Blind so far. Cinder, not a clue. Lee Sin, not a clue. So this is very smart by Leandro right now. They're also opting into the lane swap here. as Cirky Beautiful Korean. They're just gonna double jungle their way right now. I fear for this Lee Sin not getting to his red buff in time to understand when he needs to
go and grab the enemy. Yeah. I mean, intelligent start though from Leandril. He knows the gap in strategy.
Absolutely. And just, yeah, I mean, AffNity not even bothering to drop any wards on the red buff, so I guess this should be expected, but it looks like...
Yeah, there's Lee Sin getting word of it right now, gonna respond to the mid lane. Alistar also coming right here. We'll see if they just immediately focus this Orianna.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Flash. Misses? Okay, Lee Sin Q completely misses right there, so that's gonna be a non-factor when it comes to getting this kill, and there's first blood onto this Gnar alongside that red buff pickup, so he's definitely happy for that.
Yeah, and they actually took the buffs off of Gragas, the red buff from Gragas, so
yeah,
this is actually going to translate into maybe a reverse triple buff.
Yeah, definitely. Interesting start to this game too. Really clean shot calling right there from AffNity, just able to get that Alistar up, and now it's going to be a 4-man dive into the bot lane. Lee Sin coming through right now. Nobody's level 3 just yet. So
Dogma took 3 tower shots for that. So I
mean, we'll see if they... Yeah, we see Braum coming in right here. They are delaying this quite a bit. I don't know if this is what they want.
They not be doing this.
Ooh, but can they kill the Braum possibly? Looks like that's where the focus is going to turn.
Okay.
Oh, wow, but...
Sergey, he's going to live. It looked kind of bleak for a second, but I guess somehow they actually killed Braum. And that looks like another DC from Beautiful Korean. Probably going to get that game paused real quick. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Item menu.
I got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Damn, though, again.
Yep. Having some troubles. The power died again. That's... Man, I said what? Sibling fun. I hope you think about me when you smoke that blunt.
Do you fuck with the war? Which one?
Yeah, like the drug war?
Talking about the drug war? Is it the one in Iraq?
Is it the one in my head right now? Battling the need for green? Or...
Dude, I think what was I gonna say? North Korea's kind of in a war with South Korea a little bit.
Kinda, like
you got the Ukraine and Russia. They're in a war, kind of.
We got a war between the cats outside of my house and the other cats on the other side of the house. They're constantly fighting.
Yeah.
And I think I've heard one getting gangbanged before. So
here's a little interesting fact. Have you ever heard cats have sex?
No, and I don't think I ever want to because it's probably just screaming.
It's hilarious. Yeah, it's hilarious because a male cat's penis, okay, this is where you learn your information is in these league tournament streams. So a male's cat's penis is barbed, okay, so it fucking pulls, like rips on its way out. So the male cat literally has to like pin down the female cat and rape her. So, yes.
Awesome.
All cats, that's who's rape.
Awesome fact.
Fact for you. Yep.
All kittens were a fact or a product of rape.
Product of rape. Yep. Straight rape. And
you see it in their beautiful little face.
You can just see the rape.
In their eyes, just glimmering.
Rape eyes.
Slape eyes, dude. Crepe eyes.
Ooh. Grape eyes.
Ooh. All right. You know what? I'm gonna make myself sound really smart. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This guy's got a kitten with him.
Oh wow, my dick is barbs on it too. Yeah, what a coincidence.
Yeah, that's honestly pretty disgusting, man. I didn't even think humans had that, but I guess so. Heimerdinger has a 54.44% win rate right now. This tops him at the top of the mid lane win rate chart, thus making Heimerdinger the best champion
In the game. Definitively.
No contest at all.
Not even close. Ducks do that also, so apparently there's a lot of animals that just rape.
Just rape the other. What do birds do, man? Just like call out.
I think they fly into each other.
It's like cat.
Like, it's actually pretty impressive when they have sex, like some aerial acrobatics nearly.
Suck my cock. Alright, so it looks like power's coming back on. Got the reconnection.
Hey, there we are.
I'll boot you up. I'll shoot you up. All I know is that the game is about to start, and I'm ready. Oh. Alright.
Here we go. Beautiful Korean back in the bot lane.
Yeah, immediately after that dive. Actually, it wasn't a dive. But yeah, he's still level 2. As you were saying. Sorry.
Huh?
Cut you off.
No, I don't even have anything else to say. That this guy really needs a level 3. He's still lurking in the bot lane right now. I mean, deciding to grab any
XP at all?
Additional XP. He is decently close to a level up. Looks like he's just gonna soak for the level 3. Or no, he's gonna head back in the jungle. Pretty interesting.
I feel like he deserves some XP soak after staying down there for so long. But I guess Capasun. Actually, I'll put my respect into Capasun because I'm gonna be interviewing him.
True. Oh, we see a top lane gank right there.
Yeah. Probably going to be pretty easy peasy. Gnar Blues Flash in that earlier engagement. And once again, you see blobs on this Gragas. Just this early pressure coming from Gragas. Very, very good. Very potent. Oh, stop that back.
There's the Gnar TP right now.
Was Vaughn Dicron on it last time?
Yes, he was.
Okay.
Like, is the mid laner the same?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No.
No, he isn't, right?
Thunder Casey. That guy's name. Yeah. And it's pretty back and forth in this mid lane here. A lot of damage going back and forth, but as soon as both of these guys hit level 6, that's what is truly going to decide.
Yeah.
It's like Lee Sin going in for a lane gank in mid lane.
Sick Lee Sin mechanics right there, just queuing the minion to kill it.
And he gets the execute on the minion.
Cool.
And helps Syndra push her wave, which she was pretty capable of doing by herself, but it's okay. Interesting though, we do see both 2v2 lanes swap back into classic as Olaf goes to top lane, slightly underfarmed versus this Gnar.
Yeah.
So we'll see how the lane matchup turns out since it's still very relatively short, early. I mean, in the game. So
yeah, and we see the needlessly large rod is the first item for Syndra here. So probably gonna go for that Luden's Echo. You know. We saw a death cap earlier in the day first, but that was paired with a haunting guys or what was it called again?
Wow. Okay. Mini, very well played by her. He or she.
Medjais. It was paired with the Medjais. Okay, that's just the word I was thinking.
Okay. Sorry. And level 6 hit by Corki here. Looking to be a lot more impressive now, especially since he's sitting on 500 gold. Looking to back and probably get a Sheen and Phage by the end of this laning phase. So, regardless, I think Beautiful Korean has like 200 or 250 ping right now. I'm guessing.
Just given how he's
Because
playing.
I've seen him on streams before, and I've seen him play very well, and he is kind of playing like a very low diamond or kind of gold because he can't really move. So
Yeah, and we already see the CS advantages starting to take place across the board. We see a nearly 20 CS lead in the mid lane, and about 10 in the bot and top. So AffNity pulling away with a nice about 2k gold lead because of that.
yep, the first blood money is also a very important factor she put into that gold lead, but another important factor is a tier picked up for Syndra here, so that's pretty uncommon, especially with older Syndra builds, but I guess if you're not going to go Morel, that is a workaround for it. I'll be looking out for possible CDR boots.
Yeah, or something CDR related, because just going for the straight tier, I mean, it's a much higher damage build, granted, but it's still, you lack so much rotation, spell rotation with it, that it almost ends up being lower DPS in the end. So, probably going to want to be picking up some sort of CDR, whether it be the CDR boots or a late Morel Nomicon. As we see Lee Sin and Syndra make their way into the bot lane. Kick is up right here. We'll see if he tries to flash into the wall. That's going to be the combo. And there's the TP response. Syndra going to not clean up Braum.
Yeah, Ignite actually going to take out Braum here as Nard TP's in immediately after his Olaf, but his Olaf is actually dead. And Alistar, a beautiful combo. This is why you ban Alistar from Kappa. You can't let him have this champion, because he literally set up everything for his team right there. He set up all of the combos and made that a 100% worth trade. 3 for 1. And probably Syndra's going to get a solo kill right now.
Syndra have ulti right now? She
No
doesn't
ulti.
even have ulti. Orianna has full summoners and ulti, but still skips the trade.
Oh. I mean, like,
okay.
I think she could have just tanked all the autos and still killed her. Like.
Oh, but here's Gnar rotation in the mid lane. Gnar does have a red buff, so if a single auto hits, that Orianna is dead as the doorknob. We'll see if he jump boomerangs it right here.
No, I'm just going to go for the pink ward. Probably the safer bit. But Ori, little does Ori know.
Ooh, he sees her. And Gnar could die right here.
Yeah, he couldn't. He can't go too far for that. I'll also be hitting that Olaf, but regardless, this is amazing map movements. Once again, coming from AffNity.
Yeah.
Just playing around the fact that they know they'll do better in a 4v5, 5v5 scenario. So
yeah,
them keeping TP. I mean, the TP was shortly after Olaf's, and it was 100% more effective than Olaf's, because as soon as he TP'd in, all he had to do was throw out the Gnar ultimate and just knock him against the wall. He died.
Yeah.
And now this should be a free dragon if...
Ooh, looks like they're going to send immediately 3 members in that bot lane, but good pulverize from Alistar is going to stop that one. Another miscue from the Lee Sin. A little difficult to play around that once you do miss that ability.
Try to hit a Lee Sin key with 200 ping.
True. And Syndra sitting in a pink right here. This is a very deadly face check.
Getting collapsed on. Seems as if she's in a very bad position right now. She has no flash. Yeah, that was
dead.
Did she not? Oh. Wait. She's sitting in a pinked bush, and she kind of blew her own cover.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't think she knew that the rest of the team was flanking right there. So
yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Another good combo by Alistar here.
Oh wow, huge cog voiders.
Okay.
Oh, that ended up badly. Okay, that's kind of.
It did end up badly, but Gnar is getting pressure top. They're probably going to trade towers here trading towers with AffNity going up in towers. So
no dragon call either, so AffNity still very free to take that when they do decide it is necessary. Mid lane turret also pretty low, so Syndra can just get that one probably with the next wave as she pushes into it.
Yeah, most likely this will be the Dragon Call 2 from AffNity. Actually, doesn't look like they're going to go for it, but the next team fight will be happening around the Dragon area.
Yeah.
GG Mini actually going to finish. Gonna go for the Archangel Staff early. Interesting build.
It's a very high AP build. Archangels did just recently get some buffs on 513, so pretty high damage, raw damage output build, but still pretty unconventional nonetheless.
Yeah, it looks like Thunder Casey actually flashes away from Alistar diving in the back, but Nara's on the other side just to pick her up from there. Nara gonna get knocked up by Braum here, and it looks like he's gonna get focused out before he can even get Mega Nar. But here comes AffNity, the rest of the team is there. At least they're gonna go in.
Big kick though is gonna do multiple.
Ooh. Okay, get that ignite on onto Gragas. He might live. Nope, he will not. Mini is just going off this game with the Syndra.
Yeah.
And again, Kappa-san. Oh my.
Done. Yep.
Okay. So this is a lot. There's a lot of differences between this game and the last game.
Yeah.
Being with last game, they had the Corki, and they also had Ziggs. And the Ziggs pick here, I'm not sure if it would help them out that much, but it definitely would have helped them out more than this Orianna is right now.
Yeah, Orianna's definitely not doing much, and you know, it's not the most significant scaling mid laner either. Kind of hangs on the utility side of things, so you know, not the best situation for her at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely not the best situation here. It's about 15 minutes in the game, and it is a 6K gold lead. Oh yeah, that's 7K. It's a little over 7,000 gold. So that's an impressive amount of gold to be ahead at 15 minutes. And
yeah,
we just gotta see if beautiful Korean can actually pull off some insects with 200 ping. I would be truly impressed.
He is going for that heavy early pressure build with the Warrior Sightstone, most likely into a Moby Boots right here. We'll see how much gold he has. Yeah, sitting on quite a bit of gold, so we'll see if he goes for the Moby Boots just to kind of complete the trifecta of early game ganking pressure.
As a Lee Sin player yourself, though, when do you prefer Mobies over Merc Treads?
Probably pre 15 minutes, so I would definitely agree more if he just ends up going for Merc Treads now because it's so late in the game. But Moby Boots really just makes you a ganking monster. I guess the laning phase is over though, so he's gonna instead just go for that quicker Randuin. I like the itemization a lot.
I agree as well. Olaf actually just gonna pop his ultimate, go a little faster, maybe catch up to this Gnar, but both axes miss. Ultimate completely wasted. And Gnar gets off for free. He's actually... And Wombo. Awesome combo from Gnar. Good flash as well, just to utilize the fact that Olaf doesn't have a flash.
And here's that 1-3-1 split push that is very difficult to execute, but, you know, when you are a top seeding team, a very viable thing to do.
Yeah, definitely a viable thing to do is Kappa-san, beautiful Korean, actually get into that Ori ulti, but it only hits those two. And you have a Cogmoth who's actually going to die here. So that's a lot picked up, but Syndra is still here. She's going to have ultimate very, very soon. Oh boy. Oh no, she missed the Q also.
She's just waiting for ultimate to give a target, I think.
Oh boy, but Olaf.
Rest in peace. That will be the top turret taken, though, because of that. So still a worth trade in the end.
Yeah, it's top turret and TP advantage.
Yeah.
And Olaf has 65 farms, so he's kind of killing himself doing this.
Yeah, this game is crumbling for sure. For Leandril. I don't even know the name anymore. Leandril?
Yeah, Leandril. It's getting late.
Yeah, exactly.
It's getting late.
Double needlessly large rod picked up for Syndra
Oh,
too.
yeah.
So flexing hardcore.
Flexing, and immediately as she does that, she finishes the Seraph. So
Yeah.
how much AP is she sitting on right now? That's what I gotta ask. And 336. So she's gonna get a decap, and I don't think she'll get Leadens. Honestly, I don't think Leadens is gonna be the buy.
I mean, maybe eventually. We haven't even seen a single CDR item hinted at yet. So
Yeah, true. She
you know,
actually
with
went
that
Source
item
Chaser.
slot open, allows you for a lot of damage.
True. True. Yeah, I would like to see any form of CDR, but I have a motto, and it's always it's never too late to buy a Morel. So
Yes.
there's always a possibility. Get Morel 3rd item, 4th item. Hell, man, I've gone Morel 5th item on AP Ezreal. It works.
It works. You know, that
Beautiful Queen.
CDR.
Actually gonna get caught out here. 4 hop away. Pretty easy.
Yeah. As the split pressure just continues from Gnar.
Chug chug. Broloff getting hyphy. Taking a sip out of his beer hat as he goes into battle here. One of these two teams gonna make it. Get that RP. Get that Triumphant Rise skin. Which I'm pretty sure AffNity already have everyone on them that has it.
Yeah.
So. Gragas gonna go a little too hard for this Syndra. Actually, a great decision. Oh, no, it wasn't, because Syndra lives, and Kog'Maw is in the back, completely free-farming. Great Ori ultimate, but it really doesn't mean anything when your Kog'Maw is completely safe here.
When there's the Gnar flank right there, just right around the back. No ulti on Olaf, so he's going to get immediately CC'd from this Gnar when he does decide to. Not even going into the wall right there.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, and Kappa-Sun just being an absolute god on this Alistar. He knows exactly what he wants, exactly what he's going for.
Yeah.
And interesting enough, Alistar has a 48% win rate in solo queue, and the fact that his effectiveness in ranked 5s is this high is just blowing me away, because no bans have been dropped towards this. No, the only support bans that I've seen have been a Janna, I think. And then
not a single ban thrown towards his Alistar the whole entire day, and he's picked it nearly every game now. I believe there was one Janna game besides that, but
yeah. And the Janna game was scary enough to make the next team ban Janna, so
yeah.
It's confusing to me how this Alistar keeps getting through. But I guess there's a lot of champions that you have to take out versus AffNity.
Definitely. I mean, every pick that they've shown so far has just been so terrifying.
Yeah, definitely terrifying. 11k gold lead at 20 minutes. Grog is just suiciding, trying to get a glimmer of hope for his team. It's a 12k gold lead.
At 21 minutes. Every game with them is crazy. Wow, Syndra doing so much damage.
Ooh.
The E? Does she have E? She doesn't. Rip.
Getting a little too hard. Wow. Okay,
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
almost knocked out Corki.
I mean, it's like every decision that looks like a bad one from AffNity just turns into a turret, so...
Yeah, and another kill.
Yep, that's crazy. That's 13k gold at 22 minutes.
6 towers to 1, 2 dragons up, and Gragas is barely even peeking on any items. Same story with this Olaf. Just has Black Cleaver. No real items. They're all in their power troughs, and they're actually so far behind that as soon as they hit those power troughs, they have nothing else, honestly.
Yeah, Nard is gonna get caught out right there. Not much he can do, but this doesn't really impact the outcome of the game too heavily, I would imagine. He is going for that full damage build, so really building to be a hyper carry with the Frozen Mallet. It would be a complete nuisance. Also.
Yeah, absolutely. The double damage Gnar is definitely a hit or miss. You can either be a god like this Syndra, or you can be a snob.
Yeah.
But Bork completed for this Kog'Maw on top of a Zeal. If he makes us out, out of here, which he probably won't. Yeah, Olaf doesn't get stopped by his ultimate, but Alistar is here. He's here. He's at the right time, like he always is. Kappa-sun.
Oh.
Praise Kappa-sun.
The ward hop. Any ward hop?
Oh, clean.
Nice.
Yeah, it looks like Cirky actually gets the auto onto Corki.
Yep, that's the frozen mallet. Nothing Corki can do. He's just gonna hop over the wall. Oh, he doesn't have hop. Okay.
I think he flash hop possibly. Mini. Okay.
Mini GG.
GG.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh. Wait. Scuttle's not moving.
Wait a minute. Scuttle glitched?
Oh. It's glitched.
Yep, it's glitched.
League of Legends is really buggy. Gragas gonna get spot out here. There's nothing too secret about him sitting in that pink ward because Alistar previously boarded that bush. He knows about it.
Yeah, and there's the death cap completed onto the Cinder too, so she's dishing out an unreal amount of damage. There's the Alistar initiation.
Yep, Syndra sitting on about 600 AP, so what else are you gonna do, man?
Exactly.
Okay, that's gonna be the Baron call. They can take that very, very easily. I don't think they can kill blue. Okay.
Groggy's got it. Groggy's got the blue.
Oh, he got the blue. Not worth. Not worth.
Looks like AffNity kind of flexing right here.
Yeah, I mean, going full on for the Baron does take away at your life bar, but Gnar with this full damage build is...
A red buff and a frozen mallet is just absolutely terrible. One of the best champions in the game to have a red buff on, I must say. And the slow's gonna hit, so... Oh, they're gonna get it out. Get out of there.
Oh! Beautiful Cream flashing for the Q. Oh, and getting right beyond the... Wow! Wow!
So cool.
I literally cannot wait to interview Kappa-sun. I'm honestly like... I need him to teach me.
That was crazy. That play was crazy. I just went back.
That was so... Did you see the beautiful Korean? He flash Qs and then his perfect position behind Corki.
The wolf?
Okay, so they're kind of just trolling now.
Yeah, they're BMing super hard, but...
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, he takes out Kappa-sun. Like Olaf is dead again.
And what's this gold lead at? Is this 20k?
Nearly 20k.
Are we coming up on 20k right now? I don't think I've ever seen a 20k gold lead.
And it doesn't look that bad though. Like,
it doesn't look like 20k, but
I mean, I guess it's like a lot worse in game. But I'm just gonna pull up the chat here and see what kind of BM is going on right now. Yeah, and there's that outscale point for Kog'Maw as well. He's got a lot of gold.
Yeah, we're coming up on 20k right here. This is pretty ridiculous. I'm just surprised they haven't even broken an inhib tower yet.
Yeah.
The hardcore BM. Looks like both teams kind of trolling now. Like Rock is. This is pretty troll for a finals, but you face AffNity.
Yeah. Just throwing out those champion level 5 master emotes. Gargus did the best he could, man. Oh!
This game is so troll.
close, entertaining game. I totally agree. I totally agree. Yeah. Oh, it is the Ludens on Syndra. No CDR currently. No, actually, let me check. Alright, she has... it doesn't let you know. Whatever, though. Captain Sun being Alistar. And this is what he does best. He pops
and
ultimate.
the Syndra... Oh, misses that, but it's okay.
Ooh. I don't know if that's actual champion level 5 mastery.
Not a single inhib turret down, but yet they are killing them at the inhibs. That's yes.
Wow. Just imagine how many ultis that Syndra would have been throwing out if she had any CDR.
Yeah.
Yeah, regardless, Team AffNity, okay, kind of expected. Take this entire tournament.
Take the tournament along with it. So that is going to be all for me tonight, guys. I'm, of course, ES Vivek. You guys are going to be getting that interview from ES Atlas coming up very shortly. So nice casting for you guys, and, you know, have a good night. GG.
Yep, thanks for sticking around, man. I'll catch you soon. GG, well played. Alright, so... Alright, guys. I'm going to be getting into an interview shortly with Kappa Sun. Alright. Getting him into my friends list. And then I'll be calling him. Yeah, GG well played everyone in the tournament. That was just very impressive by all the teams that were capable of stacking up to AffNity. Not putting on AffNity on this huge pedestal, but they came in mostly for publicity, and the rest of the teams got experience from it. So I'm gonna call him here. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you all right, man. You are Kappa Sun, correct?
Yes, correct.
Awesome, man. Well, great series, great tournament. We are, of course, live on the Twitch channel right now, so I just wanted to try this out, get a post-game interview with a good player, and I'm glad I got you, not GG Mini. kind of trolling a lot, but
he's our fun guy.
yeah, I got you always got to have someone fun on your team, so it was good seeing that. It was good seeing him throwing out some chat BM while Beautiful was having some AFK problems, but into the interview, you got Alistar a lot of the games, and a common thing that I was seeing is that no one banned that against you. Most of the bans went towards a mid or jungle ADC sort of bans. Do you have any thoughts on why Alistar is so strong right now in fives, and why he has a faltering sort of win rate in solo queue with a 48% win rate?
Okay, so well, first I was really surprised to get Alistar this much, because I played, like, if you look at my stats, I played quite a lot. I have a good win rate, and I just think it's a really strong champion. It's a strong champion. I think a lot of people know why. It's just like his ultimate is so strong. It lets you dive towers. It lets you like zone in team fights. And the reason he doesn't have a very good win rate in solo queue is because he's pretty hard mechanically, and also because his laning isn't very he doesn't have a very good laning, so it's a bit harder
Yeah.
to snowball with him
I would agree with that.
compared to a champion like Annie or something. It's just easier to bully your lane with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Alistar definitely has a lot of rank 5's appeal, I say. Just like some of the other champions you guys were picking, like one of the games you had a 4 global comp. You had TF with TP, Shen top, and Rek'Sai. So you guys pulled out a lot throughout this tournament, different sort of stuff. Let's go back to the beginning of this day when you guys first kind of met up and were getting ready for this tournament. What were your thoughts going into this entire tournament?
Okay, well, this was actually the first tournament we played as a team into. So we didn't really know what was going to happen, but we were pretty confident.
Yeah, you could
like
see
we've been practicing a lot. Obviously, it's just there aren't many tournaments right now.
Yeah.
So,
especially
we came into it. We thought we had a good chance, and
Oh yeah, absolutely.
it went well.
Yeah, it was very good. Very great plays coming out from all of you. You guys definitely could see the brackets before the game started too. So, what were your thoughts on just seeing all the different teams' kind of rankings?
It was about what we expected, I think,
Okay.
going into the tournament.
Yeah. I just remember like the owner of this tournament just getting really hypey for AffNity. So one more question before I let you go. What are your plans with this team and the future? Are you just going to be going for more exposure for the team? Are you guys looking to enter the Challenger Series? Just general plans for yourself and your team.
Yeah, this team definitely has the goal to enter Challenger Series. Next split obviously is in January, so there's still a lot of time. We'll be practicing hard for that, and as far as we're gonna go for exposure, we have some stuff coming up, but we can't really reveal all of that yet. So
Oh yeah, no worries.
I'll leave it to once everything is done. You know, you'll have news.
Awesome, man. Thank you so much for this post-game interview and amazing plays coming out from you and your team. I hope you guys have some great games in the future and hope to hear from you soon.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Have a great night. Later.
Good night.
All right, guys, that will end this stream for tonight. We had some great games today, some ups, some downs, but in the end, we'll end it on a high note. We'll continue next week with Reverie eSports League of Legends Open number 7, and yes, sibling fun. It is. What? Oh, he typed in caps. In caps. On a high note. Yes, on a high note. I'm sorry, GG Mini. Nightbot is kind of a slut. I'll actually, okay, I'm just gonna. Okay. Alright. Guys. Nightbot left. Nightbot left. You guys are free. You can type in caps. Alright. So, just releasing the freedom for you guys. Honestly, thank you all for sticking around, even if you hate me. I love you all. It's been so good. And I hope to see you guys next week. Good job, Minnie. You played all right. Let me see this, actually. Let me see this. Yeah, you played 36k damage. Thanks, I dedicate this blunt to barbs on my penis. Awesome. Awesome, man. Hope you have a great night. Hope everyone has a great night. I'll catch you guys soon. I'm ES Atlas. I stream on twitch.tv/extremely sorry. You guys can check that out whenever. I'll probably be streaming a lot this next week. Yeah, so I'll catch you guys soon.